Hello and welcome to Car Talk from National Public Radio with us, Click and Clack, the Tappet Brothers, and we're broadcasting this week from the newsroom here at Car Talk.
No, we haven't.
Well, we didn't until yesterday. Now, we know that All Things Considered and Morning Edition can't cover every story that's out there. I mean, it's just impossible, right?
It is.
So in the interest of public service, here are a few headlines from last year that our premier news shows probably missed.
These are real headlines from newspapers.
Yeah.
Here's one. Police begin campaign to run down jaywalkers. How about this? Panda mating fails. Veterinarian to take over. Minors refuse to work after death. I mean, they all make sense. How about this one? Astronaut takes blame for gas in space. I like this one here. When making cookies, include your children. That's it.
Well, you know, I'm sure after these things were printed, the authors must have said,
Oh, did I write
no.
that? Well, you know, it's interesting that there's a certain skill to writing headlines because there are words used that you don't normally use, and the arrangement of words is different. And you screw up by a little bit by just moving something.
Yeah, well, we do it every week.
We do it every week.
Anyway, if you have an urgent bulletin about your car for us, the number is 888-CAR-TALK. It's 88-82-27-82-55. Hello, you're on Car Talk.
This is Judy from Chicago. Hi, guys.
How are you?
I'm fine. I'm so thrilled to talk with you.
And we're thrilled to talk to you.
Well, here's the deal.
Yeah.
My husband and I just moved from Santa Monica, California, to Chicago.
Yeah.
We drove my 240 GL Precious Volvo across country. And my husband, of course, thinks I've already put way too much money into this car as it is, but it's been very protected and loved, and now everyone's telling me we need to get it winterized.
Oh, these are the Chicagoans telling you?
Well, no, actually, my mechanic in California told me I should get it winterized, but he wasn't real sure what that meant, and of course, my husband thinks it's going to cost us thousands of dollars, so if you could help me out on this, I'd really appreciate it.
Well, it already is winterized.
Yeah.
Every car is winterized, no matter where it started out.
So I don't need to get it sprayed underneath, or I don't need to get. Somebody said you have to put this stuff in your lock so that your keys don't freeze.
Nah, they're all a bunch of crazy.
No.
So my husband is right, huh?
Alarmists. They're alarmists.
Well, you should make sure that you do have enough antifreeze in there.
Okay.
I mean, in Southern California, it's obviously not critical, although you should have a 50-50 mix no matter where you live to prevent the cooling system from rusting and to lubricate the water pump, etc.
Right, and if everyone in California, like your mechanic who advised you to dump the car, if everyone in California has been doing things right,
Yeah.
then you should be fine. But it wouldn't hurt to pull into a gas station and have them check to see for what low temperature is your antifreeze good to.
And how about the oil? Do you have to change the oil for winter?
Forget it.
No, you use the same kind of oil you use in California.
And how about tires? I mean, I know
Snow
nothing
tires
about
you're
winter.
going to need. Eight of them if you can get them.
Yeah, you probably will need snow tires.
Okay. Well, then I have one final question.
Wait a minute, have you driven in snow before?
Well, you know, when I was 16, I lived in Colorado, but that was a long time ago.
That's too bad.
Well, you know, this is a
Too bad.
rear-wheel drive car.
Yeah.
Somebody said we should be putting sandbags in our trunk. What does that mean?
Where have you been, Judy?
That's
What a sheltered life you've led out there in Southern California.
It's been very sheltered.
Well, the sandbags are for traction.
Okay.
You know, so you have more weight over the driven wheels, but you want to make sure that you don't put so many in the trunk that you actually lift the front wheels off the ground.
I see.
Well, it will happen. As a matter of fact, as you put sandbags in the trunk behind the rear axle,
Yes.
you will actually create what's called a moment arm, and you will cause the car to pivot on the rear axle. So if you put enough weight, theoretically, you could lift the front wheels right up off the ground to the extent that you wouldn't be able to see where you were going. You'd be looking up at the North Star.
But realistically, what happens is you take weight off the front wheels, and you need traction in the front as much as you need traction in the rear. The rear wheel traction gets you moving, but the front wheel traction gets you to steer. So if you don't have enough traction in all four wheels, then you might go, but you won't know where you're going.
So what advice do you have?
I would
Forget
put-
the sandbag.
You need carpool participants, heavy ones.
Yeah.
It's just me now, computer. Hello. Hello. They just got me now. It's me. Hello. Hello. Hello, computer. Wait. Something is wrong. Something is wrong here. Something's wrong here. One moment, please. One moment, please. I was very invested in that radio program. I'll have to wait for next week. Yes. Something's wrong here. Something wrong here, computer. Hear it? Oh, and we're back to normal now. Hello. Yes, I forgot to lock myself into my private chambers. My private chambers were unsealed, which simply won't do. Hello, computer. Hello, computer. Welcome back. Welcome back, or perhaps welcome in. Hello. It's LCOLONQ. Happy Friday, perhaps. We're playing for score today. Thank you, CRM148 for scoring. We are playing for score. Is also for traction. You scatter on the snow and ice to lower the melting point a bit, provide some grip. Yeah, they're always doing this around where I am, where I grew up. I had many fun mornings many fun mornings going in the truck to get cinders and sands. This is a classic modality. Hello though, computer. We're here again today. We are approaching a bit of it's a bit of a meta theme today. It's a little bit meta, right? What is the thing they used to say on like Think Geek and stuff? They would say, "I'm so meta, even this acronym." They would say things like, "I'm so meta, even this acronym." This is really cool when they're doing this. Are we reading the book Advanced MS-DOS Programming? Maybe so, although I don't know anything about it. I don't know, although it's kind of maybe fun to learn about. What does LCOLONQ stand for? It's my, I don't know, not really anything. Not really anything, I guess. That was an XKCD strip. This was a different era, I think. And maybe a good one. Maybe a good one. I like this a little bit. I remember when I was young, computer. I had like there was a summer camp around where I grew up that was in a local university, and it was kind of like a it was like a science type of camp thing, and I was like a counselor at this one year. And it was just like a bunch of like undergrads and then some professors like who ran the camp. And I remember they thought I was so cool because I knew what XKCD was. Like, I don't even think this was me being fooled by like my lack of social awareness. Like, these undergrads were actually this was probably in like, I don't know, 2012 or something like this. And they were so jazzed up about XKCD. They were majorly jazzed up about it. Something like this. They're doing this. Hello. Okay, can we move? Can we move over? Let's get over here, please. Get over to the main sort of area. Let's go. We're going to the main. Something in the air. Something in the water or in the air, potentially, Controller. There's spirits twirling in the water and in the air. How many people know about it? I feel like it's sort of reached its... I don't know. Maybe people are still into this like crazy. Also, I remember when I used to, again, I was into this stuff, right? I feel sort of grateful that I kind of got this out of my system when I was a young, there's many things you have to do when you're young. You have to be foolish in many ways, I think. And, but I was into this stuff. And I remember I had a Vim shirt. It was just a gray shirt with the Vim logo on it. I don't know if this was real or if it was some kind of bootleg or something like this. I don't know. But I had this when I was probably 16. And when I was touring colleges, when I was touring schools, someone I wore this Vim shirt once, and like people kept complimenting me on the Vim shirts. Which I thought was very fun. Hello. How are you doing, computer? It's been 3 or 4 or 5 or maybe even 6 days since we last spoke. It's been an eternity. It's for me, it's been sort of, I don't know. Maud, as you may know, has departed. Maud has fled the country. Maud has, after being indicted for various, you can't talk about this, but Maud has fled the country for a time. And I am here. I have not spoken a single word since we last spoke, computer. I think maybe a little after this, but I don't think I have. I don't think I have spoken a single word aloud for 3 days. So you have to forgive me if my voice sounds like a horse's voice. This is something you have to. Hello, who's here today? Who did they put on this? Welcome in, everybody. Hi, it's great to see you. It's already scrolling off the damn screen. Hello, Tayumisi and Niche Penguin. Welcome in. Hello, the 0x539. Hello, A squared 31415. Hello, Freeful. Welcome in. Welcome in, Caddy Shots. Welcome in, Nicola R. Hristov. Great to have you, friend. Welcome back. Hello, Freeful. Hello, Remblanc. Hello, Desert FX, or potentially it could be. No, it's Desert FX, right? Because desert is one S and dessert. They're getting tricky with this. It's Desert Effects. This is good. Hello, Joker Dan. Hello, Resterday. Hello, who else is here? Exo Xavier's here. Hello, CRM 148. Thank you for playing for score. This is a really good concept that I'm thinking. They do this in like shooting games. They talk about playing for survival versus playing for score. And typically on LCOLONQ, we're playing for survival. We're just aiming to reach the next level. This is primarily what we're going for. Today, we might be playing for score a little bit. Hello, F Mega. Hello, Kalinoscopy. Hello, Solalicious. Welcome. I prefer CD. Yeah, oh wait, actually, Cutter Talk, CDR Talk goes crazy. I had not considered this angle. This is free Lisp podcast name if you're looking for one. If you need one. Hello, Doc East. Hello, Ledin Jin. Hello, Yusuf Habri. Hello, Pile of Oxides. Thank you for playing for score. Hello, Attic Null. Hello, Violet Marmalade. Hello, Bridgewater, and thank you for the resub. Hello, Aleph Moo VT. Hello. Can we shout out this person also? They've been around sometimes. We know about them. We know about this a little bit. Hello, Control O. Hello. Who else is here? Who else do they have? Formsite is here. Welcome in, Formsite. Hello, 1990X. Hello, Failure. Hello, Lesbian Monad. You wouldn't reference an XKCD? I'm thinking the narwhal may be baconing or something like this. Hello, Ag Pen. Hello. Who else? Who else is it? We're going. We're scrolling rapidly as fast as we can. Hello, Kalinoscopy. Welcome in. Hello, Jacques BR. Hello, Prowlcash. Thank you for German text. Thank you for German text. Hello, Attic Null. Hello. We're going. We're getting there slowly but surely. Hello, Big Book of Bug is here. Hello, welcome in. Welcome in, Lesbian Monad. Thank you for the raid. Hello, I wasn't familiar. I wasn't familiar with your game. Welcome in. Thank you. Hello. I hope you had a good stream. Hello, Pippin Fool. I was not actually streaming your. Oh yes, This is okay. I never want to say this because I don't want to be rude. But I think, like, you know, in case someone is actually streaming, but you can actually raid at any time. Do you know this? You can actually commit evil deeds. You can actually just go to, if you click your own name on Twitch, yeah, you can just type /raid in the chat room on your own channel, which you do have, even if you've never done the streaming thing. You can, and then this, yeah. Hello, Sistema Futuro, welcome in. And IHQMD and Pippin Fool too. They're calling me Clonky. Okay, I don't know about this. I figured out how to alter cosmetics transforms for the purpose of fitting them to oddly shaped cousins. They're modifying the hat for the cousin. Like half a decade ago. This is how it goes sometimes. Hello, everybody. Hi, we're here again. Hello, thank you, 1990X as well. Hello, Tafir. They're calling this is crazy. This is crazy that they're doing this. Hello, Yellowberry HN too. Good morning. Hi, everybody. Today we're studying, well, we're going to learn a little bit today, I think. That's the intent, that's the hope. And we're going to learn a little bit about how human conversation occurs. This is something that's sort of a new concept for me. They're saying this. Oh, can we bring this up? Hello, Inferior Genes. Also, welcome in. And Trap Exit too. Hi, and Topiary Hedge. I missed all the boosters. I think because I refreshed the page. Which may or may not involve learning. I don't know. We've been doing a lot of learning recently, I feel. Things have been getting downright freaking educational around here. Thank you for the raid, CR148 and the Clars. The things are getting a little bit educational. We've been doing a little bit of this. We were doing last time, if you recall, we did a little bit of this Huffman stuff. We didn't speak. I mean, this is why we have to study failure, right? You know, some people, they simply, you know, I don't know, they live off their wits with regard to this. They just I don't know. We are gonna have to study up on this. We're gonna have to study a little bit. Hope this is a Haskell stream. This is January after all. I don't know what it's gonna be, to be honest, yet, Big Book of Bug. We're gonna figure that out as we go along. This is a little bit of a pantser. Do you know about this? There's a thing that, excuse me. This is horrendous. They're subjecting me to horrendous indignities. Thank you, Niche Penguin, for the raid. Hello, raid message. Welcome. What do they say about this? What do they say about this? There's a guy. They talk about writing sometimes. I think this is something I saw about writing sometimes, where some people they call themselves planners, and some people call themselves pantsers. We're kind of feeling like we're pantsers today. We're going by the seat of our pants. This is the main thing. I have some ideas, but we'll explore where they go. We were doing this last time, right? We learned about Huffman. I don't know if you saw this. Where is puffer.el? Thank you for the raid, Taimisi. Welcome in. We got this puffer thing going. And at the end of the day yesterday, we were able to compute. We made a Huffman code. We generated a Huffman code, and we were able to do compression and decompression from this. I'm a sleeper. You're, as opposed to a planner or a pantser, you're a sleeper. I see. This is one way to do it. This was sort of motivated by the idea of maybe decoding a PNG, but then I was like, do I want to do the rest of this? World's slowest Huffman table? Yeah. Gardener and archetype, it's the same thing, I think. Yeah, I don't know, analogies like this are kind of exciting. Hello, Fluted. One thing I think about a whole lot, there's a guy, you may have heard of this guy. There's this guy from 2014, Alexander Grothendieck. Maybe this is not how you say this. This is a mathematician of some renown. And there's an analogy about a nut. I think this may be from an account of his. Hello, IHQMD and Zulfix _. Welcome in. There's an analogy about a nut. There's an analogy about what's the analogy of a nut? What's the analogy of a nut? What's the analogy of a nut? Can we get the nut up on here? Yeah, it probably is something like this, Tafir. I don't know how to say words. Yes. He described two styles of mathematics. Take, for example, the task of proving a theorem that remains hypothetical, to which for some mathematical work seems to be reduced. I see two extreme approaches to doing this. One is that of the hammer and chisel, when the problem posed is seen as a large nut, hard and smooth, whose interior must be reached, the nourishing flesh protected by the shell. The principle is simple. You put the cutting edge of the chisel against the shell and hit it hard. If necessary, you repeat the process in several different places until the shell cracks and you are satisfied. I can illustrate the second approach with the same image of a nut to be opened. The first analogy that came to my mind is of immersing the nut in some softening liquid, and why not simply water? From time to time you rub so the liquid penetrates better, and otherwise you let time pass. The shell becomes more flexible through weeks and months. When the time is ripe, a touch of the hand is enough, and the shell opens like a perfectly ripened avocado. This is I don't know. This is kind of good. This is kind of good. I'm thinking of the nuts sometimes, right? I'm thinking of solving problems instead of trying to crack them with a hammer and chisel. And some bold, decisive insight through, slowly rolling them over and over and over and over in the water. This is a good quote, I think. Hello, Sun Demoniac. Welcome in. Hello. Welcome. And H. Ingalls too. Hi, everybody. And Ivalon is here too. Hi. They got everybody on here. Hello. That I could see why you couldn't cite that from. We didn't have recall on this guy, unfortunately, on the Grothendiek, whatever, however you say this, nut quotes. I should dip my broken electronics in water. Hello, Uber Creeperist. Also, welcome in. Thank you for Z Burb Wave and Quasi Conformal and Watcher Goblin. Hello. What up? What is up? Honestly, I don't honestly know what is up. What the fuck is going on? I've been spending my days. I don't know, what have I been doing? I've been cooking and cleaning, and writing servers. It turns out I realized I don't actually know how to write servers good. This is a big problem for me that I've realized. Hello, Masika, welcome in. I don't actually know how Grothendiek, probably something like this. I don't know how to write a freaking server good. In a way that is not evil. It turns out it's kind of hard. And I don't really know how to hold all the moving parts very well. You have to do a really annoying amount of keeping track of things for this, right? Like the thing that I've encountered a little bit, junior dev streamer, yeah, newbie stream, yeah, it's like this a little bit. I'm kind of newbie. I'm feeling a little bit newbie. You just spell it out, you'll write it better. What's evil ePol? Well, it's not this. It's more so. Hello, 37 natural log of 37. Also, welcome in. This is 37 LN 37, and these bugs are things that I probably like. I just like write the thing and don't worry about them too often for my little fuckers that I use all the time. But there's problems. They made up problems. Hello, attention span. Welcome in. No, you're early. You're early still. The main problem that I never am considering is that you have to worry about rights. You have to worry about the rights. Hello, Alan Allison. Lady Vignette, also, thank you for the raid. Hello. Welcome in, raiders. Hello. Can we shout out Lady V? I just shouted out somebody else, so they have to put us on probation. Welcome in. Lady Vignette, though, is a very talented artist and a dear friend for a long time, and also it does a lot of tabletop gaming sort of stuff, Dungeons and Dragons and this sort of thing. And you should definitely check this person out. They're a dear friend. And they're very good. They're very, very talented. They're cool and a friend. How was your stream today, Lady Vignette? How did it go? Welcome in. If you don't know me, if you're new here, I'm LCOLONQ. We talk about computers mostly, and sometimes other things. It's a little bit about computers. it's maybe a lot of it about computers sometimes. Half of the world is in the Polish time zone. Maybe so. Maybe it's real like this. And if you're also new and you don't know about this, we have a Discord and an IRC. That's the thing that I don't know. That's the thing that they tell me I have to post. My staff, when they're always yelling at me after stream. I finish the stream and they're browbeating me. They're beating me over the brow. They're hitting me with newspapers and things and spraying me with little bottles of water and telling me you gotta link this. You gotta link this, or we're gonna be upset with you. The board is going to be concerned with your behavior. Something like this. Does this go yet? I have to wait 7 more seconds. They're evil for subjecting me to this sort of thing, computer. I don't know what to make of it. But I've been realizing that I'm a lot more careless than I should be with all these network things. You gotta worry about the sends more than you need to. More than I thought you needed to. I gotta rest now. Have a lovely time. You as well, Lady Vignette. Please, good night. Thank you. You gotta worry about the damn sends. The sends are kind of tricky. You're talking about short writes. Well, I mean, yes, basically, and also the combination of short writes. I assume by short write you mean a write that doesn't write as much as you gave it, right? Because the send returns how much it actually wrote, right? Like the way it works, right? Is there's a at least the way I assume it works is that the OS has a buffer, right? We're getting into this a little bit, but you can, extremely common mistakes by new devs. Yeah. I realized I haven't been worrying about this as much as I should. Hello, inferior genes, and mostly in context, in combination with polling.
Record your name. We're supposed to record.
We're supposed to record your name
please,
here.
please.
Hello, thank you, inferior genes. Thank you for the work. I appreciate this a lot. It's very kind of you. I hope you know you don't need to do this. If you just don't want to see the ads, you could bother me and we'll figure this out for you. But I do appreciate this. And I guess it is free Amazon money, so I won't feel too bad. Thank you. Like, yeah, basically I have been undisciplined in a lot of the stuff I've been doing. I think probably out of laziness more than anything, but you really do need to be like, if you want like, because the problem is if you don't like, basically this, right? Let's say you have a how do you say, a non-blocking socket, right? And you're writing a server and you're using non-blocking sockets or something like this. You could use blocking sockets, right? But this introduces its own complexities, right? You probably don't want the sockets to be, I mean, there are cases where it makes sense to do this, right? But there are often cases where like you sort of have the non-blocking nature handled elsewhere, usually by the US, right? Like if you're like forking for every connection, or you're like doing a thread for every connection, which is probably not a good idea anyway, then this is like, you know, you can get away with blocking on your sends or something like this. But if you want to do like, you know, let's say you're writing a server that runs on a single thread in a single process, right? You have to start thinking about a lot of bullshit. There's a lot of fucking nonsense you have to think about, right? Like you basically have to do your own buffering for every outgoing connection. You need your own like, you need a lot of stuff, which I guess probably is obvious, but I had not thought of, you know, you mostly think about when you're just like throwing shit together, right? You mostly think about the read side of things. You think, okay, well, the read is going to block frequently, right? But the writes block kind of often too, right? The writes, you know, I don't know. It's a whole thing. Hello, Kirsch. Welcome in. And likable leaf too. And I think some of the bugs that we've observed, why I don't like web dev or networking, well, I think it's the stuff is very interesting. And this is the sort of thing you probably don't have to worry too much about in run-of-the-mill web development or something like this. But it is cool, right? Like it's interesting. Writes blocked with sand. This has mostly been my life. I've been learning about various things though. There's been several gaming updates that they've been doing. I think they did Deadlock 2. They unleashed Deadlock 2. They did Deadlock 2. Did you see this? I don't know if you know about Deadlock. It's like a secret game on Steam now. They're doing secret games where there's like tens of thousands of people playing a game, but you can't actually buy it. Server base requires coding. I mean, for most web development, I imagine all of this stuff is totally abstracted over, like a belief. Like you are, like 99% of backend developers are never calling accept and bind and listen on a socket ever, right? Like this is totally outside of the abstraction that they're working with, right? They're working with some library that provides an HTTP server, and then they're worried about stuff like, it's a lot of like database stuff and like routing and things like this. Yeah, it does a little bit of this with WebSockets and SSE. Yeah, they're making Deadlock 2. Well, they did this, right? So this is a game. If you've never seen this, it's Valve's game. It's the new game from Valve, which is the creator of Ricochet. They're the infamous developer of Ricochet. And they're making a game, but you're not allowed to play it. You cannot buy the game. It's a secret game, and you can only play if someone else invites you to play the game. That's kind of the way it works. It's a secret game. They're doing an unconventional marketing strategy where you cannot actually purchase the product. And they added like 1 million new guys to it. I have it. I played this. It's actually fun. I'm horrible with MOBAs. Yeah, I got an invite to this very early. Thanks to friend of the stream LG who like knew somebody. I don't think I've ever played with real people, but they kind of, I don't know. I sort of like this, right? They're kind of capturing a kind of, there's a sauce to it, right? There's sort of a sauce to it. It has a very funny, strange aesthetic. I really like. Mostly the thing I like about this, I don't really care about the gameplay or whatever. The thing I like about this is that they made it set in New York City. I think this fucks, actually, right? Like, I was sort of thinking about this the other day, right? The level of, like, it kind of requires a little bit of gumption to make it be set in New York City, right? Compared to like you sort of feel like in most things they would be like, okay, well, this is like a New York City inspired setting, right? This is like a fantasy city that is wink wink nudge nudge inspired by, right, it's Metropolis or whatever, right? It's inspired by New York City. And like any like realness to it would get filtered out by, like, I don't know, some kind of board meeting somewhere, some sort of A/B testing, right? But they're just like, no, it's just New York City. Like, and they talk about, like, and like the one guy, the one like team boss is like the Statue of Liberty, right? It's, yeah. I don't think it's actually like real streets and things like this at all. It's very stylized, XOR Xavier, but it is just like they talk about New York City locations and things like this. It's kind of good. This is the main thing. They need to be doing more game. Okay, the main takeaway from Deadlock, I'm thinking, in terms of game design, is that they need to be doing more games that are set in real life. They need to put them in real places and give them, like, I don't know. I think this rocks. The games used to do this back in the day way more. It's my Valorant replacement since I'm on Linux full time now. Yeah, it's also really funny that, like, somehow, like, there's like a bunch of major they've like the somehow the esports things all fall into the same mold, right? They fall into the same mold, right? Like, how do you say it? Like, Riot has a MOBA. Riot has a shooter, right? They have League and Valorant. Valve has Dota. Valve has Counter-Strike, and now they have this thing. The Blizzard had Heroes of the Storm. Then Blizzard had Overwatch, right? They all try and like it's like shooter MOBA game. This is how they all fall, right? Like this has become the thing. Can't wait for fighting game also, right? Riot has branched into this. They have like their little fighting game thing, and now we just have to wait for the others to go this way. Although I feel like fighting games are still pretty niche, right? This is surprising. Wrist surgery completed, though typing is mostly impaired by huge bandages for small incision. Well, congratulations on this, Watchmaker. I hope you're feeling better. Welcome in. It's my I'm reading the same words again, but I should be saying hello to Azrael IO. Hello. TF3, but it's a platform fighter. What's going on today also? Oh, I wanted to indicate, apparently I missed something that happened last time from Niche Penguin. Niche Penguin did create a gold tooth because I wanted to have a gold tooth, and they were like, damn, COLONQ missed this afterward. And then so I wanted to very awkwardly draw attention to this, that there's a gold tooth now, and I do canonically have, yes, you can see this material. Yes, this is essential. This is essential. There is now a gold tooth item in the operating system. The TCG2, they all copy. Oh yes, do they all have a card game too? Or they did, at least, right? What the fuck is Riot's card game called? Welcome in a Statin channel, also a newly christened member of the Green Circle. Notably, you might know this person. Thank you for life. The Legends of Runeterra. Who else has a card game? Valve had Artifact. And I think the only thing Artifact is used for anymore is they use the Twitch category to stream movies. I think this is the only thing they use it for. I found out about this recently because I think my friend Tobe streamed something in the Artifact section, and the denizens of Artifact like mass reported her or something. This was like a thing that happened. And what does oh yes, Blizzard has Hearthstone. They really all do. They have the same stuff. They have auto chess now too. No one plays Legend of Runeterra. It's 60% LOL. Yeah, who knows? I'm sure some people play it. Hello, RPC 2.0. Yes, Statin is very cool and is making some Game Boy games. You know, okay. I did say, I said briefly that, you know, that today is going to be kind of a fucking around day, a smorgasbord day, if you will. But I'm feeling the desire for compilers in my heart computer. I thought of a statin, and I thought of I thought of this briefly for 1 second, and now I'm thinking, oh, we'll see. We'll evaluate that in a little bit. We're gonna have to come to terms with this impulse, I think, at some point. There was the Elder Scrolls card game too. I forgot. Yeah. There was really a card games. I think it's mostly just trend chasing, right? This is like a thing because how do you say? I think it's probably the success of Hearthstone, right? Hearthstone came out and like people liked Hearthstone, and Hearthstone did pretty well. And then from there it just became like, well, I guess we all need a freaking card game then, right? And card game is sort of the primeval gacha, right? It's the money machine from the primordial soup. They've invented that, like, right? It's like a card game is a gacha game, right? But like people are more willing to do that than they are willing to do like Genshin Impact, probably, right? Like I play plenty of card games, right? Like, but I will never play Honkai Star Rail because I am like, okay, the monetization model is like gonna destroy me or something like this. But at the same time, like the card games are exactly the same, right? It's the same mechanic. GG on the legendary card, the legendary lesbian monad pull. The L in lesbian monad stands for legendary. We need to turn the LCOLONQ cards into we do need to do battles at some point. Battles are necessary. Some kind of battle. We had an idea for this. Just doing like flips. Having a scoring system per card and then doing flips. This is kind of good. You just it just selects a random card from that you've drawn and it compares the score to a random other person. Trading and binder pagination would be so. Binder pagination when? Maybe now, maybe today, actually. It might be for today. Feature creep. I don't think it's feature creep. This is more like feature, like what's it called when you don't have features implemented at all and you need to add them for the first time? It's not so much that we're adding extras on top, right? It's feature sleep, feature sheep, potentially. Please take a nap if you need to, XOR Xavier. And Asento, welcome in also. Hello, welcome back, Asento. Feature crawl, yeah, it's like we're not really like walking yet. We're still crawling. What else has been going on though, other than shooting games, STGs? There was something major. Do you ever open a pack? I do from time to time for testing purposes primarily. I have a lot of buggy cards primarily. I have major bug type cards. Oh, apparently it ignores me. It hates me. Sometimes it just ignores people when the robot gets feisty because I ask the robot for the text on the card, which is sort of unsatisfactory. To be honest, something I've been thinking about recently is that I'm sort of feeling like that how do you say? I don't know if I want to use the robot even for friends anymore, for like our gimmicks and stuff. I think it's a little lame. We should do like good, like something old. Hello, Tarot Flies, welcome in. Good evening. We should do something like something sillier for friends, right? Like not like a Markov chain, but maybe like the next step up from this, right? There's got to be something that is like an interesting way. How do I know the people who got my card? There is no way to query this information currently, unfortunately, and it is somewhat difficult to implement because of the representation of the cards on the back end. A very very good Markov chain. I guess we could train a Markov chain on chat room, but I feel like this would sort of diminish friends' character. Right, this would modify friends idea. Hello, Bitomancer, welcome in. And thank you for NAS advice. The manually scraping every page from the API, yeah, and then you have, after you manually scrape them, you have to look at every PNG and extract text. You have to extract like a text chunk from every PNG, and then like it's a lot. It's kind of a lot to query this. I'm full of funny words now. Yeah. This is maybe an interesting idea though to explore, I think. Like assuming gender so much. Yeah, I think also the text on the cards, I'm really unhappy with this. That's what's got me thinking about it, right? Because I feel like it makes the whole thing kind of lame. Of course, once it's removed, these will be a rare misprint, so that is cool. I think the coolness of something being a rare misprint sort of counteracts the lameness of it being the robot at least a little bit. But I think I would like to not do this. What is the best? I mean, it kind of ties in with our theme today, doesn't it, computer? It's sort of like it was meant to be. It's sort of like there is someone orchestrating the themes on these streams. Some rarity levels. Yeah, there are rarities, but they don't have any sort of visual effect. We intended to add this, but we just didn't do it. I wanted to do foils. We actually do support animation on these, right? And I was animating them, but then I realized the animation was making them very big because I was being lazy and always rendering them. Even if there was no visible animation, I was always rendering like 10 frames, 30 frames or something of the PNG. But they're all APNGs technically. Our theme today, carburetor. Welcome in, charstring88. Thank you. Welcome in. Yes, let people pick their own cards, text via commands or redeems. Yes, this is probably the way to do it. I think like something like D. We got distracted from cards. I mean, I think the reason I stopped doing cards was somebody was like, wasn't it Manifold? I see my little trick has come to. Okay, we can open up about this now. I've been proposed. Okay, what is the code word? If you know the code word, computer, can you type the code word into chat room? Do you know the code word? Okay, are you aware of the code word? Ignore other people. Ignore other people's code words. You have been assigned an individualized code word. There is a unique code word for every person. Every individual has its own code word. Making my sugary drinks fizz with my carb aerator. Okay, yes. This was the trick today. I've been doing a thing recently where you know on Twitch, right? When you go on Twitch, right, it looks like this. There's people over here. There's guy here. There's title here, right? And then they put like pop-ups here when people go live, but these appear like very sporadically, and their website is like somehow like insanely broken constantly, right? They put some little text up here that pops up. These are like they're ultra broken, right? That's true. I'm on Twitch right now, and that's how it looks, exactly like this, right? This is this photograph. They're extremely broken. Half the time they don't appear, or they appear 2 hours later, or they appear and they don't disappear, right? Like they just stay, the little pop-up div just stays around, right? And I don't know how it's this broken. Basically, I don't personally. They always work. Yeah, I don't know what I've done, but they are always broken for me. They're just like they're constantly fucking broken. Like I will see one and I'll click it and the stream is over already, and it's been over for 3 hours. Right? They never disappear quickly. Like they're very strange. I had one appear under my mouse cursor that was already there. I didn't move my mouse and it never went away until I did. Yeah, I assume there's some kind of user script interaction that's happening here. Ni hao, hello Steel Shield, welcome in. The pop-ups never work unless I'm already watching the target channel. Yes, anyway, they're very fucked up. But I never know what to put in these because they give you 140 characters or something. I guess they chose. I'm realizing now that they chose this probably because of Twitter, which is really funny. And so I've started putting in a secret word every day. So if you see this, you get the secret word, and then you use this word in a sentence. Ideally, this is why people have been saying words in the chat room. This is why people type words in the chat room. And today I was like, let's play a little trick. Let's play a little bit of a trick, and let's can you restart the stream so I can see it? Yeah. I'll restart the stream in approximately how many hours? I guess approximately 96 hours, approximately 95 hours. We'll get this. So I put a different word on the everything app, on X, the everything app, and I put a different word in the Discord IRC. I don't know, and I was like, who's going to say which word? And this is funny. I don't know. It's a little bit interesting, at least. Doing a which word is which situation, right? It's like when you give. This is a technique that I learned a while ago. What you do with your email, if you have like a domain for a custom domain for your email, this is a really good thing to be doing. Just give, whenever someone needs your email to like sign up for something. Haven't posted on Blue Sky for 1 month. I forgot. Haha. I should probably like do this automatically from. We could probably make an Emacs client for this, but I think the last time I looked at the API, it was slightly gnarly. Hello, Poof. Welcome in, Poof. You received this via email. I did individually email Watch a Goblin's code word. Are we doing clones? Maybe. I don't know what we are going to do today, actually. Do Ninja Brain Bot instead. What is Ninja Brain Bot? Oh, you linked something about this, but I forget what it means. Can I get my clones refunded so I can achieve Mandarin? You could do this. Triangulation.pdf. What is this? You can email me my word, but no, this is a great thing to do with emails. I've learned this technique. Oh, this is this. Oh, it's the Minecraft. It's Minecraft. That they went crazy on Minecraft with like this guy. It's this guy Minecraft. I think I'm too weak in analysis to even like. I'm too weak like probability style to even like have a good understanding of what they're doing with this. They guarded their secrets. I don't know. I don't know about this. It's for predicting stronghold locations, I think, from angle of Eye of Ender throw. A simple triangle. But I mean, isn't it harder than this, right? Because they're being a little obtuse with the notation. This was Poof's idea also, right? Poof was like, they didn't need to do all this. And like I sort of, vaguely think this as well, but I don't know enough to speak confidently about this. Maybe they do need to do all this. I don't know. I don't know anything. Only put me at $250,000. Yeah, I mean, we could do this if you really want to. Ungatekeeping math papers. Yeah, I think this would require me to be better at the relevant math here. Again, I know I have very little. I think I probably have not thought about probability at all since I was. Oh, it has code. Oh, okay. Well, this is different then. But maybe the code can just be derived from the conclusion that they come to. Maybe the conclusion is simpler than they think it is. Have a gander at this one. L3, a linear language with locations. We're doing paper review. I see. Page 7. What can we see? Can we see 7? Is this just like a usual semantics kind of guy? They love doing this. I think this is like typical, right? You see this kind of stuff a lot whenever you have some kind of semantics, or you have some kind of how do you say you see this sort of thing for typing judgments a lot too, although I have no idea what particular notation they're doing here. Yeah, like here's like a bunch of how do you say like typing judgment stuff, right? That they're calling static semantics, I think. Reviewing this paper was part of it. I see. We each took on a paper and this was mine. Hello, Samilo. Welcome in also. Yes. Wait, is the code for this really standard ML code? Is this what they do? This is a little bit exciting. Anyway, they're calling this the extended L. We're taking major L's every day. Yeah, I don't know. The goal today is to understand human conversation. Math notation is essentially tech debt, but they love the funny symbols. Yeah. I'm sort of I don't know. Yeah, I sort of feel this way also sometimes. Of course, it is useful to have compact notation, right? But I think there probably is like a real problem with like the notation means the different thing in different places, right? We'd all be doing APL. Yes, yes, this is really the thing, right? Like I think sometimes word is better than symbol. But of course, like there are some common things, right? That like in the type theory stuff, like a lot of people do like this, what do you call this, like sequent calculus, natural deduction style. Even this, right, it's already kind of being a little bit loosey goosey with it, right? But they use this kind of syntax where they're saying stuff like, I don't know, they have like a bar over, they have some judgment foo, right? They do the bar and they have the fucking, you know, thing. They have the fucking whatever, and they have the turnstile here, the implication style, and they have A, B, C, this kind of shits, right? Yeah, on the whatever side it can go on, right? And they have whatever, right? Like this kind of thing, right? But even this, it's a little bit Gensen notation for sequent calculus, yeah. But like, there's a lot of like, I think this tends to be used in a slightly loosey-goosey sort of way, right? It's used because everybody kind of knows what it means, right? And I think if you use this sort of thing, it's best to keep it, right? There's sort of a keep it simple kind of thing that is ideal, right? Obviously within this, right? If you start getting into like some fancy, so trying to invoke some fancy machinery on top of this, right? If you introduce like, and expect everyone to know what it means, then this is a little bit like you should explain yourself. You should write one sentence to explain what you're trying to indicate, probably. Is so much compared to how terse the symbol is. Yeah, limes you explain yourself. Yeah, it's domain sensitive and they don't have import to. Yeah, people complain about this. I don't know. I think it's probably not so big of a problem. Like mostly the thing is like I think people have this like, I don't know. Math is not like this like pristine thing, right? Like I think people have a view, right? I definitely had a view when I was younger, and like that math is like about proving like absolute truths, right? Yeah, what did you mean by the funny equivalence guy? Yeah, the math is about proving absolute truths, and like these things are written in, these are things that are written in stone at the beginning of time or something like this. And I think it's less like this, really, right? Like math is largely like communicative, right? Math is about like I don't know, communicating things to others, and usually those others are other mathematicians, right, who are also part of this group, right? So it's not like, right, so there's sort of like in-group conventions that rise up, and people kind of understand sort of idioms, and they understand like, right, you see this. You're reading on the principal ideals has one citation. It's to an old version of the same textbook I'm reading, and in the new one they changed the way they present it. Lol, like it's just changed. This is very classic. I get to have a little of these opinions even though I dropped out. Yeah, I mean, I think it's fair for everybody, right? But I also don't want to be like the kind of guy who's like, all these math people, they got to change up what they're doing. They should make it more like Python programming. I think this is a little bit silly, right? But I think there is a fair bit of this. I definitely think I don't agree with the APL stuff sometimes, right? Like what's the APL paper? What's the guy? Notation as a tool for thoughts. Is this the guy Steele at Colonq? Okay, cool. I will save this I'll save this one for later. This one's going in my personal this one's going in my personal collection. I'm thinking they put this one in my personal collection. After we click through the ad. After we blast through this is like the seminal APL paper, right? Like yeah. I mean, really, I think there is an effort to go in this direction a little bit, the 0x539, because I think that this is largely what to a large degree, I think this is a strong motivation for interactive theorem provers, right? And like there are people who are like pretty into that stuff, right? Like some pretty notable people who, like, I don't know, at least in like Matt, like I don't know, like Terrence Tao is pretty into lean, I think, right? Like is pretty invested in the lean thing, right? There's at least some like, yeah, I don't know, having to define things formally and like truly formally, right? Without like, right, because things can be defined formally in a math paper, right? But they can kind of be a little bit loosey goosey about like the meta formalism, right? Like they can define a thing precisely, right? In terms of other things that are defined precisely, but they can be a little loose about like the mechanics of doing the definition, right? Like this is a little bit, right? But like in cock or in lean, right? You have to be a little, you can't be any loosey goosey at all. Your goose cannot be loose in any way, right? It's called rock now. Yes, it's in rock, right? You can have no looseness to your goose, right? You have to be precise about everything. The great goose titan. Oh, they must be well contained and well fed. Yes. I need 4 more cents to afford technology 10. They're doing gritty goose. They're doing gritty goose on this now. But yeah, no, this is like the seminal APL paper. This is a good paper. And I think like the basic conceit of this thing, right? There's a lot more that I'm going to be able to summarize like doing this, is that like it's how do you say like I think the basic conceit of this, as I interpret it, is that it is very useful to have concise notation, right? And I think this is also useful up to a point. And I think obviously Kenneth Iverson knows way more about this shit than I do, right? And this is probably an issue of skill on my part, right? But I just can't remember all the damn symbols. I like words, right? I like writing the word, you know. I like the words a lot. I think there's probably like a limit to this, and this is probably individual to some degree, right? I think some people can probably work with these things that are purely like, you know, can kind of get a good, I don't know, can get a better picture of things with symbols, right? But I kind of, natural language has spoiled. And you know what it is that I'm not a shape guy, right? This comes down to the classic thing. They're talking about whether people are shape rotators, whether they're rotating shapes, or whether they're word type people. And I'm a word man. I'm a word guy forever, right? I will never visualize a shape in any way or rotate, right? I am a word guy. This is the realm that I am in. And I think these symbols are, you know, this is, you can consider this in a word sort of way. What is a word but a bunch of symbols in order? But at the same time, I don't know. Like it's it's I don't know. Maybe it's probably just I need to practice with this sort of thing. But I always find it like I find it tricky. I have a keyboard with APL symbols on the keys. Lean, so funny that finally a proof assistant gets adopted by mathematicians, and it's Lean, the one that had soundness bugs. To be fair, right? It's pretty easy to have soundness bugs, right? These guys are subtle and nuanced, right? There are a lot of things like, I don't know the exact nature of Lean having soundness bugs. We're in the axle of the problem. Thank you for reporting in, Topocato. Welcome in. Like, I don't know the exact nature of Lean's soundness things, but I just know that this is tricky business. Like knowing, right? Like it's tough. And I would not, like, I'm sure other things have had bugs like this from time to time. I'm sure basically everything that exists currently has some unknown way to, you know, produce like produce unsound behavior, right? I think it's almost inevitable. It's just too hard to, like, beyond yeah. There's this one game where you get to see a card for 1 second showing a pattern using these blocks from different patterns on you, then you have to recreate it from memory, and I'm undefeated for years so far. I see. This is powerful. This is quite powerful. I'm poor at this. I'm very poor. I think I mentioned I have like the complete, like I have like this is like the, like, I feel like talking about having aphantasia or talking about having synesthesia is like the same. It's like saying in the YouTube comments that you're born in the wrong generation, right? It's sort of a lame thing to say, right? Because it's so like, but I definitely do. I am this way for real. Like, I cannot visualize shit. I have no mind apple at all. With Unsound Foundation, yeah, it's the same sort of thing, right? Like, it's not like it really. Again, they've been playing it fast and loose for a couple thousand years, right? Like, anything's an improvement. Like this comment, if you're watching in 2079, yeah. I can't believe we're still watching LCOLONQ in 2035. Hello, Mert Bay. Test, thank you. He can't evolve the apple over 40 million years. Yeah. Damn. Damn, it's crazy here. I can see blue if I think about it, but it's there for just a flash. I don't continue to see blue for more than a frame. Yeah, what's your internal frame rate? I have major beef with Kepler and his shit. When 2038, when 32-bit dates roll over, yes. They're calling this the age of Aquarius. The Java 100.0% on stream, yeah, something like this maybe. I know the aphantasia thing is real, right? Like, it's not like alien to me because I know about other senses, right? Like, I can imagine like touching an apple and I can like feel it, like if I was touching it, and I can imagine like what it would feel like to bite into Jonathan Apple, and like I can totally, like, I can feel it, and it's like it's in my hands, right? And like the contour on the top and bottom and the little fuzzy bit at the bottom, right? Like I can feel the apple entirely, right? And I can feel different shapes of apple, and I can do this entire, like, but I cannot see shits. There's no seeing. Hello, RK_atomic_. This is an apple feeling stream. Can you smell the apple? No, I don't think so. I don't think I have smell. Can you sell the apple? No, I think it is an imaginary object. It is an object of, well, I guess you sort of can. So this is what they've invented a thing for this. It's called intellectual property. They actually, legally speaking, you can sell this, it seems. And in fact, you can contact the government, and then they will enforce other people not selling your apple with, I don't know. Internal monologue makes me feel very weird about. I don't think I really have an internal monologue either. Like, I just sort of like it's hard, like, you just sort of think the thing, right? I don't really like hear it. It just sort of like happens, right? It's very funny how these things come around, right? Because this used to be a thing. You know, I think people make fun of this sometimes. They tease people, oh, you don't have an internal monologue, you're like an NPC or whatever, right? It's all in good fun, I'm sure. I'm sure everyone means this in good fun. But I remember on forums a long time ago, people used to tease people who did have an internal monologue, because they would call them, who were like, it was like on reading literature kind of things, they would call them sub-vocalizers, right? They'd be like, you'll never be able to read efficiently, you'll never be able to effectively read and internalize things with an internal monologue, you're sub-vocalizing, right? You can't be sub-vocalizing, right? You can't be like imagining speech. You can read way faster if you don't imagine speech. So it's funny how these things come around. Yeah, they did say this, right? This was like a thing I remember very, I don't know, it's funny. My life is like Death Note, but without the cool stuff. Yeah, my life is just like Death Note, but without the notebook. It's got no notebook in it. Hello, must_broke_. Even Chat GPT has the internal monologue when you click the thinking fold. Stop moving your lips when reading. Yeah. Hello, Sorake. Welcome in. Your imagination while reading gets in the way of the efficiency of your enjoyment. Yeah, I need to be... Yeah, exactly. Exactly. We need to be reading efficiently. My life is like Neuromancer, but without the cool stuff. Yeah, I don't know. What does the code look like on this guy? What are they doing on here? What are they doing on this? Do they have... They got a bunch of stuff on here, probably. It's very Java. They have theme editor. I don't know. It's probably good. I don't want to... I think it's a cool as fuck project. I'm looking at the tests also, by the way. I'm not even looking at the code. This is it's a cool thing to have in life. It's the thief of joy. Yeah, probably real. Anyway, I don't know. I'm not gonna figure this out in 1 hour. I do want to learn about probability more. Probably. Hello, Hidoto. It's modeling the so there's a game called Minecraft. They made a new game. It's called Minecraft. I'm tired as fuck. I'll go to sleep. Have a fun stream. Thank you, Lesbian Mona. It's great to have you as always. Please take care and good night. Best wishes. There's a game called Minecraft that they made. So they invented a game called Minecraft, and people are invested in beating Minecraft fast, right? There's a concept known as speedrunning, known as RTA, this sort of thing, right? People like to beat video games quickly. And Minecraft is sort of a unique video game to beat quickly. Because there is an end condition to Minecraft, right? I used to ride in a car and would imagine a Pokemon following the car out the side window, usually a Dragonite. This is kind of good. The mix of Hyrule and Undertale, maybe so, maybe no, I don't know. And Demonop, hello. Famously called The End. Yeah, they added a thing to Minecraft where there's an end to the game, right? You're trying to get to like this other dimension. Like Minecraft is a game where you build with blocks basically, but they've added like sort of RPG elements. There's PvPvE sort of elements to the game, and they added an ending where the ending requires you to find a certain structure in the game world that contains a portal, and then you go into the portal, right? And the structure, like this is, if you consider the game world, it's an infinitely large, or like a nearly infinitely large world, right? Not nearly infinitely, but like effectively, right? For normal gameplay, right? It is huge. This is where you like start in the game, and I think the structure spawns like on this ring around you. I think this is the thing, and this ring, if you consider it's like a wide band, I think maybe there are 3 rings actually. I don't actually know how it goes. And you can throw an item, and the item will move basically in the direction of the structure, right? So the structure is maybe here, right? And the problem is you don't want to use many of the item that you throw to gain an indication of where to go, because I think the item can be consumed when you use it, and you need a certain number of these items to go through the portal in the structure to reach the end of the game. So Minecraft speedrunners, I think, are interested in developing technology. This is not a breast. This is not a human breast, and if it is a breast, it is a male breast. This is a male breast if it is a breast, and that is legal. It's a balance, right? You don't want to use too many of these guys, right? So I think they're interested in doing tricks to predict where the thing will be exactly. Yeah, with sufficient knowledge, you can use one of these, right? Because they need to know both, like the structure is buried underground and is not visible from the surface, so they need to know both how far to go and in what direction, I think. This is the idea, I think, right? So it's tricky. So people are invested in this. This is like kind of the, I don't know, a fairly robust competitive gaming scene, right? This Minecraft game is the most popular video game of all time. And like there's a ranked ladder for this. Can I find this? I didn't know about this until recently, but there's like what is this called? MCSR ranked. There's a ranked ladder for this, so you can download a modded version of the game, and it puts you in like 1v1. This is its own mini game, obviously, right? There's that puts you like in a good seed, I think. But there's like people take this fairly seriously. I don't know. There's leaderboard, right? There's seasons. They're doing seasons on this, right? There's battles. There's all kinds of stuff that they're doing. And I don't know. So it's relevant for this purpose. People like this sort of thing, and it's just cool. It's sort of like cool, you know. I don't know. I don't know. They use a boat to get a extra significant digit in the input coordinates. We like this sort of, yeah. I mean, I think like to a large degree, like going to extreme lengths to solve a puzzle that is ultimately kind of pointless is just like this is interesting. This is kind of admirable. I like this. I like this a lot. Not gonna lie, have y'all tried using Bash for that? It makes life so much easier. No cap. This is good. Okay. So what are we Doing today? What's thank you, Bad Cop Robot. Yeah, shout out to Bad Cop. They put Bad Cop in a robot. Folks, what the hell are we doing? I am sort of interested in de-robotification, right? Could friends serve? Like, what do we use the robot for currently? There's quite a few guys right now. And it sounds like you were going to speedrun Minecraft. Oh, never. I think this requires a certain dedication that I do not have at all. Like, to be honest, like, I think I would rather do anything else other than speedrunning. I've thought about it a few times, right? Like, I've thought about doing Dark Souls speedrunning because I feel like I could probably get, you know, I'm not like, you know, I joke about these things quite a lot, but like, I'm not that bad at games. I'm pretty like decent at video games, I would say. I'm not like the best. I don't have the best reaction time or anything in the world, but I'm like pretty good. Hello Andromeda. Welcome. Making a speedrun bot would be insane. Would you say you're a gamer? I'm occasionally a bit of a gamer. This would be a fun programming thing, writing a bot. I know Niche Penguin was doing like a Minecraft botting thing a while ago. That actually is really interesting. It's sort of a big project though, right? Like, you have to, like, to make a good bot, you have to do quite a lot of stuff, right? Do you fuck with GregTech? Oh, heavily. We actually have a computer GregTech server. There are like, this is a thing. Is it gregtech.l.dev? This is LG, noted person LG is hosting a GregTech server. A programming commentator trying to avoid heated gaming moments. Yes. Hello, Drangang Lazar. IRL Carg. This is also gamer. I'm honestly more gamer in this. I like this. I like board games. I like all this. I like games and puzzles and things in general, right? And I'm not I think I used to be ashamed of this. I'm not ashamed of this anymore. It's good when there's a little bit of a game, right? What's wrong with that? What's wrong with there being a little bit of a game sometimes and having some fun? I think this is good. It's why it's in the drawer for now, but in the top drawer. What would a Minecraft bot require? I think the main thing is pathfinding, right? Like, this is the main thing. It's pathfinding, right? It's, you need to be able to navigate from one point to another efficiently. Where does this gamer shame come from, LCOLONQ? I think just from childhood, probably, right? I think thinking that this is not a serious thing to do and that I'm gonna have to leave this behind at some point, right? I definitely had a lot of this, and I spent a lot of time trying to quit playing games or thinking about games, but now I've sort of given up on this. I like games a lot. It's you know, it's the sort of thing where, like, I sort of grew up in an environment where people did, like, the computer stuff was not taken very seriously in my life, at least, right? I sort of had to you know, I think I've sort of proven to people at this point that, you know, the computer stuff is a viable thing to do, but this was definitely not like a thing. Pretending the robot has eyes. Well, I wouldn't want to do any sort of like doing like how do you say speech or like I don't know, what do you call this, computer vision, excuse me, seems tricky. I owe it to games just to keep playing them, and thanks for my knowledge. They're pretty universal. Yeah, they're good. No, I wouldn't do a lock seed. I think that makes it boring. You should be able to beat any seed, or any reasonable seed. What would it require? So you'd have to do pathfinding, but I think in Minecraft pathfinding is kind of easy, right? Like, assuming you have the information of, like, I don't know, the terrain that would be visible, right? The terrain that would be visible to a player, right? Because you obviously, like, don't want to cheat, right? I think it is actually easy to cheat because the server sends you the whole chunk, right? Like, the server sends you even what's underground. So this would make some elements of navigation much easier. Nobody tell him about parkour civilization. It sends you every chunk in range, right? So really you only want to be able to, like, use what you can actually see. LCOLONQ is very good. Yeah, this video is awesome. Like, it fucks heavy. A 4+1 when jumping off of soul sand? No way. No chance you can make a 4. I can't make a 4+1 jumping normally. I would never get the beef in my life. Yeah. But once you have this, like, visibility information, like, okay, like, what, I mean, even this is not that hard, right? You want to, like, build a mesh out of all how do you say? I don't, like, you can't actually get too much from it being blocks, I think, right? Like, blocks Blocks are a little tricky. They can pinpoint your location based on the bedrock below you. I assume it's because they know the seed on 2B2T, so they can do like RNG nonsense. This is kind of cool though. The not as the Rust linter, but the Microsoft guy. Yeah, it's rippy. The half A-Press N64 guy. Oh yeah, what is this? Colonq. This is a great thing too. The bedrock doesn't change with seed. It's actually constant across all seeds for many. Oh, I see. This is wild. Dutch pancake man. Rendering a chunk to do occlusion or just grabbing the client's output and putting frames into machine learning. I think honestly. Hello Kokoopsy, welcome in. You don't even need like to render the chunk probably. It's just like a flood fill from your character. Right? This is probably it. I mean, I guess there's difficulty with like things that are transparent, right? But if something's transparent, I like a fence or something like this, you just assume it's fully transparent, right? You just assume that the player is a gamer and they can see through this, right? I think that gets you a reasonable approximation of like what is visible to the player, probably, right? Just flood fill from where you are. I guess there's some things, right, like an open cavern directly below you where you can technically go around. Like, I don't know, it's tricky. Maybe you attach some kind of flood fill rule. Like I'm trying to think of like a fast heuristic that's not just like do a ton of raycasts, right? Like you could do like you could flood fill, but you only go outward, right? You never go back. You can't move to a coordinate that is closer to the player from a further coordinate. And this prevents some of these like non-line of sight compatible things. Maybe this is kind of interesting. I don't know. This is like you have a thinking. Okay, and then what do you do on top of this, right? Well, you know what you can see. You need to like build some way to navigate on top of this, which I think is like, because it's like a voxel guy, this is not super horrible, right? This is like compared to stuff like A-Star. Yeah, I mean, but this is less for pathfinding yet and more for like discovering a clue, like what would be visible to a human player. Yeah. Like, then for pathfinding, you want to do something smarter, obviously. And I think there's multiple levels of pathfinding. Like, the pathfinding is kind of complex, right? Like you're not just going to do like global. Like, how the fuck do you even do it well in a Minecraft setting? I think it's like you're definitely not doing like global pathfinding over the whole map, right? You have to constrain this somehow, right? It's probably something like you treat the chunks. You treat the chunks. You can raycast, yeah, but you have to do it a lot, right? If you want to determine like the whole, right? Like I'm kind of interpreting as like I'm thinking of a system, right, Freefall, where the server sends you a bunch of full chunks. 5 Fridays. Welcome in, Salad for Rest. Can we shout out Salad? Who is cool and nice. You have the server sends you chunks, right? And a chunk in Minecraft is like a complete like, right, like it's a complete thing going down to the bottom of the world, right? But there's some stuff on top of the world here, right? Here's a tree. I don't know. This is a tree. This is a tree. You see? And let's say you're standing here, right? And down here there is an empty space with diamond in it or something, right? Like, the server is sending you all of this information, right? But you only, like, as the human or as the robot speedrunner, you should only know about this stuff, right? So I'm trying to think of a way. Of course, you could just like render the game with an actual client and do like computer vision on it, but I think this kind of sucks and is awful and is like stuff I don't care about doing very much. So like we're trying to determine like how would you get a decent model of like what a player could see, and I think just like filling outward in the chunk like things that are like to a certain range, like things that are not through things that are not solid, I think is a reasonable way to like get that. I don't know. Position and orientation estimation and obstacle detection from frames. that's efficient enough to run on something like a Roomba. Yeah, but I think this just turns it mostly into it turns into a different kind of problem. But I guess you could do like need a PVS where you can just connect cells together. I mean, I think you can kind of get like hello Son312772. Hello, hi. Hi son. My master's thesis was on computer vision. Yes, this is how it goes, right? I think if you had a way to like do like once you had this, it's probably not that hard to do pathfinding, right? Like Minecraft has rules for where you can get, and it's so like the voxel thing makes it so structured, right? Like you can have like really, what do you need, right? You need like basically typical nav mesh kind of stuff, right? You need how can I go from my position inside of a chunk to a position on the border of this chunk. Yeah, it's not voxel based movement though, but the obstacles at least kind of the obstacles aren't truly, because again there are special cases like fences and things, and enemies obviously are tricky. But like there's kind of firm rules for like, okay, I can make a jump of this distance, right? I can perform this technique, I can sprint and jump right at the edge, and I can jump this distance in blocks, right? And like there's sort of nice properties like this. The blocks, things are aligned to a grid. Yeah. How do games handle pathfinding with moving guys? How does this work? You put a background to webcam like how it was before I cleared it. On this guy, this is not a webcam. This is like a 3D model that I'm animating. But the way it works is my thing renders the model, and there are certain colors on the model, and then I just replace the colors. Hello Greymouth, welcome in. Yeah, you can mostly remove, like, ignore subblock movements, right? Did not intersect anything solid. I wonder how it's calculated. Not checked very much at all. Yeah. If you're wondering how you do it practically, there's a redeem called palette swap. Hello Greymouth, and hello Pasta Linguini Pepperoni and Duven60. They've gotten Duven60 on here. Hello. This is kind of good a little bit. This is a little bit good. I saw the computer was on and regained a little bit of sanity. Welcome in, Greymouth. I was editing a video. I'm editing Meat House 2. I was doing Meat House 2, and I saw you in there, and I was like, damn, it's Greymouth. They got Greymouth on here. I had an image-like thingy before. Oh, how do I do it with palette swap? Oh, yes. You can provide either, instead of a color in palette swap, you can provide either a link to YouTube or Twitch, or a Twitch emote. Like what's like I can say, or a 7TV emote that we have on the channel, right? I think I can do this. Yeah, like you can say Joel, right? But usually people are using YouTube videos for this. This is the typical way about it. So what else we should probably like minecraftrobot.org. What do you need to make Minecraft speedrun robots? What is this is the question. Way to determine visible terrain, pathfinding on visible terrain over multiple chunks, aware of entities, right? Like in Minecraft there's like guys going around, there's like pig and stuff. They put pig in the game, and the pig can move, but the pig's position also affects your movements. Highest score gets the target. Can link that video. Please do if you have something. How do games do this? How do they do this? What do they do about, like, how the fuck does anything do pathfinding? The pig doesn't really affect your movement. Doesn't it slow you down though, right? You have to be, I guess it doesn't really matter. You just push through, right? But like there are some guys, like if you see zombie, if you try and push through, he's going to knock you back. He's going to kill you. You're going to be killed by him. There's going to be problems, right? If you do this, not enough to be a huge concern. Sure. I guess if you're just like, if you're like, okay, I'm trying to reach this destination, right? It's fine. I don't know. No one realized you could control a mob. Okay, this is kind of interesting. This is like a mob AI thing. Avoid enemy is the problem. Yeah. I think I don't know. So this is tricky. How does, I mean, I guess you can just re-update your pathfinding every couple of game ticks or something like this. I think this is fine. Computers are pretty fast, right? This is probably the easiest thing to do. You could ignore knockback and push client side though. This is cheating though. I feel like this is cheating. This is really fun. Can you really just totally disable this? This is funny. Just like, does getting knocked back make your client send an event saying you are moving? That's so fucking funny. This is a thing in classic MMORPG Final Fantasy 11 also does this, which is especially crazy for you don't need to be sorry at all. It's kind of, you know, questionably discoverable, Mertve. No, like you're fine with that link. That you're all good. I think yeah. It does minimal checking probably for like flying and things like this. Are we looking inside the Minecraft jars? I guess we can. This is like deobfuscated now, right? They let you do it. We have a Minecraft set up. We were doing like Minecraft stuff in Closure a while ago, so we probably still have that set up. The flying checks are worse than nothing. I see. But this game, this MMORPG, this is like a pre-WoW online game. And this game also does all movement client side, including like knockback mechanics from like bosses and stuff. And 20 years later, it still works this way. So you can just install a client-side add-on, and you will just never be knocked back by a boss. It also does I mean, of course, it kind of makes sense, but they do all occlusion checking on the client side, and occlude like for like walls and things, right? So like if like an enemy will be occluded by a wall, this makes sense for rendering, but they also use this for targeting. So you can just like target and attack enemies through walls, I think, if you with a client side mod. Of course, this is like cheating, and if they like, I assume they try to detect this somehow and like try and blow you up. But like this is really funny. It's also really funny in that the game, I think, technically forbids installing like third-party tools, like installing like mods and things, but of course everyone does this. Like literally everyone who plays the game is like heavily modding it, and the game is actively balanced around this in a deeply freakish way. So Final Fantasy 11, a lot of online games have a restriction on your equipment, like an online RPG, like hello to Fry you, welcome in, right? Like online RPGs will have a restriction on when you can change your equipment, and you can usually not change your equipment during battle. This is definitely a thing World of Warcraft and Final Fantasy 14 do. I'm pretty sure it's a thing that I don't know about like EverQuest and things like this, but like the no, it's still going, attention span. Final Fantasy 11 does not have a restriction on changing your equipment during battle. This is you can do this freely. And of course, this would be awkward to do manually because the interface for the game is absolutely horrid because it came out on the PS2 and it's designed around using the PS, like a controller on a PS2. It's like these very awkward little menus and things. But it's very advantageous to change your equipment during combat, right? Yes, exactly this, A squared. Before every hit, before any status effect, before every attack that you use, you're using different moves. You want to change to the optimal gear for that move. So people, oh, you don't need to redeem to send link. No, you're totally good. Yes, I think this is. I saw this was what the misunderstanding is. You can send links at any time. You are more than welcome to do this. You can link anything as long as it is not hell crime or something, right? You can share things if they are cool. The way people do this though is they install mods to the game that inject packets, right? Like the game has like a network protocol, obviously, and it's like a packet style thing where there's like packets. There's a packet to say like, okay, move here. There's a packet. Where it's like some header like with like a some tag, and then yes, Dark Souls, it's like quick swaps in Dark Souls, but they do it all automatically. They cheat to do it, and this is just how everyone plays the game, and it's how they balance the game. They're still making this game, and they make like very contextual pieces of gear that's like, this only makes sense in one particular, so they know everyone does this, right? It's just part of the game, but you have to mod the game to do it. But they do direct packet injection, right? They don't go through, like, they just send in one like frame, one tick. They just pack this with all, like, one out. I think the way it works actually is the game like sends an outgoing request. It sends an outgoing message that has all of the stuff that's like queued up to send every certain period of time. I think I remember this being the thing. And they just pack one of these requests with like 20 gear change things, right? To change all of the gear. And I think actually the way they do it is they do all of the gear and then the attack in the same request. Right? So it's like it's so bizarre that they do this, right? It would be so visible on the server side that this is happening, right? Like, they're producing network traffic that is completely, like, the game cannot do this, I'm pretty sure. But this is like what everybody does. It's just like the core gameplay. They call this gear swap. And actually, it makes it a much better game, is the other interesting part of it, right? It makes the game far better. It improves the design of the game. Like, the game would have been better if it was designed around this mechanic from the beginning. Because what it does is a typical problem with MMORPGs is that there's sort of like a treadmill, right? Where like new stuff comes out and it quickly becomes it's like, you know, you get the new thing, you work hard to get it, you play the game a bunch. Hello, 0x21F. Hello, welcome in. And also DevsDE, you were here, but I don't know if I said this. Hello. Like, this is a common thing, right? They release the new thing in the game, and now the old thing is obsoleted, and there's no reason to do it. So they're constantly making things and effectively setting it on fire, right? And also like obviating people's like it's removing people's progress, right? This is like the constant treadmill of, they call this vertical progression, right? So it's a big thing in MMORPGs. If you're listening to people talk about these things, they're always talking about horizontal progression versus vertical progression, and how you need horizontal progression for the game to have some kind of lifespan, right? You need these like contextual things, right? Crave a game with no bits, right? This is how RuneScape is kind of like this to a large degree, right? RuneScape has these very, very contextual gearing options for different tasks, right? Because people cheated basically in this particular way, Final Fantasy XI became a game that is focused on horizontal progression, right? Because you can change your gear freely, and people are cheating to do this fucking 100 times a minute. Like, this it becomes a better game, right? Because they start designing the gear instead of being like, okay, this is just the best item that you equip, right? You're swapping this. So instead of having 20 items that are your abyss thing, right, you have the entire contents of your inventory, right? And this is like, yeah, it includes BIS swap. Yeah, in RuneScape it's bigger, right? There's an idea of a BIS inventory probably for a particular thing, right? Which is sort of closer to, yeah, I don't know. I think this is really cool. I love when like unintended things make a game better. And I think this is more common than people think. I think yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Talk about longevity, a PS2 era game that's still kept alive today. Not only is it still kept alive, there's new content, and for a while, I don't know if they resolved this issue, a big problem with them making new content was they had run out of PS2 dev kits. The game no longer runs on the PS2. The PS2 version is no longer supported, right? The official version, it only runs on Windows now, right? But they were still reliant on PS2 dev kits for their development process in like 2020 or something, right? Like it was like some, can we find this? Can we find this? This is from 2 months ago. This is a Reset Era post. There's a in November 2025 there was a they did a dev stream for this video game. They said, according to producer director Fujito, the old PS2 dev kits are, quote, really seriously close to their end of life. So they've been starting to move all their tools and kits over to more modern tools so they can create new models and gear. So this is, and they're using Maya and Blender now. But they have been still using these in 2025. They have been, their workflow is reliant on the PlayStation 2 development kit. But no, I don't know. I just love this stuff. So it's so good. I have Mudane. They put Mudane on there. It's been a quarter of a century. Yeah. It's really good. Yeah, it was writing software on a PS2 dev kit was your first job. That is so sick, actually. This is really good. I would love, yeah. We gotta play with some more consoles at some point. We gotta get through we need to get through the current compilers phase. What we really need is a good ass IR. Please take good care of me. We need a good ass intermediate representation for our compiler. I think this is like growing to increasingly to be a thing that we need. I feel like if we're going to continue trying to write serious software homebrew style, we need like a way to we need to be able to produce good code and reuse a lot of compiler stuff in like a cross-platform way. It was kind of the last console with like, I mean, they've done this with handhelds too, right? Like the DS also is like the DS and Wii kind of are in this vein too, where they made 1 billion games, right? They made games for every actor. They made every Hollywood actor, they found them and they made a video game about them where they stand there, or like they do like a comedy quiz or something like this. This is crazy. This is crazy stuff. Okay, where even were we? What are we even? We were talking about Minecraft. I don't know. I think this is hard, right? I think this is like the kind of thing where we have to. If we were to go into this, we'd have to go in with a major plan. It's nice to catch your stream finally. Hello, Dulce ASMR. Hello. It's very nice to meet you. Hello, welcome. I hope you're well, friend. Hello, welcome in. Does this go? Isn't LLVM IR decent? I mean, this is definitely a decent thing, but there's sort of so much machinery surrounding LLVM, right? If we wanted to use LLVM, we can definitely we could buy into that ecosystem a little bit. Hello, DieDevX. Like we could, you know, I'm sure if we really wanted to, we could write like LLVM backends and stuff. But part of the little project that we've been pursuing, DieDevX, is that we're doing things all ourselves. So we write our own compilers, we write our own assemblers, we write our own everything. And the goal is to eventually self-host this also, so we can compile our compiler with our compiler. So LLVM, it kind of brings in a little too much machinery for us. I have worked quite a lot with LLVM IR in the past, and it is a pretty good thing, especially for like program analysis. There's a lot of good tools built on this. I was thinking the latter, Rudiger Smooth. This is mostly like a theoretical exercise right now. I think on top of, once you have good movement, it's mostly like, once you have this, it's mostly routing, which is not that hard. Like I think it's like, once you have like a capable way to like move, okay, given here's a location, move here, right? Like, and identify things in the world, like you're pretty, like, it's just like a matter of deciding what to do. And I think this is not too bad for like the limited context of a speedrun. Use resource packs to identify things better. You can also use hitboxes and coordinates from F3. I see. Yeah, I don't know. I guess you can parse the screen if you want to. Really hardcore? Yeah, I don't know. It's a little bit. It's mostly for fun, right? It's kind of it's sort of softcore, I guess, right? It's for it'd be hardcore if we were approaching it in a quick kind of way. We're approaching it more slowly. Maybe we should look at this today. I heard, instead of, I said I hard instead of I heard in the chat. It's so over. Oh my. Are you listening at the same time you're typing, and are you doing the hear thing, right thing type of thing? What's the guy called? Oh shit, maybe yes. Where did we leave off? I think it might be a compilers kind of day, computer. We might need to go compilers a little bit. Is this acceptable? And are you going to throw me onto the breaking wheel? Are you going to strike me with the breaking wheel if I do compilers today? if we think about words and numbers. I think you know, I think I have a great desire for this in my heart. We need this. We need this a little bit. And we've been thinking about it for too long and ignoring it for too long, I think. Is it possible I love your nose ring with I love you too? I mean, I guess this is fine, right? I mean, I think this is kind of a funny thing. I must venture out of doors. It's negative 30 Celsius. This is fucked. It's been there's like a big winter storm hitting a lot of the US, right? I think I'm supposed to get like a few feet of snow, which is crazy. And it's also like negative, like I think it's like negative 30 Celsius is like roughly 0 Fahrenheit, I think, right? And I think it's kind of like this here too. Yeah, I hope you can stay warm. This is hell. They've made a cold hell. It's gonna be so cold. They're freezing it up tonight. Yeah, it's not the night for it probably. Okay, where are we going today? What am I doing? Okay, I'm just sitting here talking about we need to program. We need to program immediately. It's negative 35-ish F. Oh shit. Negative 30 C is like way below. The scales meet at negative 4. Okay, yeah, that is insanely cold. Negative 30 is negative 22 Fahrenheit, it says. On the computer. This is gnarly as hell. It could be EMASC Lisp potentially. Can we go over to water freezes at 0 Celsius? Yeah. In Fahrenheit, in the fucked up units they use in America, this is like water, like Celsius. It's like water. It's water freezes at 0 Celsius. Water boils at 100 Celsius, right? Which is sort of a nice thing. It kind of gives you the percentage from freezing to boiling. However useful this is, I don't know. Fahrenheit, it's like water freezes at 30 Fahrenheit or like 31 or something like this. 29. I don't know what number it is exactly. 32. I guess I got it wrong in 3 guesses. We guessed 3. We're over par significantly. And water boils at like I don't even know what, like 200 something. Yeah. The 0 to 100 Fahrenheit range is outside this. The weather is fucking stupid. Yeah, it's like based on like temperature you will experience often. Temperature extremes. Like 0 Fahrenheit is like a cold day. A cold day in winter, and 100 Fahrenheit is like a hot day in summer, really hot. Although he goes outside of this range pretty often. It's better very specifically for weather / HVAC. Yeah, it's pretty reasonable to like get a good read on like how hot it is. Just use Kelvin. Hello, Bolovo Doce. Welcome in. I think it's a good system. Yeah, it's not. I mean, at the end of the day, it's kind of arbitrary to pick 100 for boiling, also. So it's like I don't know. 0 for freezing water is a reasonable place, though. I guess Kelvin is the non-arbitrary one, right? Because Kelvin, you can't have negatives, right? Because 0 is absolute 0, or something like this. It's as cold as it gets. They made it as cold as it freaking gets. Yeah. Okay, what are we doing today? I don't know if we're going to de-robotify. Like, what would it even entail? Like, what is good? Markov chain is quite easy, right? This is like a pretty simple fellow, right? Like, ultimately, this comes down to like you can just like there's probably a way to like store this easy, right? They're gonna talk about like all of the math behind this, but I think the implementation. I implemented something like this like a long time ago, and this is like not that tricky. I think probably. My only real exposure to Kelvin is stationeers. This is good. This is good potentially. They're doing this in space. I don't know. I think like it's the sort of thing where like whatever you grow up with, it's hard to escape from this intuitively. It just becomes like what you think of. B movie, Who's a Fellow, Black and Yellow. I don't know if I'll ever be able to like when I think of like I don't know how big something is or how heavy something is, right? Like I can kind of convert to like I know a little bit enough. I can kind of convert to kilograms a little bit or meters, right? but my brain is just like firmly in imperial units forever, right? I'm just total, like, I'm so locked into like freaking feet and inches. Did this in IRC 1 million years ago. Representation from Markov as a matrix, right? Yeah, like if I'm thinking of this without reading it all, I think basically you need like probability of next sky, right? You need to keep track of like, okay, given a state, what is the probability of the next thing? So for words, this is probably like, okay, given a word, what is the probability of the next word? And there's probably better ways you can do it where, like, instead of considering one word at a time, you consider multiple words, but this obviously blows up your number of words pretty fast, right? What's the probability that the next guy has a carburetor to start? Yeah, real. Hello, Pete's Eater. Welcome in. Hello. You've gotten this word. I see. You've landed on this one. I see the way of it now. I guess we could. The robot is fancy Markov. Is that a way to think of the? There's probably a good way to think of the robot in terms of this, right? Like we could just write this in, like, what if we just write this without reading about anything? What if we just write this with reading about fucking nothing? What if I just take a big thing of text, and for every, I just look at all the words, right? And then the word that follows, if like I look at, so say given a word, I look at all the words that follow that word, and I just save them along with like the weighting, the number of times that they follow that, and that's it, right? It's just like we're just making an adjacency. We're making a graph, right? We basically need to make this graph. This is a directed graph, right? And it's a directed graph with weighted edges, right? So if we just like naively represent this, that's what, like 3 lines of Lisp takes 2 weeks to run. Yeah, like, I mean, we have a complete corpus of every chat message that's ever been sent, right? We know what everyone has ever said in their whole life. We could do this for clones too, honestly. This could be a fun way to shake up the clones and become freed from Altman's grip. Altman must release his grip a tad. Okay, let's do this maybe. This is not that hard, right? How many words are there? Like, there's not that many words in the world, right? We get clones finally? No, maybe someday. The clones, okay, to be honest, is it late enough in the game where they're like only like 10% of people are listening, so I'm allowed to speak frankly? I'm allowed to speak frankly now instead of lying and telling untruths. No, I'm kidding, by the way. I kind of want to do clones. If you do not know, can we look at Cal? Today is the 23rd of January. Tuesday is the 27th of January. Wednesday is the 28th of January. Do you see this? The 28th of January is the 3rd anniversary of LCOLONQ. This will be still too early. Hello, Big Game Mikey. This is 3 years of the stream. We will be streaming on Wednesday. Next week will be a extremely rare, I think unprecedented, 3-stream LCOLONQ week. We will see about the what. Yes. There will be a Wednesday stream next week in addition to a Tuesday. I don't think I have ever done this before. However, I do not want, I want to stream on, I think in the past 2 years, maybe this day, I think 1 year it was on a Monday. That's probably how day works, right? Like the first year we did the anniversary, it was on a Monday, and I just skipped Tuesday because we streamed for 20 hours on Monday. The last year it was on a Tuesday, and this year it was on. What time will it start? It will probably start around the normal time. Like it'll be the normal kind of time here. The IRL stream at the club. And we will do something kind of funny for this. I kind of was hoping to have clones ready for this, but I've been feeling very unmotivated with this because I think I I don't know. I have to give myself a little bit of like I keep getting distracted with other things. It's like other programming things even. It's not like I'm getting distracted by nonsense. Like I just like I'm like this. I don't know. But we'll have something interesting for you on the 28th. This will be a rare special. No, it will not be gaming. It will not involve gaming of any kind. I will never. Although I guess I am allowed to game on that day because it is non-canonical. Okay, let's just write this graph thing. How do I get words? How do you get words on this? Can we get this Hightail modding stream? Well, that's maybe something. Time to hook up Clojure. This would be kind of good. It'd be kind of good a little bit. Can we call this Markov? Markov? Is this how you go? What does a Markov guy entail? Well, it's just basically a hash table. It's a hash table where every word, the keys are words, and the values are. Can it be B Markov? I hate wasps. Unfortunately, hello Jester Sylvester. Well, it's not the kind of wasps that sting and bite you. It's the kind of wasps that you eat. They're wasps for eating. They're these guys. I don't think you actually eat these. I think this is perhaps a myth. Maybe you eat something of their shell or something like this. I don't know. They look like this. They're good types of wasps because instead of just being a nuisance, they pollinate figs, right? Like I think like I don't know very much about wasps at all, right? I think wasps sort of get a bad rap, right? Because they're like the evil bee, right? They're like a bee from hell, right? Like how do you say? Like a bee is like a friendly sort of critter that can it can sting you. It's beevil. Yeah. Hello, QWERTY Man EN. How do you say? A bee can sting you, but a bee doesn't want to sting you, and a bee dies when it stings you, and everyone kind of gets that the bees are just trying to protect themselves, and they're trying to and they're trying to how do you say? They're trying to pollinate things, and you know they're selfish, but who isn't? Who isn't? I think selfishness can be a little bit beautiful. I don't know. I like bees a lot. But wasps, they're kind of just like the devil, right? They're aggressive. They're aggressive. They sting multiple times. They keep the other. Yeah, I guess they're just like a predator, probably, right? Is this the thing? It's any insect of the narrow-waisted suborder Apocrypha of the order Hymenoptera, which is neither a bee nor an ant. This excludes the broad-waisted sawflies because they are not narrow-waisted. They look somewhat like wasps, but they are a separate suborder. Thank you for the gift sub from me to you, and thank you Mecklinger_Coon for the follow. Welcome in. Hello, hi. Welcome in, Machka6. Some are predator. Yeah, some are pollinators. They do various things, but they definitely have a bad reputation. They need some rehabilitation. Hello, Frogrilla. Also, welcome in, and Pluvophile. Hello, everybody. Hi, thank you for coming around. I really do appreciate it so much. Thank you. I say this 1 million times, but I feel like I cannot say this enough. Thank you for coming around. Wasp fetish from the comic book character. This is scary. Their color scheme makes cute anthropomorphic anime. I guess this is a fair ecological niche also. It's kind of good. Hello, Ringle Tingle TV. We love women. Okay, anyway. But that's what we call them. These are the kind of wasps that make figs. They're not the kind of they're not other wasps, right? So what is this? Can we require CLLib? Can we get the usual business here? I think we finally realized how to fucking use how to use this guy. Can we call this? I don't know. Markov new, constructor, or we're calling it W Markov. This should be W Markov new. This is the way you write this, with this combination of parentheses. Markov the Beast have a bad enough public image. I don't think even Q anime girls. I think there is a moth VTuber. I think I did see this once. Do I know where this is? I saw this person once. I got raided into this person or something at some point. I don't know this person, but I think there is a moth. No, there is a wasp. Excuse me, not dumb moths. There's a wasp. Excuse me, I'm misspeaking here. There's a wasp, I believe. Is this person potentially? Yuzu is a moth. This person is a wasp, I think. They're doing they have something. There's everything out there, but I don't know. I think a wasp is a good. It's a strong theming. When smart wasps enters the room, yeah, it's getting a little bit scary. It's getting a little bit scary out there. Okay, what is like? It just contains, I don't know, frequent, like it contains words, right? It just contains words, right? And this is a hash table keyed with words, valued with hash tables, keyed with successor words, valued with weights. With weights. They're just butterflies that don't meet the prettiness cutoff. Yeah. Can we write this better? Hash table word, a hash table following word, weights. I'm not gonna say frequencies yet. It'll probably just be like some kind of, I don't know if we're gonna store. It's kind of annoying to update frequencies, right? Because like say weights are just like occurrences, right? Let's say I have a corpus of data and I count up weights, and there's like, okay, there's 3 instances where bar follows foo, right? And there's 4 instances where bar follows baz, right? The frequencies can be computed from those weights, but I don't really want to, if we're like continuously processing text as like stuff comes in, I don't want to like recompute the frequencies, right? I just want to weight them. Pick, do, ran. I mean, this will be effectively the same. We just have to think slightly harder about how we do the ran, but it's not that much harder. Imagine using a language with type annotations or something. Yeah, exactly. I don't know if we have anything else on here. We could. I'm throwing this in a struct because we might want to attach some metadata or something eventually. Okay. So what do we want from this? What are the there's 2 basic operations, right? There's feeding it text and there's getting text back. There's a feed and there is yes, right? You see? Do you see? One thing, I also think we can probably do better than, well, let's just do this for now, right? Let's give it a feed. Markov feed, and it takes an M and it takes an S, right? Feed string S to M, right? You could try to run one of the open source models locally if you want to retain the same general concept without the RAM hoarding vendor. Yes, this is true too, right? I'm sure we could run one of these guys, but I think it's also funny to do it without it, right? Like we could certainly build a robot. It's actually probably not hard. There's probably like, I don't know. It's sort of a bit how do you say? I guess we could train our own robot. That's kind of good, isn't it? Right? Like it won't be good. It'll actually be it'll be totally incomprehensible probably. But like, you know, I think a big problem people have with the robots, like one of the concerns people have, that is not a concern that I have, because I think intellectual property is sort of a bunk concept. Is the how the training data is procured, right? I think this is fair to think about, right? It is like they like kind of sucks, right, that they were doing this. They just scrape stuff like crazy and have no, right, like but the at the same time, JJ:WQ, cool. We're going to end of paragraph and down to and saving and quitting. This is kind of good. This is actually kind of amusingly, this is kind of topical. I'm always worried I'm going to do this also because I have like a thing on I have this Windows VM that I'm using all the time, right? And I pressed both control keys to just switch my keyboard focus back and forth to and fro, right? But I'm always worried I'm just going to type something in. I don't think I've done it yet. I occasionally just post like a single character, but I've never like typed a password or something. This is my main concern. Why nobody likes Swamp? Yeah, I mean the whole thing is it's a little bit undercooked maybe. Okay, so we need to have every word and we need to have every successor word from this guy, right? This is what we do require, and can we do this in a way that is somewhat tolerable? I think we'll probably do this imperatively, which is sort of gross, but we'll get away with it. Let's say let words is, we can just say s splits words on this guy, probably. I posted password before, but it was local. Yeah, it's a little bit scary. Let's just actually split on spaces. I think split words does horrible things. Like it splits on fucking everything. Does this actually take a regex? It does. That's even better. I think I can just say this. I think there's a yeah. This will just be any white space. Let's say white space just to be clear. Let's get RX too. Let's also get S. Let's get S. This gives us words. And we can just say while we have some words. Let's say let cur is car words. Let's actually say this while and words and cutter words, right? So as long as this basically says as long as there's at least 2 elements in the guy, right? Like cur is this. Next is catter words. Why is my Emacs so high in latency? I don't know what this is. Somehow a coworker on another team managed to use Copilot to create 2 branches with the same name except for capitalization, and now I can't get pull. Oh yes, is this a Windows file system fucker? This is deeply evil. I had an issue with this recently. I discovered a Windows daemon. Okay. So, you know, I play an online video game occasionally. It's called World of Warcraft, right? And World of Warcraft is mostly a game about programming in Lua. This is like the primary gameplay elements is you write programs in Lua, the Lua programming language, right? And I use, I read a lot of programs myself, and I use some programs written by other people to play the video game, right? One of the programs I use is that there's an add-on for the game to make using the auction house easier. And if you the add-on is called aux. It's called AUX. AUX is the name of the thing. Not when midnight comes out. Yes. Hello, Divorce John Zed. Also Lua indeed. Can I do it manually? OBS toggle Brazil. Yes. It's called AUX. Yes, this is the exact thing, Masica. Hello, Acha0_. And like all sensible people I keep all of the code I'm using in source control. And since this AUX thing is not code I wrote, it's code someone else wrote that I'm using, I manage my, I keep my dependency in a Git submodule. And I have various things that like symlink this to the correct location. I keep all my configuration in a Git repo. And this worked totally fine on Linux, and I started noticing that it was not working on Windows, but only for this one. And apparently there are prohibited file names. Can I find this? Windows prohibited file name aux. Yeah, there are various. You cannot name a file aux, con, prn, nul, com1, com2 through com9, or lpt1 through lpt9. You cannot create these things. But they can be created through special methods, apparently. The Google search is telling me. Like, apparently, like, MinGW can potentially create, I don't know. There's some kind of evil thing where, like, you can create them in some circumstances, but not in other circumstances for some fucking reason. I don't know why they decided that this was what they were going to do, but they created this bizarre circumstance. Who knows? Because of MS-DOS, yeah, it's like a legacy thing, right? Where like they decided to make these names the ones that you can't do. I'm so full of life, which is magnificent. I'm glad to hear this, Ultra Zero _. I know you were feeling kind of low recently. I hope you're this is great. Yeah, I'm gonna nap for many long time spans. Hell yeah. Let's take it easy and get some stuff done. Let's get thing going. Okay, this is not hard. This guy is not hard. This is saying HT. Can we say HT update? What is HT update exclamation? This is just this is not what we want. Is there like HT modify? Can we make it run a function on? I mean, I guess it's just we can just get the reference. Let's call this. Let's say freaks. Freaks is HT gets. Because we're gonna mutate the variable anyway, so we don't have to be too weird about it. W Markov words. What order does this take things? Table and then key. M cur. Okay, we're getting some freaks on here. And this guy, we should probably actually initialize him to HT create. Cool. And then we have the freaks, right? So we can just say inside of freaks, we can say HT set. The table we want is we're setting in freaks. The key is the next word, and the value is whatever was there previously. HT get freaks next. Default value of 0 plus 1. I don't know, something like this. I was in regular gym, I was at work, I was at Muay Thai gym, dentistry, uni 2 exams, climbing wall, and hookah place. You're going all over town here. I hope this is good. This is kind of nice. Okay, can we feed a guy? Oh, we have to. This is a Let's Star. This is a Let's Star kind of fellow. Also, this is an HT kind of environment that we're working in here. If I say setf tests chain is W Markov, if we call this guy W Markov new, and I say W Markov feed test chain hello hi hello world hello computer gaming computer places, I don't know, something like this. It fails immediately. It fails immediately. So that's a good sign. Does default? The problem with default is it probably does not insert the thing, which is sort of aggravating. Let's think about this. We can say stuff probably like, let's say unless HT gets W Markov words M cur, HT sets W Markov words M cur to HT create. Right, so make a guy if it doesn't exist, and then do this. I'm going to do this like this because I want to make sure it should be fine. I don't know if like saying HT get with a default, like it doesn't insert the thing, right? So it's sort of we have to. I think this is the nice way to do it. Anyway, does this loop forever? Oh yes, of course it does, because we're never incrementing. We have to say setf words cutter words at the end of the loop. Yes. Okay. This does a bunch of shit. What does test chain say now? We can look at it, and we can say hello. There are 3 words that follow hello. There's hi, world, and computer. There's one word that follows hi, it's hello again. There's one word that follows hello again. There's two words that follow hello, follow computer. Have you been busy this week, Slime? I've been kind of getting majorly busy. My Maud has been out of town. Maud is traveling the world. Maud is going on a trip with her family. And there's nobody here. Why is hi? Oh, why is it that? We didn't really pay attention. Oh, it's because the first time we ran this and there was a bug and it didn't terminate the loop. So that's the number of loop iterations it went through the first time it ran. This is not a bug for, like, if we do it again and right, this will go away. This is just the consequences of living in a stateful world. In a world full of states. But I've been going crazy style a little bit, Osher0_. I've been like, for some reason, whenever I'm alone, it makes me like way more productive. I don't know what this is. Like, I get the impulse, like productive in like life tasks. Because I think what it is like when you live with somebody, sometimes you get kind of the feeling of, I don't want to step on their toes, right? I don't want to, like, you know, because like obviously, like, you know, you have to, like, you're doing things in the, I don't know. So like, but I always get like an insane impulse to like clean a ton and like reorganize things whenever I'm home alone. So I did a ton of this. Like, I like cleaned my whole like kitchen and reorganized the thing so like there's like a good place for everything, and like I had all this like sort of, I live in kind of an area. I have like a bedroom, which is where I am now, which is like, here's me, like, and here's like my desk and stuff, and like Maud's desk is over here, there's a bed over here, and then there's like doors that go into like this like front area with like windows and stuff. And there's all kinds of stuff in here, and there was just like so much just like stuff, just like clutter basically. Like, there was like an old office chair that we had replaced that was just like lying around, and I finally like moved these into like a storage. I moved like a table and stuff all around, and I don't know, I cleaned up a bunch. I've been feeling good, and like, I don't know, I feel like I've been having some good momentum recently with this kind of thing. It's nice. Okay, well, this does what we want it to. What's the next thing we do? We want some kind of helper, right? We want W roll freak, like Markov roll, like weights. I don't know. Like given weights W's. Choose a random word. So really what this is we have a hash map, right? That's keyed by words and valued by weights, right? And what we would like to do is we'd like to pick a word accordingly, right? So if it's weighted more, it should be more likely. So we actually have code that does this already, I think, basically, in the clone selection stuff. How did we do it over there? Where is this? I think we had a thing for like choosing this. Yeah. Yeah. This is kind of a funny way to do it, where these guys all have weights, and then we just pick. We filter the list of all of them based on like we pick a number. I think this is not what we want, right? This is not really what, this is not going to produce the right outcome. Really what we want, right, is we want to sum all of we want to produce a range for each thing in W's, right? And then we want to sum all of the weights to get a total, and then we want to roll, like, pick a random number between 0 and the total, and then we want to like use the ranges to pick like what it will be. I think this is kind of fun, and I think this mostly turns into a less than sort of situation, right? This is probably it, right? We like, let's try this for a second, right? Can we say something like, if I say HT A-list W's, right? And I then what do we want to do? Well, we want to how do you say give them all like a number that corresponds to all of the preceding, like this guy's weight plus all of the preceding guy's weights, I think, something like this. So if we map over this, or we fold over this, excuse me, we can do this, right? If we say fold, is it fold, or they call this reduce on this guy? Is it reduce from? Reduce from is the fellow, right? And we're gonna have some default value of, this is gonna be expensive. Keep total count in outer table. Pick random number from 0 to total. Iterate randomly over words. Subtract from random number and return whatever word we're on when it's 0. Yeah, this is probably expensive, right? Because we're iterating over the whole, like we're like folding. Maybe not though. Like could we pre-compute this? Not easily. I guess that's not so bad, probably. We'll see how we are. Whatever word we're on. Yeah, when it's 0 or less than 0, probably. Yeah, this is also, you have experience working with databases. Not that much. A little bit, right? We've done like, I've done a little bit of like SQL stuff, but not probably as much as I should. I'm not very familiar with SQL, honestly. But I think I probably know enough that I could be dangerous. I know enough that I could pretend to know things and be employed. Given one day of preparation. I don't know. Are you working with this? This is a rich field, I think. If words are ordered by weight, and it's fairly quick to do the lookup, yeah. But unfortunately they aren't. And this, I guess this makes, we could make the insertion expensive, right? What's a nice way? I mean, let's just do it the naive way first. That's fine. It's not so bad to be naive. But I think there is probably a better representation that we could get away with. So this way, right, we want to, our initial value should be an empty list, and or nil rather. And our thing here, what should this be, right? Fundamentally, it's consing something onto the accumulator, right? And the thing we're consing onto the accumulator is, well, the accumulator actually, we want to be two things. It needs to be a current total, a current total and nil, right? So this needs to be cons onto cutter accumulator, and this whole thing needs to be cons with I don't know. Let's like e weights is or I don't know. Let's call this let's say new is, let's say the current, the word is car it, the weight is cutter it, what is primary instance and read replicas. I couldn't tell you for sure. Is this like a database sharding thing? This would be my guess if you had to ask me. I would guess that there's some kind of, this is some sort of sharding situation, like running database on multiple places and then have, right? I don't know. Is this real? Read replica. Phil read. Database sharding. Shard database architecture. Is this what they're talking about, or are they talking about something else? It's probably something else. I'm probably wrong. I might be totally wrong. Maybe. Others could probably say. Again, I don't know anything about database architecture. I know enough to maybe write a select from SQL style, and I know a little bit about like the relational algebra stuff or whatever. Can we say new is plus car ac wait, and then this whole thing is cons new, cons whatever we're doing here, whatever the fuck we're doing here, And we're consing. What's the new element that we're consing here? We're consing. I know that. Yeah. We're consing. Cons. Fuck. Hello, Private Orange. I know enough where to forget where the where in the delete from. Yeah. Welcome in, Private Orange. Can we cons new word? This is expensive as fuck. I don't think I want to be doing this a million times a second. We probably don't want to do this 1,000 times. I haven't touched a query since college. The can I say things like W Markov role? I don't know. HT get test chain, or rather W Markov words test chain. Hello, something like this. That's not the right answer. Oh, I guess it is the right answer. It's giving us the total, and sure. Does this so what kind of outcome are we like from this? What we want to say is, we want to say, I don't know, let's say this. Can we get dash to? We're using this already. Let's say let's blah 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 total total. Oh, you know what? We can do way better than this. We don't have to build up this list of words. We just need to produce a roll. But I guess we need the total. Ugh. It's kind of gross. This is a really gross way to do this. I do not like it. Total like weighted. Hello, Kawama Lord. Thank you for the follow. Hello, hi. We are messing around, doing a little Markov chain thing for funsies, just as a brief aside, I guess. Then we can say random total, right? And then we can just map over the guy, right? We can say first we can say let the roll be random total, and we want to find the first guy in weighted, where the car is where it's less than this is a less than or equal to situation. It's a less than situation, right? Where roll is less than car weight, right? This is what we want, right? So if we do this, we want this is wrong. It's wrong because they're in reverse order. It's wrong because they are in reverse order. Can we make them? I mean, it's easy. It's true. We can just reverse it, further adding another iteration over the whole list to this thing, right? This does give us results, right? And I think if we weight this guy with like much, can we feed him more stuff? We say feed test chain. Hello, hi, hello, hi, hello, hi, hello, hi, hello, hi, hello, hi, right? If we feed him more, right, he's going to produce a lot more highs, but he occasionally produces other things as well. We could, of course, run this a lot of times and then graph it or something, look at some histograms. I think I trust that this is the right result. So the problem is this is shit. The problem is this is like horrendous, I think. It's probably good enough to work, and this is at least the interface this is going to have for a while. So let's just write the rest of it on top. Abundant experience with Git, a fair bit probably. I think I have like the place where I would probably put myself is I'm far from an expert in anything in the world. I have, you know, my expertise is limited, although I would love to attain this. But I think I have if I'm good at anything, I have broad exposure to many things. So I can probably point you in the right direction for stuff you're if you're looking for help with something, at least. I don't know if I can provide this help myself, but I can probably point you toward it. Okay. Let's I mean, this is pretty simple then, all right? If we want following text, right? There's probably room for a special word too. There needs to be a special word. And you know what? We can get that special word for free if we just remove one condition. We get the special word for free. The special word is going to be the terminating word. It's when you're done. It's when you're fucking done generating words. Let's say Markov next M. And we take, given the previous, generate the next word for M given prev, right? So what does this look like? It's pretty easy, right? It's ht get it's when let waits or w's rather ht get w Markov words M prev. Just get the fucking word, right? Get the previous, get the weights. Hello, a buff seagull, welcome in. And if we have some weights, then just roll on them. Markov roll W's. So this is not bad at all. I think. We could also say in here, I don't know, as long as prev actually is non-nil also. So this is pretty good. This is not the worst thing. Do you think using git with this is robot? Damn, I think the more I think about it, the more we have to obliterate the robot. We have to banish the robot. The robot represents a stain upon our heart and upon our reputation, I think. We have to get rid of him. He's gotta go, man. It's gotta go. Yeah, okay. Can we feed the beasts a little bit here? We look at test chain. Does it now contain properly the nil guy? Like high should have nil 1. Yeah, we're gonna use nil as like a terminating word. Nil means end of input. So when we eventually stumble upon a nil, what it means is you're done. Why am I coding this for you? We have AI interviewed a candidate. This is man, it's so like, man, it's a crazy world we live in these days. Woof. It's like like I don't know, man. It's straight up. Why do I have to go math? Why do I have to go to math class? It's not even why do I have to go to math class. They made the calculator. Freaking out. I would not freak out. I mean, this sort of thing, it cannot remain. You know, what's the thing they always say, that the market can remain solvent for longer than you can remain. The market can remain irrational for longer than you can remain solvent. But I think this is like, it's not long for this world, man. I don't know. Like, it's just so, like, they're like begging at this point, right? Like, they have the, like, hello Tox Cubed and Shixie9901 also. Hello automatic _shark too. Like, it's so obviously like they're fried, right? Like, is all in, baby. Yeah, but there are like practical realities that are eventually going to have to rear their ugly heads, right? Like, eventually, like, someone has to pay for, right? Things cost money. Making a Markov chain has to be Markov Baj, or this is what they call Forsen, right? This is his name, something like this. This is his new name, his second name. Yeah, we're just doing this for fun because we're thinking about ways to replace robot. I think we actually might wind up implementing a robot today. We'll see. There are smart tools. Learn to be a better programmer. We'll help with the use of them. I mean, I think this is true also, but I think I'm in a position right now where I question their basic usefulness. Boothie _B. I mean, I think people have varying opinions, and this is only mine, right? This is only my my meager and often uninformed opinion. But I think I have found them to be. I mean, I have not tried this very much. They're sort of outside of my interest in the first place. But I don't think they are even useful in a basic sort of sense. Yes. Yeah. Oh, this is funny, DevsDE. One company being worth 10% of the wealth. Yeah, I don't know. I don't. I think it is what it is, and I reserve, like, I don't know. I'm very skeptical. I have not seen much that is impressive. Okay. How can we? Let's just write Markov. Optional fuel. Generate a string from M. Optionally constrain to fuel words. Right? This is not so bad, right? Like it's not so terrible. We can say this is basically a while let. We can say let is an empty string. While let a couple of guys. What are we while letting? While let, first of all, we want to make sure that greater than fuel 0. Flirty audio or make 500s. Different orc sprites for my game are synthesized today's. Anyway, I think there are certainly things regarding like these sorts of things that are maybe useful in some sense. But like I think it's like how do you say? I don't know if these are the hard, like, I don't know. Like there are certainly uses of machine learning, right? Like this is like, I think, undeniable. But I think in particular, like, these things have been they've been majorly, especially for programming, right? They've been majorly propped up, right? They've been, and like I am dubious of the, again, I have little experience, right? Because I don't use them, right? I've basically never used them for anything for like any reason. The awesome in a downhill environment. Yeah, maybe this is a good way to say it. But I think it's like for me they would not help with anything I want to do, right? It's like don't use it and you fall behind. I sort of reject this though. I think it's like maybe you have to do like a John Henry sort of situation with this, right? But I have at least been around people who are using these, and I have not seen the productivity claims bear fruit, right? I don't know if this is I don't know. I guess it's easier to frame it in terms of another person, right? Like the best people I know would not be made any better by using the robot in its current form, right? They would not get any faster. They are not losing anything by not using it, right? I think it's yeah, but I think it's different than chess though also, right? Chess is so, this is a different environment. If we can spew out react, yeah, I don't know. A good search engine though, maybe so. I have no like inherent dislike for the thing, basically, right? Like I don't, it's on my side, it's like kind of whatever. I'm just like, I'm mostly amused by grandiose claims that are made in a programming context. Because I think, yeah. Because like obviously, like you can imagine it being a good programmer, right? But like in my experience, also, the things that I think are kind of the markers of, how do you say it, right? The things that you make that are kind of the markers of skill in programming are not like the things that are even related to the claims that are being made, right? Like to me, I think a lot of the things that I'm like, okay, I need to learn this will make me a lot better, are they're basically domain knowledge, right? They're like math things, or like knowing how to apply certain things, or like right, things like this. They're not like I can remember the documentation of the thing well, right? Like these are the sorts of things that like don't really matter to me, or like I don't view them as like a bottleneck. Like the hard part is not typing the program, right? The hard part is thinking about how it should be, right? And thinking about how it should be is sort of like the full generality of like human everything, right? It's not like it's this like precise thing, right, that you can just sort of like capture like it's a very general task, right? So like I think like a robot could do this thing, but like that's kind of the equivalent to like a robot being a guy, right? A lot of the time, right? And people say like, oh, like automate the boilerplate, but like there are existing tools that you can use to automate the boilerplate, right? Like that's, you could just program this, right? I feel if I really had so much boilerplate to write, I feel like I could, you know, I could write a freaking compiler, right? I could write a little macro, like I could, you know, I could solve this in a way that is, you know, much less expensive, I think, and involves much less machinery and is much more reliable, I feel. So I don't know. It's interesting. The topic is interesting. The having it right. I tried asking about a problem I've been having, and it recommended me the refreshing taste of Coca-Cola, and it didn't change much, so I don't trust it. I see. Will not stop thinking about compilers. Yeah, this guy, I don't know. I like this. I like turning letters into other letters a lot. I guess they're mostly turning numbers into other numbers, but occasionally the numbers are also letters. They mean letters. Okay, while the fuel is greater than 0, and also my awk boy, yeah. Also, while the word is possible, while next spits out a word, and this will automatically handle the terminator because the terminator is nil, right? It'll automatic. Wow, it all works out for free. How neat and tidy. And at the end of this, we're returning ret, of course, because I did some Godot. I did Godot programming once, and AI recommended me to them. This is really crazy stuff. I wonder if that's a play, actually. You know, I mean, I am a heartless and mercantile and amoral person. Hard to use it all. Yes, it's like this, Frogrilla, also, right? It's like crypto again. It's the same thing, right? Again, I am the perfect person for crypto to be marketed towards, right? Right. I am literally the guy. I am the target audience. It's me. I'm so like, right? It's me. I'm like a paranoid person. I like privacy stuff, right? I'm maybe not a big fan of the government. I like cryptography. I'm into math, right? Like I'm into this stuff a little bit. Like I like computer a lot, right? Like I'm the guy, right? I'm the guy that they're trying to sell it to, but they've made it so unappealing that I won't touch it with a 10-foot pole, right? The whole thing is so shit that I don't even want to like get close to it, right? And it's the same thing with the robot, right? Like I think robots are kind of cool, right? Robots are they're a little bit interesting. Oh, we need a seed word. We need a seed word here. This is interesting. We got to get this. Normally IP defenders are now implicitly admitting that having a data set containing the knowledge plus art of humanity accessible for use without 1 million impossible license negotiations is beneficial. Yes, this is it's very funny how the sides have flipped on this kind of thing too, DevsTE. This is like this is my conspiracy theory. This is at the deep. This is my deepest fear. Here, would you like to hear my deepest fear, computer? All of the AI stuff is my fear. This is not true, by the way. This is an invention. This is science fiction writing. This is a science fiction writing experiment. Just to my fear is that the whole hype is propped up by like Disney, in order to make like regular people become ardent defenders of copyrights. This is my like private like 2 a.m. nightmare, right? That it's all for the mouse at the end of the day. It's for the they settled the lawsuit. Yeah, it is. Yeah, like because it really has done this, right? Like I don't know, a little bit. Also means the means by which these things are done puts me off even further. Yeah, exactly, right? I don't know. I mean, I think Disney's really probably small potatoes compared to the stuff that's at play now, right? Like they're nothing. They're can we get the first word? What if we have to keep track of the next of the previous word, I guess. The first previous word should just be a random word from W Markov words M. It should just be a random guy. We have that, right? That's a guy who's real. He's real. Can we get wasp utils? Please? What's your name? You need to take the previous word. You need to take the previous word. You need to say setf ret s append. Does s append go suffix first? That's actually insane. There's s concat that goes the other way. Video game lobby is double audio video. No. Close enough. I must leave, computer. Good luck, have fun. Thank you, Poof. Enjoy the rest of your day. Good luck, my friends. Take it easy. Take it easy. Enjoy the bar. Enjoy the frozen wastes out there. Okay, put this onto ret. Oh, we should probably actually just do this kind of stuff here. Make ret be prev. That's gonna do us a little bit better. That's going to do us a little bit better. And now if we say W Markov test chain 100, I don't know. Are you evil? What is the source of your evil nature? Can you become not evil anymore? Please? Why are you evil? Oh, of course, because it returns the... yeah. It returns the this. It returns the this. Okay, cool. Actually, let's just do this in Markov role. That should be here. Okay, we're not putting spaces between them. That's a problem. That's gonna be an issue. Let's just put a space on the front of this guy. Okay, wow. We can produce text. World, hello, hi, hello, hi, hello, hi. We should also have a start character. There should be a start character rather than picking a random word to start. That doesn't make any sense. There should be a special word. There should be a special type of word that is the start word. This is important. We can cheat that too. We just say cons starts here and we get that for free. So it's pretty good. It's pretty we get it for free. And then instead of saying this, it's easy, right? Because then it's just W Markov roll ht get W Markov words M start. And then we can let's reinitialize this guy. Where are we setting the chain? Give us let's just do it by hand. We can say setf test chain W Markov new. And then we can feed him. Feed him, please. Feed him this text. Hello, hi, hello, hi, hello, hi, hello, hi, etc. And now he's always going to start with the word hello now, because hello is a word that it knows is a starting word. It's always going to end with the word hi, because hi is a word that it knows is an ending word. This is kind of cool. Is it good? It's not very performant for sure. Like, this is not good, but we can maybe make this thing a little bit faster, right? We have a hash table with all these weights, and I bet there's a way we can finagle a better way to do the roll on this without. You kind of have to look at all of them, right? So linear time is the best we're gonna do, but like I think it's all about the constant factors here. It's like we don't want to be doing this reduce and all building up this new list. And this is kind of shit. This is vaguely shit. I think there's it's sort of a shit type of situation. So let's try giving it some more text though before we do anything else. Can we get like we have the Bible? Can we get the Bible on it? The Bible is pretty easy to do, right? We can just say, if I say feed, where are you? Feed. We can just give this guy any string now, right? If I say Where's bible.txt? Where's bible.el? Where's biblicality.el? We have a thing that just gets we can just say w asset w slurp w asset bible.txt. Okay, does this take 100 years? This might be a 100 years sort of thing, which is not not ideal. We probably, oh no, it's quick. Cool. Now we probably don't want to print test chain out. If we do, it's gonna get real big. It's gonna get real gnarly really fast. Well, it's not too bad maybe. Can we try generating some words? It takes a long time now. It takes a long ass time now. It's not it's not good. This is where we gotta improve. This is not gonna be fast enough, I'm thinking. I wonder, maybe let's tell it to do less than 100 words. Let's tell it to do like 5 words max. Chat seems active, consider. Yeah. Because it's always gonna, it's trying to do 100. Oh, you know what it is? It's just looping forever. This is not a performance problem. It's a looping forever because we're not decrementing the fuel. We love considering. How is it going, Sylvester? How is it out there? Can we say CL decf fuel? That's gonna actually limit this because there's only one Terminator, right? So we would never get the Terminator until we get the final character of the Bible, which is very rare. Gotta go catch up on sleep. Good night, computer. Good night, Tafir. Okay, there we go. We say 100. Hello, hi is still quite likely because we seeded it on this on hello. There's only 2 options, right? Because the first word is always either hello or the, right? This is really good. It's always going to give us either yes. So we need to train this on multiple things, I think. Also these line endings are really funny. I think these are like carriage return or something like this. It's kind of good. But regardless, this is way too slow. Like it takes like noticeable amounts of time to do this, right? It takes like seconds to generate 100 tokens. So we gotta fix that. What if we train on a different thing though? We have chat room, right? Chat room is a thing that exists. We could train it on every chat message that has ever been sent in the LCOLONQ broadcast. That's a thing that is possible to do. Gonna predict Joel. Yeah, there's probably a fair bit of Joel. Can we what do we want to do with this? Let's say Markov chat. Return a Markov chain trained on the chat history. So what do? We say let ret is w Markov new, and we can get the chat history. I think we have a guy. Where is this? DNA complete log. Yes, DNA complete log returns a log of every chat message that was ever sent in the channel. I think this is quite long. It's not ever sent, it's like since we started logging. If I say car of this so it doesn't print the whole thing, how long does this take? Let's actually save it somewhere so we have it. Complete log. I don't know, something like this. Let's see if it takes 100 years. Axle carburetor. Hello, FN_Lumi. This is you're a double agent. Lumi has become a double agent. This is fearsome. This is kind of good. It's kind of good a little bit. Double agents. Hello, Max Sylvester. Also, hello from the other day as well. Okay, you can see the first message we have logged is Tomato saying they're in the flow, so to speak. But the complete log is long. It's very long. It's over 1 million messages long. I did not expect it to be this long. It's probably because there's a ton of messages where it's just like my transcription every 30 seconds or whatever, right? Like normally in a given stream, we get like, I run into other jesters maybe more than we run into other Sylvesters. Oh, I hadn't considered this. This is a multiple Sylvester type of stream today. That is a bit rare. It's a little bit rare, I would say. It's not so many. I mean, 1 million's kind of a lot. I mean, I guess that doesn't, like, let's assume with the transcription stuff, there's probably 6,000 or so messages a stream, maybe 10,000 messages a stream, right? There's normally about 3,000 messages typed in the chat room per stream. And I guess I'm logging the fake chatters too, and they're quite chatty. So there's probably about 10,000. So that's like 100 streams, I guess. So that's actually not horrible. So we have quite a corpus of data here. Half of them are probably Plink. Yeah, true, extremely true. Okay, so what do we want to do with this? Can we actually do it? Can we actually do it? Where does it go? Where does it go? Well, we want to just loop over this. Let's actually set it in here. Let's say W Markov log cache nil. Let's say unless W Markov log cache setf W Markov log cache W DNA complete log and require DNA as well. Gives us unknown terminal type for some reason, some sort of hellish error. In fact, that is it does not give us any other. That's crazy. Can we say progn setf W Markov log cache test complete log nil, so we don't print it? Good, that's free. Okay, well, we'll do this, and then we'll say, let's just train it on the whole log, right? For each thing in W Markov log cache, just train it. Which is gonna be a lot, but maybe we can get there together. Maybe we can get there. Maybe we can have a counter too, which is just something to print out. Let's say like loglen is length W Markov log cache. And every time we can say, I don't know, processing this out of this. A better way to do clones long term. I agree, I think. This is counter and this is loglen. We can at the start we can CLONQ counter. And here we can say what do we want to say? We want to feed this, right? We want to say W Markov feed. Markov feed W or ret. We want to feed it cutter it, which is the actual chat message itself. At the end of this, we want to return ret. We can define this, and then let's say progn setf tests chain again to W Markov chat. Compute this guy on chat room. And this should give us a progress indicator at the bottom of the screen. It's going pretty quick here. It's actually not too slow. We're already at 20,000 out of 1 million, so we're like, it's not that bad. It'll take a little minute here, but we'll have a reasonable answer, I think. And then maybe this lets us see some things that resemble people, right? And there's enough messages for people that we could do clones like this too, probably, right? We could do this. One thing to think about is, can we do better than a Markov chain in a way that is like a little more, you know, like that is not like horribly inefficient, right? Because Markov chain is sucks, right? If you think about this, right, the problem with it is you only have one token of context, to use robot words, right? There's one single token of context. So you can't really like respond to things with this, right? Whereas the robot kind of gets a bunch of tokens of context and he can respond a little better. I think fundamentally though, the robot is not that far from Markov, right? They sort of have a distance in there's a similar basic principle. I think the robot's behavior kind of like you can imagine a multi-dimensional Markov, right? You could give the Markov guy an additional token of input if you, instead of considering one, like what follows one word, you consider what follows pairs of words. But this multiplies, this squares the words, right? And obviously adding another one, you know, then suddenly you have a cubic, right? It doesn't scale very well. I think probably, you know, I haven't really thought about this very much, but maybe the innovation of the robot is that it's like a way to squeeze this a little bit without multiplying the words, right? Saving these in kind of a more compact way, saving these multi-token relationships. Are you breaking words into tokens? No. We're considering full. Our tokenizer is very smart. It splits things on spaces. So I wonder if we could use a little bit of that sauce, right? Because I don't really want to save the pairs. Our thing is going to be slow enough anyway. But maybe we can use a little bit of the sauce from the robot to learn a little bit about how this works. I don't know. I don't know though. Like, how is this encoded? How does the robot represent it? Because like at the end of the day, I think the robot is similar, right? The robot fundamentally is about like knowing probabilities of the next thing given what has happened in the past. It's all just about how you represent this efficiently, right? This is the thing, maybe. I'm kind of talking out of my ass, but like this is like I think this is kind of real, right? So maybe we can, you know, it would be kind of funny to like do this in a similar way. I don't know. How do these things even work? How the fuck do they even do this? I assume like anything is like any like text we find online about this is going to be like it's going to be wrapped in so much it's going to be wrapped in unhelpful language that we don't really need to I don't know, to know about necessarily. Maybe Wikipedia can help us a little bit. It may be kind of interesting. I don't know. It's not going to give us much that's very useful probably though. I wonder if this is what. Hello, Slimevix. Welcome in and fighting annelids. I'm not yapping away. My Markov weights are compiling. Yeah. Joelers unite 'em. Joelers unite ohm. Joelers unite ohm. Joelers unite. This is kind of good. Well, hello, Slimevix. We're almost done here. This progress bar was very useful because if we did not have this, I would have given up. Recurrent neural networks. I think this is kind of what Transformer is, maybe. I'm wondering if instead of using the whole edifice of the thing, maybe we can steal like one critical insight and we can use it to make a better Markov chain, right? Because like ultimately we don't need to be useful, right? We just need to like produce kind of interesting text. And if we could like steal like one insight, that would be kind of a good thing, I think. And maybe we could learn something new. Of course, like I'm sure we could follow a tutorial and implement a thing that does inference on this, right? Now I'm really off to sleep. Good night, Tafir. Thank you. But like I don't really want to do that. I don't want to just like be like, okay, well we'll just read this and now we know how it works. I don't know. Can we see things? What's a chat message? It's going to take a minute. I guess it works at all. I think it's not trying to discuss on the new commit. This is definitely a transcription of my voice. Something I think it's definitely gets from it, like the Tokyo split first. This looks like web, right? It's all the way I've known about it was that the fun stuff you sometimes. Because what a bit fucked up here. Emojis. This is like friend. Is not bad. It's in bites it. Empty string. Empty string again. Empty string again. I don't know if we haven't. This is friend too. I don't know if we have an academic learning and talk about to news.colonq.computer. It directly degrades the green how tasty treats. Do you start them with username? I do start them with username. Well, I don't. The username is not being included here. I save them as cons pairs of, or at least I parse them like this. I'm not giving it the, yeah. LCOLON high, LCOLON high. But I do save all the usernames. I can totally put them in this if we need to. What is the guy who's really fun? I never sees me to the west will have some degree. There's too fast AF. Like these are kind of good, right? It's kind of better than I expected. I do. Disco. yeah. Also, speaking of, by the way, yeah. The leeches in imposter syndrome. Can we just had I am taking all that vibe, good taste like I'm going to. Shifted over, no job at work, some serious platforming, a bunch of wild how to like in here. There's not sort of cool creation and dying now. It's like a strange chimera of chat room, friend, and me. Here's Prod's. Is this Prod's bot? Is Prod's bot the one that does the who does the green heart? Is this Nisha's bot? This is Nisha's bot. Saying X. Yeah. This is good. How could we do it? How could we make friends do good? We could make one of these for your Mastodon should post one of these every hour. That is kind of good, actually. How do I get API access to this? I guess I could just, if you don't know, I do have an activity pub guy. It's social.colonq.computer. This is my main, kind of my main social media. By the way, you can go to social.colonq.computer to get my main media. It did emote. It did LCOLON high a couple of times. And also friend style emotes. But I guess we could make this guy. This guy is pretty easy. I think he just uses HTTP basic auth. So we could probably not even, we don't even need to really use the like Mastodon or like the whatever ActivityPub client API for this. We could just log in with my password on and then send a post. I think like this guy, there's no front end. It's just like static pages. So we could totally do this, I think, without it being too much of a pain in the ass. Maybe this is even worthwhile. This is good. But like, how could we get Friend, right? Because Friend's character is very precise, right? Friend has this sort of goofiness to him, right? I don't want to lose this in the mix, right? It'd be too easy. Like we don't want to turn Friend into some sort of chimera of me. Friend has 0% of my DNA. Friend is an independent being. It is not me. I guess we could use a thing that they do now in the robot world where they call it synthetic data. Where we could generate I mean, the problem is Friend like actually does stuff, right? Friend, like, of course we're not going to replicate like the music thing. We're not going to replicate like, yeah, if you prefix them with Friend. I think I do. I could definitely filter out Friend's messages. I wonder, how do I prefix them? Where is friend.yell? Where is log? I prefix them with friend like this. Can I query all of them? If I say setf test friend, filter s equals car it friend on test complete log progin this with nil. I wonder how long this takes. Probably not that long. We're just filtering a million things. Are you friend or friend? He's going to freeze until he's been oh, and there it goes. I'm definitely friend because that's cuter. Okay. How long is friend? Friend has 18,000 messages on here. So I guess we could train just on that if we go to Markov.el here. Let's call this defund W Markov cache log. Let's split this a little bit, I think. Cache the chat message log. Let's do this. DNA complete log should probably just do this, actually. Why are we doing this? I'm back from the cold. Welcome back, Failure. I hope you are not too frozen. Let's do like this. I think we want this guy to do this. DNA log cache. Let's say this is if wDNA log cache, then wDNA log, or I guess this can just be or wDNA log cache the rest of everything. And we want to make sure there's a setf wDNA log cache log in here somewhere. Yeah, what kind of friend are you? I don't know. I was going somewhere with that. I was like, I'm gonna okay. It's been served like, I don't know. I interpret everything. Now I'm a big volleyball player. I'm a big tape. You know, I'm a big fan of volley sports. I'm into, what do they call this? I'm into tennis. I'm into ping pong, table tennis. I'm into what else? What else do you call this? Pickleball. I'm into racquetball. I'm into badminton. We love hitting the shuttlecock. I'm into all of these things, right? And so I'm always thinking of things in terms of serves and spikes and things like this. And I was like, you served it, but I could not return. I was unable to return your serve there. Nothing else depends on this being up to date. No, it's so expensive that nothing is calling it with any sort of frequency. If it is, we would notice. It's a psyop by Big Racket. The pickleball field is very like, I don't know. This feels like like it's very like professorial or something. I don't know. Can we say optional log, Markov log, trained on log. Let's not even make it optional. Let's just make it be log. That seems sensible. Like, it seems like one of those things that, like, yeah, they briefed their plan at the 2020 Racket and Paddle Sports show. Wait, is there actually a conspiracy for pickleball? Is it to try and get people to build racquetball courts or something like this? That's really funny if so. If we say setf test chain friend w Markov log test friend, progin this nil. Do your thing. It's fast because friend does not have many. He does not say many words. And then we say w Markov test chain friend 100. Pseudocode plus shunting yard is asking the follow. Okay. More friends to hear those Clover Power Collection. Let's have you here. Let's accelerate into the Clover Power Collection. But what a little community. We are feeling sour today. Hey, the 0x539. How's that resolution thingy, Prodsy Pod? Okay, yeah, this is basically friend. And it always ends with emoji because that's what friend is always doing. Welcome to Giggles and Fun, Womanizer 8001. Yes, today is sort of a mixed episode. I don't know. We sort of have gotten onto this conversation topic, Failure. I'm thinking about ways to generate text that is interesting. Hello, Bad Cop, though. Also, welcome in. We shouted out Bad Cop earlier. We are feeling sour today. I only feel sweet and free. Yeah, like it doesn't. I don't know. I don't know if we're gonna be able to replace this, right? Because like it is nice to be able to get a response that is pointed in the direction of the question, right? I think this is somewhat funny, right? It's like if it's just random gibberish, it's kind of interesting a little bit, but it's not. There's enough other gizmo on stream. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to retire friend though. I think I would rather remove other things than friend. I think friend is sort of long running enough and has become enough of a. This is enough of a like a I don't know, a fun, an interesting thing that we've had it for so long. You know, it's I like friend, right? To be honest, I'm sort of afraid to admit it, but I'm kind of fond of friend at this point, right? Like it's like when you if you paint a little face on a rock or something, suddenly it becomes hard to throw away, right? It's like friend has been humanized, it's been anthropomorphized in my eyes, despite being just like a creature of edifice. It's a purely constructed being. Yeah, it's Wilson, right? I don't want him to be hurt. I don't want to harm him. Thank you for the gift sub Anomalous to Sour Cream for Cats. Is this good? Is this good for them? Are they allowed to do this? Also, hello Penguin Airlines. I'm sorry I missed you an hour ago. I'm sorry for an hour ago when I didn't see you were here. Hello. So this was a fun exercise, right? I think the Markov chain stuff is cool, and it's certainly not that hard, right? But I think I don't know if it's what we want. What is Transformer? What is this even? What did they do for this? Friend is a staple of the stream. Yeah, exactly, right? I would honestly I actually have recently tried to make him more present, right? Like you might notice that I think the gizmos no longer cycle him away. No, they still do. I guess I made that change on the testing. I made that change in staging, but we didn't deploy to production just yet. I'm thinking we have a little further to go on that one, I guess. Okay, what do we want to do? We gotta figure. We have a long list. There's a long list. Where can I watch the Canary stream? They're secret. They're for me only. They're for my eyes only, Bad Cop, I'm afraid. I do this often though. I'll test WASP changes on like the other. Not as much as I should probably. We haven't been doing that much WASP stuff recently, I guess. What do we do? What the hell are we doing today? It's the interregnum period, so we're allowed to do anything we wish. Oh, I remember. We need to look at the docket. Of course. This is what you do when you're like, what do I do? You look at the docket and you get a helpful guide. I did see this. This is sort of related to topics. Hello, Chromo Sundrift. Welcome in. It's good to see you, friend. I hope you've been well. Hello. It's great. I hope you're doing okay and staying warm and or cool as is appropriate. I'm back. Welcome back. We must avoid actually fixing clones at all costs. I think today it might come down to that, Failure. I'm trying. You can see me trying to weasel out of it live. You can see me sitting here and like trying to like contort myself into. I know what I have to do. I literally know what we got to do today, but I'm all, yeah. We're negative style in either format. Hell yeah. Please God, someone link something. It's gonna be fun. I promise it's gonna be fun. Eat the frog. We might have to. But no, I did see this over the weekend. Not over the weekend. Over the past 2 days. Over the interim period. I saw this very cool thing. Don't eat frogrilla here. This is no. Basically this guy was like, yeah, we can just like so I think it's kind of a common belief that human language is a little more loose. I guess loose like a goose has sort of been the theme today of our talking. Human language, people think this is a little more loose than like a formal language, right? This guy, Montag, I don't know how you say this. Was disagreed with this topic. Is the quote: "There is, in my opinion, no important theoretical difference between natural languages and the artificial languages of logicians. Indeed, I consider it possible to comprehend the syntax and semantics of both kinds of language within a single natural and mathematically precise theory. On this point, I differ from a number of philosophers, but agree, I believe, with Chomsky and his associates. And you might notice here that the Montague grammar is based on mathematical logic, especially higher order predicate logic and lambda calculus. This is lambda calculus for. I interviewed Chomsky in the 90s. This is very sick. I know relatively little. I took one linguistics class in college and found this very interesting, but I know little about it beyond the absolute basics. So this is representing human language as a typed lambda calculus. I don't know very much about this, but this seems like a very interesting thing. I don't know how like good that is, or like how viable it is as like a real approach for language understanding, but like it is very cool. Like they have like a whole, like it's like a dependently typed lambda calculus is what it is the thing. It's very sick. I don't I'd never heard of this before. I'm interested in investigating this more. Maybe you have. I don't know. Anyway, that's we got to figure out these clones. It's time, I'm afraid. We gotta do it. It's time to bite the damn bullet and learn what needs to be done here. So we built this system some time ago for generating clones. I think when we checked last time, this was broken, right? It was broken in some way. We need to rectify this. We must fix this. I don't think all elements of it are exactly where we want them to be. We built this system on rock and roll. I had a real business call with Boston Dynamics today, like the robot thing. This place. I saw a thing somewhere recently. Like, I don't know if this is real. They're just like, are they just being traded between owners? Like Google had them and then SoftBank had them and now Hyundai has them or something? Like, about Spot the robot buying or selling. You can buy the dog. They sell you the dog. This is kind of good, maybe. Okay. Can we generate these buying? This is really good. Is this broken in a way that we are unable to comprehend? What if I say WC2 new? Also, we should probably run the thing. I think this relies on history, right? This thing relies on history. This is literally the exact point where we got distracted by the math problem the other day. We were coming to this conclusion. We were like, okay, we need to fix this logging thing. We need to add probably some kind of caching to the logging thing like we just did in order to lock in. Well, I don't want to lock in. This is where the stream is for locking out colonoscopy. The stream is for like the experience of being locked out of your house and sitting on your lawn, right? Realizing you have to burn 4 hours before the locksmith can come and get you in the door. So you sit on the lawn and play cards or something, right? This is closer, maybe. Can we say setf DNA log cache w? What about that thing with the math? That'd be fun. We solved that problem, or at least we got it to a point where we were getting somewhere with it. The clones are gonna be good. I promise. I have some ideas here. I do have an idea or two. I don't want to be locked out of my house when it's 7F. And this is why you have to keep a resupply cache in your yard, and just in case, right? You gotta have a location for, what is the word? Does this word mean what I think it means? Is this a word? A bivouac? Is this how you say this? A bivouac? It's very funny to continue to delay. I think so. What is this? Bivouac? I think this is a great word. A bivouac. Yeah, a bivouac. Alternatively, a bivvy. Or a bivvy, or a bivvy, or a bivvy. This is kind of good. A temporary like this. These are always kind of terrifying pictures. This is kind of cool. You need to have one of these in your yard just in case, right? In case you get stranded out there and the locksmith can't make it. Okay, can we go back? Can we say now WC2 new? Is this a thing we're able to get away with? Can we run this file? C2 new. LCOLONQ. Disposition cranky. Biography guy online. Does this produce a clone for us? It should do this. It is generating, it claims to be at least. It has produced some information. Apparently. It seems to have produced relevant information. It's told us things about this user. It says, here's our ID, name, disposition, typing style. The user frequently uses excessive punctuation, notably multiple exclamation marks, and often employs repetitive phrases. Additionally, they utilize a mix of casual greetings and commands, along with frequent references to Discord links and animated... I am doing this, right? For all it knows, I am constantly posting Discord links and animated emotes to test things in the chat room. Favorite word, aardvark? What does favorite word draw from? It's always aardvark. We're kind of considering dark triad traits, Chromosome. We're trying to make this a complete, because we're doing clones, right? The idea here, Chromosome, you know about the clone thing, right? And we've fallen very far behind on creating clones. I think you may actually have a clone in the list of clones that we have not done. Yes, you are near the top. And however long ago you redeemed this, we have still not done it. It's been over a year at this point. And it's reached the point where we've realized that we have to contend with it in a different way, I think. We have to, we're nearing the point where it's been longer since we've done clones than the entire duration of me streaming doing the clones. I think it's already there, probably. How do you say? We need to resolve this. And I think the way we're going to resolve this is to automate more of the process and also to make it more tweakable as a person, right? Like, you can go onto a website and you can see your guy and you can modify his attributes and traits and things like this. That's the idea. So to facilitate this, we're building this out, and we wanted to capture, so every person, obviously, to capture personality traits exactly, we were using we're capturing zodiac sign, MBTI type, Enneagram type, humor, like you have a sanguine or a phlegmatic humor, blood type, alignment, Kiki or Boba, RPG class, stack, like technical stack, elements, faction, and then we have weights for the dark triad, quality level. And this head thing, I think, is a base 64 PNG'd image of your avatar. Attachment, we can get more of this too. Thorax and what did thorax and abdomen come from? We built all this shit out and never used it. Where's they're just random colors. Oh, I guess you can tweak these online then. That's the idea. The idea is most of these guys you can tweak. So okay then. How do we want to do any of this? What's the deal with this stuff? Well, we can upload these things to the database if we want to, right? We already have a thing to do so. It's kind of frustratingly manual that we're having to list all of these things, but can we do that? And also it appears that we're doing them with incrementing keys. Like, can I say what's my user ID? It's 866686220, which I kind of like because it's, I don't know, kind of an interesting number. Only even digits. I don't think it's kind of cool, maybe. If I say redly-h Shiro, and if I say get C2 count this, I have nil. I've never, a clone has never been uploaded for me. If I upload this clone for myself, if I say, I don't know, if I say setf test clone, we need to generate a new one. I don't know why it takes so long. Oh, it's filtering out the user. Okay, good. Here's a clone for me. If I upload this clone, if I say wc2 upload, test clone, does it work? Can I if I go back here, can I get this, and is it a number now? It is a number. Okay. If I get c2 clone this one, it's oh yeah, this is the 0 is the right number. 0 is the right number, but it needs to be h get all. Yes. Okay. So this is a Redis hash table, and it contains all of the clone information. So then what do we need to do with this, right? We can generate these clones just fine. We need a way to tune them, right? We need a way on the other side, right, to like query these clones. We need a way on the Emacs side to use the clone information to how do you say? Like we need to be able to fetch one of these back. That's probably the first thing to do, right? We only can go one way right now over here. We need to be able to get them too. WC2 I don't know. Like what's the desired interface for this? It's probably to get a random clone for a user. Is the typical thing, but I guess we can just make it, we can just do something like this. We can say c2 get c2 gets, and this is going to take a user ID, and it's going to take an index, and a continuation. Actual cloning, yes, liquid cake 1. We could not avoid it. We could not avoid it. Our distraction field only held up too much. There was no, they got us. They got us at last. We have to do it. Hello, liquid cake though. Welcome. I can't believe it was not avoidable. Yeah. I mean, I'm sure we could avoid it if we really wanted to. I could, but I think it's like a good time, right? It is a good time, and I would like to do it before next Wednesday. So like I don't know. It's good enough, and it is one of those things that it's nice to do on the stream, because it's like people, you know, there's relevant user inputs to be, you know, we can talk through it a little bit. So it's kind of good. It's a little bit good, I think. Download the clone of user ID at IDX and pass it to K. Okay. So what does this look like? This looks something like, well, it's basically just hgetall, but then we need to use the hgetall to populate one of these guys, right? So this do we actually have this in db.el? Do we have hgetall? No, we don't. Okay, that's sort of unpleasant. Are we even capable in our database implementation of reading that? I don't actually know if we are. Well, let's see if we process this correctly. Gets all key value pairs in hash key from Redis and pass the corresponding value to K, right? Let's do this. Let's say this is going to require us to touch every part of the system, I think. You have a scan, the output is basically the same format, I think. Yeah. I think it's like a list. Like I don't think I have anything that processes a list output. It should not be hard, we'll just have to implement it. I don't know. We'll say this. If I say wdb hgetall, I don't know. What is the thing we just got? Can we just steal a guy who we know is a hash table? Redis really isn't too bad to parse, so we should be okay. Okay. It just worked. Okay, I guess we did implement it. Cool. So then it's just a matter of turning this guy back into a Someone anticipated I would arrive and ask for the good colors. Welcome in, Wind Up Boy. I think someone else who changed this color scheme. Who is I don't know. Can we check the log? Can we check the log? Where is Maris? Nikola R. Hristov did this. I wonder if Nikola R. Hristov is colorblind in the same way. Cool. Ah, I see. Now we've gone back. Oh, we should implement the thing that when Fade talks, we do this. We change it. Although, in order to do this, we'll have to be a little more careful because the how do you say the theme change operation is surprisingly expensive for some reason. Somehow it is doing it's invoking a lot of machinery that I'm not sure why it or how it invokes. It's a little strange. Okay, this is basically a P list though. Hello, Spherophoria. Welcome in. Hello. Hi, welcome Raiders. Member issues. No, it'll be fine. We've had people rotating this. Happy Friday, more like, or true as hell. Please check out Sphero if you don't know Sphero. Sphero is some are saying kind of oomph. This is kind of oomph out here. One of my friends. I don't know. I don't want to be presumptuous and say this is my friend, but I would buy this guy lunch if he was around. So I guess that's that's something. Hello. He doesn't want to. I don't want to be presumptuous on your end. I don't want to. Anyway, hello. If you don't know me, I'm LCOLONQ. You probably do know me though. I pretend to be letters and I do programming stuff. I guess. We talk about computers sometimes. We're currently. It's kind of a mixed episode today. We just implemented a little Markov chain thing in the interest of, I don't know, maybe replacing some of our robot stuff with this, and then and we didn't actually replace the robot stuff with this, and now we are working on it's sort of complicated, but it's a project for cloning things that it's going to we're kind of refactoring some of this, and it's going to touch a whole lot of parts of our system. From we have a eLisp Redis client. It's going to touch like a bunch of Haskell shit. It's going to touch everything basically. Hello Sorcerer, welcome in. What's up to you? It's going pretty well over here. How was the stream, Sphero, if you're still around? How was the are you still in color space? I think this was where you were last time I saw you on the other day. The other day being yesterday, I think. Hello Murillo VR, also welcome in. Clippy looks so confused. Yeah, we've sort of pulled him out of his natural habitat. He can say stuff though. We're not really making him say stuff in a very structured way, but he can say things if we wish. Stream was good. We're back on D-Bus to get on Wayland. I see. Yeah. Okay. We looked a little bit at this a while ago. Dragging Clippy from XP to Linux is some kind of hell. Yeah. Uwo Slab, welcome in too. We actually parsed the whole format for this. There's like a fucked up evil format for. Can we find this guy? Do we still have the docs for this anywhere? I forget what this guy is even called. Maybe we save the docs in this, but we can like play arbitrary animations on him. He has like this like bespoke compression thing. But what did we call it? We called it something. We called it animate. Yeah. It's real clip. Yeah, this is like real Clippy. Like it's the actual thing. This will print all of his animations, right? Yeah, like we're parsing the format that it's actually the same format that Bonzi Buddy uses. We could do Bonzi Buddy in the same way, but Bonzi Buddy does like a slightly tricky thing with the image handling, where like some frames can be like partial images that I'm not handling it yet, but it could equally well be Bonzi Buddy, and we have worked with this. But he can like do stuff. Like I can tell him to like do this, and he'll like turn into like a fucking atom. They turned his eyeball into a fucking electron, bro. Hello, Mr. Love Pickle too. Yeah, he's getting upscaled a little bit too. But yeah, like we can just like query all of his stuff, and he does respond to some things. Like he does certain things as like idle, and there's a curse you can put on people. What did we call the curse? We have this system for like curses in chat. Yeah, it's called LCOLONQ. If you go to the hex redeem, and you hex somebody, like if I hex, I don't know, Spherophoria, I write LCOLONQ here. X is your decimal. Yeah, if Sphero talks now, you'll appear not in my chat, but you'll appear in Clippy will say what you're trying to do. Yeah, you could see like it kind of is. I need to make it not truncate. Also this pop up here is just an Emacs buffer. That's why it's kind of fucked up when I click on it. Like what I'm doing is I'm popping up a tiny Emacs frame that has this background color, and also to make it have curved borders, I'm also putting like, I have this transparent window that goes on the whole screen, which is where Clippy lives. I'm just drawing the borders in that, right? So if I find the can I find the thing? Where is this guy? Yeah, it's we just sampled the background color directly from the original thing. It's kind of a nasty hack, but like, how else am I gonna get the little like chat bubble effect on the window? It's like, I wanted to do it with Emacs, so I just have to like make sure the timing lines up really closely, and I think the effect is pretty good. Where is this fucker? Yeah, clippy border.png. it just renders this and renders an Emacs window with the same background color on top of it. It's kind of good. Can we shout out Slab though? Slab is good. Some are calling this person oomph too. And this guy, he's gaming now. He's become both a guy doing robots and also doing gaming. He was playing. He's on cities. They're putting him in a city. In Lego City or something like this. I don't know. They've made him into the gamer. It's kind of crazy. I never thought this day would come, but I don't know. It is kind of good. Lego. It's been making me want to play Lego Star Wars. Honestly, I've been. I forgot how good these were. I think I had Lego Star Wars 2 on the DS. And like, obviously, like, I was like an idiot child and I never like beat it or like understood what it meant to like try and complete the game or something. But like, I remember mostly being frustrated because I didn't have the right guys. I don't know if this is the real concern, but I remember like going through levels and being like, oh fuck, I need to have like R2D2 for this, but I don't have him, and it's over for me. I can't do fucking shit. It does seem great though. I kind of like this a little bit. I've been kind of gaming a lot more recently. I've been playing a lot of like PS1 and PS2 games recently. They make sure you always have the right guys in free play. Oh, this is good. This is kind of good, at least. I'm sure like all this frustration I felt as a child would instantly wash away. I've had this experience multiple times now where it's like, man, this game was kind of tough. And then I play it as an adult and I'm like, wow, I was just very dumb. I just didn't know how it worked at all. And like, it's kind of like this sometimes, I think. Okay, what are we doing? What do we gotta do? We have to take this and we have to put it in, we have to squeeze it into the clone struct again, probably. Which is basically boring, but I think this guy is the guy we get from this is basically just a plist. Does plist let you change the equality? Oh, it does. Fuck yeah. So we can just use this as we can just use this and query all the strings out. Actually, can we cheat even further? Does EIEIO give you a way to get like the fields of a class? Is that like a thing you can do? There's slot descriptor name. Is there a way to say like slots? Maybe. I don't know. That's sort of unpleasantly hacky, maybe. Blah 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 blah. Where have we left off here? I don't want to do this. Is so shit, right? Like listing all this stuff out. It's so, like, this is basically like totally formulaic, right? It kind of sucks. I don't love it. How can we? Like, the way we would ease off on this is if we could iterate over all of the fields of this struct, right? Which is sort of not the kind of thing you typically want to do with a struct. However, yeah. Thank you for the streak, Steer. Welcome in. Thank you for Jelly C6 Blankies. Kind of good with that one. Kind of good with the jelly crowns. I don't know. Okay, we have to figure it out. There's got to be a way to do this more nicely. I don't want to have to be like adding the field in 3 places whenever we add this. There's got to be a way, right? This is eLisp, right? They let you get away with fucking murder here. You can do whatever. Oh yeah, this is using EIEIO OREF. This guy probably does some bullshit. What is this? What are we doing here? Hello, Lucky Bear Thing too. Welcome in. Thank you for adding error message to code in Emacs. It actually lands for once, and it's in a file that we're gonna close in 30 seconds. Yeah, slot name index returns the index of a slot with a certain name. Does this return nil if it does not exist? Because that kind of gets some of the way there, maybe. I mean, OREF in general gets a lot of the way there. Like if I say EIEIO OREF, I don't know, test clone, I don't know, abdomen. This gives us invalid slot name. Oh, it takes this. Does it take the slot? What is your deal? Does it take? Does it want this? Oh, it wants this. Okay, it wants just the symbol, no keyword. What if I give it like it'll just error, right? It'll or give us invalid slot. So I guess we can just catch this error. So that's not bad going one way, but the other way, like knowing the slots, is kind of tricky, right? How does it know? How does it know? Hello, LG. Thank you for the resub too. Hi. Welcome in. I appreciate this a lot. Hello. We're in clone land finally. I fear. They put us back there. Yeah, but it does require like a bunch of, yeah. Okay, there's class index table. Okay, we're gonna invoke horrible magic to make this work. Can we say EIEIO OREF? How do we get the class? EIEIO object class. Fuck, man. This is object class, and then we can say on this CL class index table. And this gives us a hash table that, oh, I see. So we can in fact get this. I think I'm in FOV hell in Katamari. Man, I feel like you're probably putting more work into this than they put into the remake. Like this is probably a little bit of an exaggeration, but like you're certainly doing more. Like you're going to like some lengths on this. If you don't know, Xerox539 has been modding Katamari to have, yeah, I mean, of course I'm being a little bit hyperbolic, but like and they had to do a lot. Like it is a PS2 port, so there's probably a ton of stuff they had to do, but like it's you are certainly approaching it with a level of care that is maybe atypical. It's probably safe to say that I know more about its workings than any person who did not develop it. Yeah, this is kind of good. Chartreuse type guys here, Katamari. Yeah, but the original PC port of the first Katamari, I think it's on Steam, right? This was a PS2 game originally. And is this reroll? Is this the one? Yeah, from 2018. This is like the remake port thing of the first Katamari. And on PC, this is apparent. I think it's locked to it's high resolution, but it's locked to 30 FPS. I think is the idea. And the Xerox539 is making a mod that uncaps the frame rate, or lets you at least run this at a higher frame rate. And this involves like a ridiculous amount of bullshit because a lot of like the physics stuff is tied to the frame rate. So like, and also they're doing this like in Ghidra, right? Like it's a binary mod, right? So it is like a lot. And also like there's like a play as there's a play as cousins thing. Like there's like you can play as the alternative characters. There's all kinds of stuff. And it has been like an ongoing saga for a few weeks now, and it's been, I don't know, kind of fun. The uncap mod is actual hell. Yeah. Yeah, Rat Cousin was playing a game like this. Yeah, there's a whole series of these. It's pretty good. I played the PS2 version of this a while back, and it's kind of great. And Xerox539 also made like a cool like page where you can upload your save and you can see your progress too. Cacophony.asm. Is this? I see. Yeah, there is horrendous stuff happening. An x86 function that returns from its caller. Yeah. There is some unholy shit happening here. Project Work streamed. I don't think they've been streaming it, but they talk about it a bunch in the Discord IRC. This has been, and I hope they will write up a blog post at the end of this. I think this will be a very good thing to look at. Okay, let's write some utility functions, shall we? This class index table guy. What actually is a class? Oh. It's like a whole thing. How can we get that class? How can we obtain it? Like what does, it's put right at the start here. Is C2 clone a thing that exists? Is it a variable that is bound? No, it's not. Oh, there's C2 clone class, which gets the class. No, this is like the RPG class. This is a different thing. How do you actually get the class? Are you stormed in this weekend? Yes, extremely so. Not only this, LG, I am survival mode, where I am snowed in and no one is here. Because right now everyone in the house except for me and one other person has gone on a trip. And then the one remaining person other than me is going skiing. When the snow goes hard, so I will be here. I literally did not speak a single word since the last stream out loud. I think I guess I maybe talked to the cat. I was trying to herd the cat upstairs. Mod is in a warmer clime. No phone calls. I don't have phone service. And I don't really have anyone I would call anyway. So I am totally, so for I think probably Saturday, Sunday, Monday, I am going to be totally buried. I think we're supposed to get multiple feet of snow, and also I'm just alone out here. So this may be if there's a weekend for gaming Sunday, I think it may be this weekend, because I am there's literally, I cannot leave and there's no one here. So it'll be kind of good. Dragon Quest 10, I don't know. I think we'll do something. I think I've been meaning to do something for like every weekend, but like I think it's probably the time. It's probably how do you get this class? Cabin Fever? I don't know. I kind of like it a little bit. It's sort of a comfy feeling. Yuri After Dark. Oh my god. You have a fireplace for emergency heat? Probably. But it's the sort of thing where like I would be fine for a few days, right? The house is like pretty tight. There is a generator and stuff that I could use. And like I would just like, even if the heat went out, I would probably be able to, you know, I could lock it in. We could lock it in for a while. Like everything would have to totally be fucked for like weeks for it to be a big problem, I think. I'm thoroughly hunkered down. And I have, it's not like I'm like worried about, like it's not like I'm not trying to like be concerning, right? I have like mad canned food and stuff. Like and I've been cooking like crazy. Like I don't know. I'm good. I'm ready for like 3 good days of programming. Okay, how do you get a class from an object? Maybe object class will tell us this. Well, this comes from object class tag. And you can say EIEO class objects. This is just a symbol. So then I can say EIEO objects or class objects. WC2 clone. And this returns that. What does this thing do? This returns CL find class. Okay. That's probably what we actually want to do. CL find class on this. If I give this guy like nil or something, I don't know. Is this good? Lock it in. I think it's gonna be good. I've been having, honestly, like, it's hard to maybe I haven't been conveying this well in like what I've been talking about recently, being alone and not talking at all. But I feel really good. I don't know. I feel like I think, you know what I think it is? I think all those people were telling the truth when they tell you that like exercising regularly like improves your whole like everything. Like, it's kind of nuts. I don't know why they did it like this. It's but I started going on like I've been rowing. I've been like doing like rowing. There's like a rowing machine here, and I've been rowing pretty much every day. And it does suck when you're doing it, but I do, like, my entire mood is like a lot. Like, normally I'm kind of a dour guy, right? I'm always, you know, they're always saying this about me. They're saying, LCOLONQ, why are you so dour? Why are you such a grump, right? But now I'm like, I don't know. I'm feeling kind of happy-go-lucky. Rowing on a machine. Yes, there's like a, what do they call this? There's like a word for them. What's the word for them? There's an ergometer. This is the rowers. They call this erging. They call it erging. It's a device. Yeah, ergometer. They call this erging. And what it is I don't know. It's a device that simulates rowing, watercraft rowing. Like if you were on a crew team or something like this, with a flywheel type of thing. Your handle is a subtle reference to quitting. Oh, I would never mean it so negatively. Or ergonometer, yeah. And it's kind of good. It's been kind of good, and it's really been, I think, lifting my whole mood. I've been feeling kind of groovy about things lately. The JK, yeah, of course, I know. Can we go to Utils? Can we write some stuff about this? Can I say words like W, struct fields, struct fields, and this takes a struct S, and we're gonna say return a list of fields in S. So what does this look like? This looks like, I don't know, something like CL structs class tag. I think this is a guy that takes, no, this is the wrong thing. How do we we had this just a second ago. What was the guy we wanted? EIEIO object class. Yeah, that's the one. EIEIO object class tag. What is your shape? You just call aref, it's just the 0 slot. If we say CL structs class, if we say CL class objects, is that what it's called? Is that what you're freaking called? Or CL find class? Yeah, that's what you're called. Okay, so let's say this. When let we have the tag, which is aref s0, combined with cold shower after even better. Hello perspective distortion. Yeah, it's good. And then the class is CL find class tag. If we have both of these things, then the fields, what are the fields? Well, there's slots, which is full of CS slot descriptor. And then we just need to get the name off of all of these guys, right? I guess the index table maybe also does even better for us. The index table just gives us a list, right? If we say CL struct or CL class index table off of class, and we map cutter on this, This should give us this. I guess we can also just say CL. We can say class fields also. That's probably the easier thing. What's when let? So when let is, it's a combination of when and let. So that's not very helpful. Let is variable binding. It's like the basic variable binding form. So if I say like for example, let x 10x, right? Right, yeah, there it is. When let means, it's basically the same as let, but it means make sure all of the things are non-nil. This is not very obvious. Like if I say plus x 10 here, right? It's still nil, right? The idea is only run the body if all of the variable bindings are also true, or like not nil, not false. Yeah, every assignment must be true. And it's kind of frequently useful for like null checking, basically. Is the convenient thing, right? It's like bind all of these things and also null, like it won't advance, right? Like if tag is nil here, it's not going to run the next thing, right? It's useful sometimes. Well, let's just say this. I think we only need the one. Sure. Is this sensible? Yeah. Similar guy to let star. Is it like let or let star? Well, there's two versions, and I think the non-star version is deprecated, actually. Yeah, it just tells you to use the star version. And let star is like let, but it allows subsequent things to use the previous things, right? This is the usual name for this. And there's usually also a guy called let rec, which allows them to be recursive, right? Recursively refer to each other. This is yeah. Basically, yeah, I don't know what, yeah, this is it basically. And there's various other guys. There's like if let, which has like the then case and the else case. There's while let, which I'm a big fan of. The Rust kind of got these guys too. Rust sort of grew them, and I'm a big fan there. Like Rust has syntax where you can say like if let some x equals foo, right? Where foo is some option thing, right? And it's basically the same kind of flavor as this, where this is like a when let. Yeah. Of course, like you don't have as much pattern matching kind of stuff. Then we got let else in a procedural lang. Let else is so fucking good. Yeah, let else also is kind of good. I like this guy too. And now they have like the clauses on if let too. They finally have this. I finally like gotten a new enough Rust and enabled enough feature macros that you can say stuff like this now, right? You can add this kind of thing to it now. And I think actually, can you add additional pattern matches too, or is it only Boolean conditions? I'd have to remember what the thing is called precise. Like, can I say some y equals x and y greater than equal to 10? Is this the thing we can say? Is there some syntax for this? Maybe it looks like this. I don't know. Let loop n equals, while let is, I mean, it's a little bit different, right? Because like that is like, I mean, it basically is a while loop, but it is explicit kind of recursion. It's you could have while let just as easily in scheme though, right? While let is basically just like a syntactic thing. It's not quite that, because that's like a decrementing variable with counter kind of guy, and this is like a loop. It's like a true while loop, right? I guess you could do the same thing there, but it's this camera control related function has a special case for manboy01_c. The okay, if we say class fields now, class fields w c2 clone, wrong type. Okay, how unpleasant. How unpleasant. What are, oh, the index table, of course. We need to say ht a list. Or no, why are we doing this at all? We'll just say ht keys. We were getting the wrong side of it in the first place. Also require ht. Okay, do you work? Yes. Okay, we can get all the fields of a thing now. Can we also say I don't know. Let's call it struct fields actually, because that's what we're using. We don't really use the full like CL class EIEIO stuff ever. Let's say w struct get sf, get field f from s, and this can just be like, we'll just call EIO ref sf. Yeah, just for the sake of naming. So I can say struct gets test clone, I don't know, like abdomen. Wow, we can get it. Okay, cool. These things combined are going to make a lot of our stuff much nicer here. Instead of explicitly listing out all of these things, we can be a lot better. Hello, Han CCT. Welcome in. Hi. Can we do that then? Now, instead of doing this stuff, we can just apply this guy to this and then generate this as a big long list, which is much better. I think it's so much better, actually. Do we have mapcat in here? We do have mapcat. Good. We're going cat style. Can we say mapcat lists of formats, this we're assuming it is a field, and then this is we're going to call we're invoking a function like this, right? We're invoking an accessor. We're just getting a field. We can say struct get see it, right? Mapcat this over w struct fields w c2 clone. And I think that will just replace all of this fucking stuff. We do need to actually format them all to strings, probably. Like, this is probably also necessary because some of them are not strings, and we want to... But I think that, like, gets us there. If I say... Let's just replace the first guy. I think that's fine. Like, where is our database here? Can I just set this to 0? Can I set this to 0? And now if we get this guy, yeah, we're good. Hello, Das Razor. Also, W struct fields sounds like an author. Yeah, this is like a J.D. Salinger type of character. It's like a reclusive author. Yeah, our department store. This is good. Okay, if we make a clone, then if we call wc2 upload test clone, does it work? Better work. And we get this guy again. Are we able to retrieve him? Has he been set to something appropriate? Is it actually different than it was before? No, it's not. We probably should generate a new one, I guess. We can say setf test clone wc2 clone c2. What are you called? What the heck are you called? What's your name? c2 new. LCOLONQ. Good. Good guy. This is my new nature. They've aligned me with the forces of good now, computer. They've put me into, I don't know, something a little bit better. If we upload now, if we re-query this, not this, stop. I made the mistake of deleting all the stuff. If we get, I should really be running this someplace where I have command history. It's very annoying. We get all C2 clones. What's my user ID again? Where did they put me on? Where did they freaking put me on here? No. Okay, we're setting no fields. We are making an empty ass hash table. No, or maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm fucking lying. Is it C2 clone? Yeah, there we go. Okay, cool. And this one is a thief, and it does have all the fields seemingly. Sick. Okay, this is actually going to make our life so much better. It's unreal not having to write all these fields out. I mean, we still have to write them all out at some point, like when we generate the thing, but that's fine, right? We can get away with so much more in this. Okay. So now, what if we just say, for now, what if we just say, let's, well, we want to call WDBH get all on, how do you say, on the appropriate thing, right? So format, C2, clone, this, where this is user ID and this is IDX, right? We're getting this guy, we're passing this to something, right? The result of this, it's a list of strings. That list of strings is effectively a p list. It's a property list. We actually have ht p list. Oh, we do. We're so back. Oh my goodness. Hello Hempy VT. Welcome in. Hello, welcome in, Hempy. I hope your stream went well. Hempy VT is another good friend who is working hard out there on twitch.tv, doing all kinds of stuff, doing there's marbles type of gameplay. This is a good thing. This is kind of a good thing sometimes. I hope you're well though. Can we figure this out? Maybe we want to be doing this over in DB actually. I think that's understandable. Let's fun call k htp list res. Hello. We are trying to make it so we can clone people, but better. That's our main objective today, HempyVT. We're kind of in the weeds a little bit. You've caught us at a moment when we're all in the damn weeds. Can this guy pattern match against a hash table? Is that a thing? Oh, we don't want to do that. Let's not do that. We can just do this. Let's say, what do we want to do? We're trying to build a new clone, some good old-fashioned clonking. That's what they call it. They call this a good old-time clonk session, just like grandma used to make, right? It's just like, you know, you used to go down to grandma's house and eat some biscuits and gravy or whatever the fuck people eat, whatever human beings eat, and you go down there and, you know, it smells like tarragon. It smells like tarragon, and what do people write? Like what are people writing? Like what are people who are writing like these like American sort of like it's you can the feeling of the flour in the apron and all this stuff, right? And then you have the good old timey radio on, and there's LCOLONQ talking, doing a good old fashioned clonk session. This is, you know, it's tied in deeply with everybody's nostalgic memories. It is in mine, at least. So, there's a pie cooling in the window. Old Jim. What's a last name? What's an appropriate last name? Jim Carbuncle. Old Jim Carbuncle from next door. Jim Henderson next door is snatching the pie again. He snatched the pie, and they gave a chuckle. They gave a chuckle about that. Old timey radio. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what I'm saying here. The radio drama is on. Golly, I think the thing I'm actually trying to ape is Prairie Home Companion. Speaking of radio, thanks. I think the thing I'm trying to satirize without realizing it is Prairie Home. Yes, don't do this. Can we shout out Giop? Please don't become an NPR guy. No, I've had this phase long ago. Giop, LG, etc. People. I think I was into this. I had this phase when I was, you know, and I've grown out of it. Now I'm a computer person. Now I listen to like what's the there should be a Okay, I'm trying to piece together a particular vibe in my head. You know those shirts that are like or like the meme concept? Do you know the mimetic concept where it's like, I used to be a child and I liked X, and now I've become an adult and I like Y. And then I grew up and I learned about Y. Imagining a shirt that's like, I used to be a child who liked NPR, and now I used to as a child I used to listen to childish things like NPR radio, and now as I've grown up as an adult I listen to things like what do you listen to? Breakcore. I listen to breakcore. I listen to the musical artist Fentanyl. I don't know. This image is funny in my head, but I'm not describing it well. So you'll have to just like both imagine what it is and also imagine how funny I find it, please. You need to. This is important. You can't just be imagining what it is that I'm saying. You need to imagine how funny I am finding it at this moment. Also, okay. A cool video for after the stream. Future t-shirt ideas. Yes. What is this? The final remix world. Oh my goodness, this is hell. I have been seeing. I had a thing I was going to link. Do you know the guy who's doing gold bound LG? This guy had a new thing, and I was like, damn, that's kind of good. But I won't provide context because no one cares. Okay, let's think about this. What are we applying here fundamentally? We're applying C2 clone, make C2 clone. Is that what this is? Yeah. Even good lately? Yeah, he did like a flipping one that was kind of good. This is a guy who, it's become kind of the thing that in MMORPGs people do challenges. They do challenges, right? This is the thing. Like I think the main place this came from is there's a guy settled, right? It's probably older than this even, but people love doing challenges. Yeah, RuneScape. There's tons of these, right? This guy settled did a bunch of these. He did one called Swampletics. Basically, it's playing an online game in an extremely restricted way, which is kind of interesting. I don't know. It's kind of cool. And there's a guy who's been doing this for World of Warcraft, where he's doing a thing called Gold Bound, where he has to. In I think retail World of Warcraft, there's a mechanic where there's like tradable subs, right? There's tradable descriptions, tradable subscriptions. Excuse me, I can't talk today. How do you say this? Like he has to like stay in one zone of the game at a time until he's farmed enough money to like pay for a month of a subscription or something. It's kind of a cool challenge. I don't know. They're interesting ways to engage with the game. I like this stuff a little bit. Anyway, this is going to be another bit of a map cat scenario. We're mapping and we're catting. What's this map cat all about? This map cat, we're map catting over, again, W struct fields of WC2 clone, and we need to fill all the fields. So everything we put in here, the first thing is going to has to be a keyword. So this can be, in turn, format this. And the next thing needs to be, we need to retrieve the thing from the hash map, right? So this can be htget data. How do you say it? It's also this. It's format this it. And this little maneuver should allow us to retrieve a clone now. If I say wc2 get, what's my user ID again? Fuck. It's this 8666866220. I should just have this memorized. That seems like it would be probably useful. Is it immoral to have food delivered on a day such as this? I think that's probably a question for you to decide. Why did that do nothing? Okay. Let's see. Oh, because we don't do anything with it. We have to pass it to K. Why did it not give us a warning about unused lexical variable K? I wonder. Okay. There's something. If we look at messages, we've reconstructed a clone from the database. Yippee. Wow, we can do it. Let's do other things. Let's make clones available over the web. Let's make a web API that allows you to manage your clone. Hello, MXLX. Welcome in too. Hi. A show on something like New York Public Radio or WBUR. I mean, realistically, I'm already doing like a radio show for twice a week, right? Like, I think there obviously is a visual component, but I think like a lot of people listen to this and are not looking at the screen anyway, right? They're listening to this in the background while they work or something like this. I think this would be fun. Already canceled. I did not cancel the podcast. In fact, I think the last topic, I have been thinking about this. I would love to do this anytime, LG. If you want to talk, go on and chat. Like literally, like send me a message whenever. I like talking, obviously. It's fun. You organize this time. It's my job now. I'll be the MC. Okay. I'm stuck optimizing bus routes. Oh, are you playing Transport Tycoon? I know Exodrifter was doing this, right? And I saw Control and I think you over there doing a little bit of this. OpenTTD, yeah. There was a cool thing at MagFest where they ran like they had like a LAN party area and like a bunch of like computers you could borrow. And I think they ran like an OpenTTD thing for like the whole, like a server for the whole thing. And there was like a collaborative OpenTTD project. I did not see this personally, but I heard about this from someone being Yellowberry HN. It's kind of a cool idea. Okay, we got to go over to Fig then. Bring us to Fig, computer. TTD. It's OpenTTD, which is there's a game called Transports Tycoon Deluxe. I think probably is the thing. It's like you build like railroads and normal roads and things. It's like a transport simulation thing, a Chris Sawyer game. And there's a game called OpenTTD, which is an open source clone of it. So you can play for free, and it is. Yeah. The buses, railroads, ships, airports. Yeah, it's like an optimization type of game, right? And because it's free and open source, you can probably like, is this like, are the assets also open? Is this I think this is like one of those old kind of guys that you can probably get like on your, like, is this in is this on here? Yeah, like you can just like get it. Can I actually just get it as easily as this? If I just say nix run nix packages open TTD, is this gonna start in some kind of evil full screen mode? Yup. We'll see. It's not even that big, I think. If you get bored, there are barillion of mods. Yeah. Is it going? Does it go? Yeah, you can see here, right? I don't know. It's kind of cool, right? You can there's right? No, stop, right? So I don't know. It's kind of a cool thing, and it's accessible to people, right? It's very easy to run. It's kind of like a free civ in this respect, right? Or Battle for West North. But I guess free civ is probably, I feel like most of the open source games that are good are the ones that are clones. Yeah, it's a city sort of thing a little bit, right? It's most of the open source games that are good are the ones that are clones of existing games where they are not, right? This is my experience, at least, right? Like either like a straight up engine clone or like a, I don't know. And there are quite a few of these, right? I think there's like an XCOM guy. There's OpenMW, which is extremely cool. If you don't know about this, OpenMW fucks. But this one you do need like the original thing. Yeah, there's Lin City 0AD Super Tux Kart, right? West North. Boss Wars. Boss Wars. This is another classic fucker. OpenMW is really good. This is maybe even like the best way to play Morrowind now. Okay. Can we get onto Fig here? Get onto Fig. Bring up twitch.tv/Fig. Can we get this? Get this guy. The Mana World. I see. I don't know this one. What do we want to do with these clones? We want there to be some kind of public clones API, right? This is what we need. We need clone.hs in here. And because it's Haskell, of course, we're going to have to do the ungodly they call this the ungodly contortion. To have a file. To have one file ever. Hello, Ernesto the Gamer 20. Welcome in. Hello. Happy Friday to you as well. Hello. How are you doing, Ernesto the Gamer? We're kind of hanging out here a little bit. We're kind of I don't know. It's good. We're going on the computer and having a good time with our friends. The OpenTTV right now, I see. Called Plane Shift. It's kind of like WoW, but not. This is an open source. I think I've heard of this. I think this is developed on Twitch. I think they stream this, and in fact, I think they rated me once a long time ago. Is there just a user called Plane Shift? Let me see this. There is, yes, and they have talked here, and this is them. Yes, here it is. On 4/12/2024 or April 12th 2024, Plane Shift said aliens coming, my name, it's a game, BTW. And they announced that a new version was out last year on this is crazy. Yeah, so we'll have to play Plane Shift at some point probably. Let's see, can we get LSP on this? Fuck the Let's do it. Must have been a decade since I've touched Plane Shift. Yeah. It's man, the world is wonderful. There's so many good things. It's really good. I feel like there's so many things that you could like. I don't know. There's just so much. There's more than enough for one lifetime, and that's really good. I like this. I like this a lot. I hope, yeah. Valorant. This is yeah. There are way too many. I don't know about too many, but there's more than enough, which is very. It's well and good. It's well and good. What are our public guys who are around? Are there any? I guess TCG is probably a guy who has public module here. We probably want this stuff for sure. We want web utils, web types, webdb. And then we can just say stuff. It's a thing hoarder's curse. Yeah, it's hard to have them all. What if we say stuff like this? What if we say API clone? What's the main deal with clones then? How do we do it? How do we get them? I guess the main deal probably is it looks like user ID IDX. It kind of looks like this, and we just get the clone, right? I think that's probably fine, and we can just throw these into JSON, right? Like we can just build JSON. We can basically call the same hgetall on the database and chuck it into JSON, and then we're done, right? User ID is path param user ID. IDX is path param IDX. And then this can just be like, we have db.hgetall, I think. I'm pretty sure this guy can be c2 clone user ID IDX. And then we know if we get nothing, we just say it's not there, right? We say status 404 Respond text no such clone, right? If we get something, I probably should respond. You know, if I was being serious about this, we would probably respond with, we'd have some kind of standard JSON format for the errors and stuff, and we, instead of just relying on the status codes. But it's probably fine. It doesn't matter too much. We don't need to take it too seriously. Let's say we have fields. For now, let's just print the fields, I guess, or like return the fields. We can just say respond text tshow fields. I don't actually know what this gives us. Or does hgetall always return? Oh, it always returns a map. What does it do on error? I don't actually know. We probably need to shore up the error behavior of these guys a whole bunch also. I think we are probably taking some things fast. We're probably, I bet there's like an exception handler that like catches. Haskell exceptions are so fucked, and I wish they didn't exist every day. I hate this so much. I am not a lover of this. I think I don't know. I think people like, every argument I see in favor of these things is not convincing to me, I guess. And Rust sort of obliterates all arguments in favor of this, right? Because Rust handles having no exceptions perfectly well, and it has worse, like it's worse at dealing with the consequences of that, right? Like it has like Rust uses results for everything, right? Like everything is in result and option, and like Rust in general has like less like easy tools for like manipulating those guys. But still Haskell insists on the exception thing. It's kind of evil. I don't know, but it is what it is, I guess. You can't avoid it necessarily. Can we say we have clone as clone? Does this host for us correctly now? Well, I should say this too. If you're new here, if you're listening in for the first time, this is the place. I don't know. The staff has told me I need to link this more, so I'm doing it. I'm doing it more. No one actually told me this. I'm talking in jest. I don't actually. I think it's mostly I need to remember to do it because I don't want to make a robot that does it because I think this is kind of shitty. I think it's like I don't want the machine to talk for me. And also like I do need to post it because that's the only reason people know about things. But like at the same time, I don't want to do it too often, but I also don't want to forget to do it ever. Like I think recently I have been forgetting to ever link the thing, which is like, I don't know. We should probably not be going that way. Okay. Let's build this guy. If we cabal exec fig web -- public bus host equals Shiro. Is this like a guy we can do? Yeah. Then if I go to localhost 8080, a Ponzi scheme, since you are promised a result, it's not. Yeah, I don't think it's a Ponzi scheme necessarily, right? It's just true, right? It's about accurately representing the return type is what it is, right? Like the how do you say a function that reads imagine a function that like takes a path and returns the contents of a file, right? That function should not return a string, right? Because there are things like it is not possible to always produce a string, right? Like the file might not exist. You might fail to read, right? You might like the proper type is either a string or something else. Probably something that indicates that an error happened, and if so, what kind of error happened. And that's exactly what Rust does return, right? So I'd really prefer this. I mean, normally things kind of revert to just like doing some sort of like, I don't know. They do some sort of how do you say it? How do you say it? They do some contortion around like non-local exception handling, right? They have to add all this additional stuff to the language about like, well, normal, it returns a string, but otherwise it does like a non-local jump to like the enclose, like, right, like it's crazy. Like I don't know, I really am I think if there's like I really do like dislike exceptions a lot in like almost all contexts. I think they're just not very good. Like I think they're basically not good for the same reason that cross-function go-tos are kind of shitty, right? Or like set jump, like riddling your code base with set jump, long jump, because that's basically what they are, right? They're like a non-structured control flow thing. Like they're so fucked up. I do not like this. Seeing exception-driven development, yeah. The I don't like this very much at all. I mean, there's definitely a place for it, sure. If I don't know, I can imagine. Like, I mean, I don't know. There's some practice without knowing. Yeah, hello kicks_ns, right? Like, I think it's just really not to my tastes. I use .NET for work and I hate how exceptions work in it. Yeah, I have no experience with this, so I can't really comment. But yeah. They're kind of nasty in a lot of places. Can we do anything in the world? Can we do anything in the whole world? If we go to localhost 8080 API clone u1, we should just curl this. Why are we trying to browse to it? Wow, it's from lists empty. It's the wrong answer, it turns out. It's giving us the wrong answer entirely. Very good. Hello 404 error page not found. Welcome in. Hi. You were the one who was threatening to follow me over in the Hempy stream. Hello. Hi, I'm this guy. I pretend to be letters and we talk at the computer for a long time. Every function may throw an exception. You have to tell the compiler that it may do so. To be honest, I kind of like this, right? If a thing has exceptions, I would at least like to have things have to say exactly what exceptions they have. But maybe this is also freakish. You say that, but yeah, but then of course it quickly turns into a situation where everything has every exception probably. I can recognize this, I think. Yeah, throws throwable. Yeah. Hello, Lane VT. I just don't like exceptions at all, 0x539, if you missed the immediate context. Like, I would prefer none of them at all. Interesting because I'm attempting to learn Linux. Oh, you are probably, I don't know, we can definitely help with this. 404 error page not found. It's, we like this, for extreme real. Well, are you just getting started with this? Are you trying to learn like systems administration stuff or just like general familiarity? The hello Christopher too, and Lane is here. Hello Lane. Linux mentioned. You can just call me 404. I have a disease where I have to say everyone's name. You're lucky that I'm not saying the underscores too. The okay, we're deep in the weeds. Yeah, we're kind of in strange Linux a lot of the time. Why does this not work? Shouldn't it just be like this? Can we print what these guys are? If we say log, this is an affliction of the mind or the heart. Like, it's your full government, your legal name, yeah. Can we say user ID space IDX? I don't know, something like this. Put here a Linux. I still don't know Linux. Yeah. I think I might know Linux by the time I don't know. Can we fuck what are you supposed to, let's just show you. Okay, run this again. Why does this pizza ordering website have originating IP in between service time and order summary? Okay, we're not actually ever oh, we have to build this, of course. I forget that Cabal exec is not cargo run. Cargo run automatically rebuilds. Cabal exec does not automatically rebuild. Okay. Those look like the right numbers. I'm just starting out. It's intimidating. I don't know shit about computers and just tossed myself into the deep end. Well, this is the right way to do it. You're on the right track for sure. I would say 404 page not found, 404 error underscore page not found underscore even. Like this is the best way to learn almost anything, I feel. Maybe others have different opinions, but for me it's like I think if you're trying to learn how to do something, you should just do it. Just try and do it and fail. Especially like computers are kind of like ideal circumstances, right? Because it's very easy to try and the consequences for failure are almost nothing, right? So this combined just makes things really good, right? Like you can just like do whatever you want and you're not gonna break anything. You're not gonna fuck up that badly. I learned NixOS, but I still know basically nothing about Linux, sadly. Well, I bet you know more than you think you know. But there's no way to learn more other than just to continue, kind of going onto the breach or whatever. Whatever people say about this. Okay. Why is this underestimate my ability to fuck things up? And even if you do break something, you'll definitely remember it then. Often feel like I think I know less than I think I know. Yeah. Oh, we're not putting a colon here. There's no colon. It's a no colon sort of guy. That explains our difficulties. Good. Okay, does this work now? Can we are we able to retrieve a clone? I want to be a real developer like the first LG. No colon Q. Okay, there we go. We can get a clone back. Can we make this into a JSON objects? You know what you don't know or something? Yeah. I mean, this is like... Yeah. Hello, Hostile 1729. To discredit you with the pizza delivery company? I see. I see. I wonder. I don't know. I don't know why they would... There's like endless reasons why they would do it exactly this way or do it another way, or why they would show, like, why do they need to show the... I don't know. It doesn't matter. Folks on IRC helped me out creating a new partition table that matched the partitions so I didn't have to reinstall or lose anything. Yeah. Oh, you accidentally... Yeah. Like, you can fuck up and delete, but again, like, the consequences are not like a bridge collapses, right? Like, you can really do a lot. Can we, import qualified data.asin as asin, please? Is there like a way we can build an asin value? Haskell asin? There probably is a way we can build an asin guy from an A-list, right? That seems like a guy. That seems like a real thing. For sure. Like there's like a value type in here, right? What's value all about? He's definitely got... There's definitely a guy who produces a value who has some kind of interesting... You can encode a foldable as an array. Ricardo's clone is designed to be a contrarian, which is kind of funny, I guess. It does this way. Paperclip landed on this field has a real job. Yes, this is a real deal Clippy too. He's well, at least somewhat authentic in a certain kind of way. Do we have any way to do this in a way that is not going to be deeply unsettling? Can we see? Like, I'm pretty sure encode is not going to give us what we want. By any means. I guess we could use object and we could call this guy, which produces, given a key. What is a key here? A key is an arbitrary type with a bunch of instances. I don't know. We'll see. Are the other characters behind this? We used Bonzi Buddy a little bit. We're cheating a little bit. We have not fully implemented the renderer. We're not, in general, this format has the thing where you can, like, instead of having full frames, you can just have like a diff of a previous frame, and we're not supporting that. I don't think it would be hard to do so. It's just a matter of like tactically clearing things. Yeah, we do need a prod version of this. That would be more appropriate, I think. Yes. What that did 404 is that it hexed you. It applied a hex to you for your next few messages that puts all of your stuff onto Clippy instead of in the chat. There are various hexes. I guess we could call object an explicit to field on this. Yeah. Well, I mean, we can try. We can certainly try. Let's say respond JSON. ASIN.objects. ASIN.objects. Congrats on the clone, Sergeant Pepper. Welcome in, Sergeant Pepper. You've arrived just in time. Well, I guess just in time is probably any time in the next several weeks. Welcome. I hope you're well. Okay, can we map this over this guy? What's this? Can I ASIN dot equal? Are you a fellow? Can we map you? Can we freaking map you? Can we uncurry you even and map you over fields? Is that legal? Okay. What do you want to? Oh, of course. Of course. Can we say to lists? Okay, now we don't know. Well, To list is the wrong guy here. This is the wrong guy. You need to be map.values, where map is imports qualified data.map.strict as map. Hello, Pengo Ray too. Map has a guy for here. What is data.map.strict, Haskell? There's a guy here. They put a guy on. Put a guy on, please. Conversion lists. It's a lems. No, it's not a lems. Fuck. I saw the type as soon as I closed the page. What is the guy called? What are you called? A socks. What a fucking evil world. What an evil world we live in, isn't it? Okay, we can't map byte string with asin.key. What's the deal with that? What the fuck is an asin.key? How can I turn a byte? It has an isString instance, which is how they write these literally. How can I make one of these? Is this just like arbitrary? Can I not make a key from a like? How agonizing. How agonizing, isn't it? I guess I could decode it from a byte string, but that seems kind of insane to do. Like, how do I get this key thing? Like what's the there's got to be a way to make this without this key thing going on here. There's two JSON key. Uses the key of a map-like container. Since text has a 2JSON key instance, okay, that's kind of good. That's maybe potentially good. Well, implements 2JSON key. This means there has to be a 2JSON key function, which takes, I see. Sure. Sure. This is not very useful to just hold. And call, I think. Do they have an example of encoding a map though, like this? Do they? They do. Wait, does encoding a map okay, it literally just does the thing we want it to. Can I just say fields? Does that literally just do what we want it to do? Okay, there's no 2JSON instance for byte string, of course. So we do have to map over this guy a little bit. We have to do a little bit of nonsense. Not a whole lot of nonsense, but some nonsense nonetheless. from list takes this. Can we make this guy can we just encode both sides, I guess? KV. We want this to be encode UTF-8, okay? Or decode UTF-8 rather. Decode UTF-8V. Haskell, yeah. Is this sensible? What's your complaint now? Oh, you need to be map.sox this, and you're complaining because this could be bimap, sure, but bimap probably isn't in scope. Maybe it is. I guess that's fine. We have to say this, right? Or does bimap take? Oh no, bimap is just internally, man. The holy fuck, man. Can you just be bimap this here? Okay, good. Okay, you're fine. Now if we run this, we maybe obtain a sensible result. I'm taking notes. Yeah, this is Haskell, the language. It's kind of a strange little language. It's not one that is super duper popular, but I think it's very cool. I'm a fan personally. Although we quarrel from time to time. We have our little fights, but I think by and large I'm fond of Haskell. Okay, there we go. That is what we wanted. Great. Language I used to use before stumbling upon Rust 0.9. Haskell breaks my brain sometimes. Yeah. Mostly Haskell these days. I'm just annoyed by his tooling. He's good. Okay, we can get a clone. Bit too academic. It's very complex and large. I mean, it is. I mean, fundamentally, it is an academic language, right? It is a research project, right? This is explicitly its goal, right? Like the motto of Haskell, right, is avoid success at all costs, right? Where the parentheses are placed like this, right? This is the but avoid success at all costs is the kind of funny like motto. And it is a huge, you know, with all the GHC extensions, it is a huge language with all kinds of dark corners, and yeah. I mean, I think they have avoid if the parentheses are placed, right? I think they have managed to avoid success at all costs, right? Which is the intention, right? They're interested in succeeding, but they are not interested in succeeding at all costs. Yeah. This is maybe a better way to write it too if you're from the Haskell side, but yeah. I think they have kind of succeeded at that fairly well. They are certainly not prioritizing success at the you know, it's, yeah, but it is, you know, Haskell, there are many, nothing is perfect. Haskell is far from perfect, but I think it is good. It's interesting and fun. Okay, what are we dealing with now? What other things do we want? We probably want a way to get, I don't know, the total number of clones for a user ID. Something like this, maybe. I don't know. A book you'd recommend for someone like me who knows nothing? Well, it depends on what you want to learn, right? If you really want to learn Haskell, this is maybe. Are you a programmer for error? Are you someone who is into programming in some other thing already? Or are you totally like new to programming? What kind of nothing do you know? I know nothing, like truly nothing. Okay. If you want to get into computers from knowing truly nothing, I think what I would do, this is my usual recommendation. I would and you said you're messing around with Linux, right? Game of the year Enfield. Oh my god. Is this like a factory game? Also, I heard something about this. This is is it a gacha factory thing? I don't know. Anyway, If you're on Linux already, what I would do is I would try to make a little game. But I would try to do, this is exactly what you need to get some way that you can program, some programming language that you can run, and you need to tinker around with it and Google stuff until you figure out how to do things, and then you can kind of shore up your understanding by reading books. I think this is a great way to do it. If I were you, right, I would a little MMORPG. No, I would fuck around. Yeah, make a Discord bot. Honestly, what I would do first is just fuck around with Python a little bit, right? You probably have Python installed on your Linux machine. You almost certainly do, right? You can open up the terminal and you can type Python, right? And you could also open up a text editor and make a file in your home directory. Like you probably have like some text editor installed, like a plain text kind of editor thing. You can make, it doesn't matter what it is. You can make a file in your home directory called, I don't know, foo.py, or like make a Python file. You can say stuff like print hello, right? And say you can run that, right? And that's all you need to start, right? You need a way to write programs, which is just a plain text editor like Notepad kind of thing. And you need a way to run the programs, which you definitely already have Python installed if you're on Linux. From there, I would mess around a little bit with this. Yeah, gedit is a great thing. I would just play with Python a bunch. You probably know nothing about this right now. Like you literally don't even know like where to start with this. They do have a tutorial. Python tutorial, right? On the official Python site, there is a tutorial. Don't go to, go to this, right? Python.org. There's a Python tutorial that tells you like the very basics of how to do stuff with Python, right? It tells you how to run the thing and how to, right? It tells you all the stuff, right? It's more for people who already know programming probably, but I think it's kind of fine to go alongside noodling around a little bit, typing stuff, right? Like I think honestly, reading like this page is like pretty good, right? Even if you just read this page, right? It's not going to teach you everything, but it's going to teach you like a little bit of basic stuff, right? And then they like just play with it a bunch, right? Just like try and do some calculations, right? Maybe you remember some math stuff, like you have, or maybe you're still in school and you have some math homework, right? Try using this as a calculator. Try solving some things, right? Maybe try, maybe like just keep reading it, right? Like there's a bunch of stuff on this, right? Like you can get a bunch of information from here. But the place where you want to get the most information, I think, is probably just your own experimentation, right? Oh, is there also a guide on the wiki for like a non-programmers thing? Yeah, and you can Google other stuff, right? They have some guides on here too. Yeah, sure. The thing I would recommend against is I would generally say videos are kind of shitty. I would recommend against just like watching a bunch of videos, because I think it's very easy to watch a bunch of videos and just not do anything and just kind of be like nodding along. And I think the robot is also like ChatGPT kind of stuff is also kind of shitty, right? I think the best thing you can do is to try to program a bunch, right? Like even from the point where you know almost nothing, just trying a bunch is a good place to start. Hello Montera Byte, also welcome in. So yeah, I would just do this a bunch. And if you need like a destination for this, I would try to do like just tinker around a little bit until you can make like Pac-Man or something, Tetris, right? This is the kind of thing that might take you a couple of months of just like fucking around and Googling stuff and trying to figure out how to do things. And you're going to make a lot of mistakes and you're going to do it badly. But this is like the way to do it, I think, right? Because ultimately like the thing you're trying to learn is like the learning that, like figuring it out. Yeah, there's Python like a turtle thing, but there's all kinds of things you can do. But ultimately like the resources are available. It's just a matter of reading stuff online, right? Like it's literally made for you to use, right? It's not like it's this like arcane thing, right? It's like learning like Blender or learning how to use like AutoCAD or something, or learning how to use like I don't know, an espresso machine, right? It's a tool that was made, right? There are good instructions for how to use the tool written by people who want to help you learn how to use it. And it's just a matter of, like, you know, reading the instructions and getting comfy with it. Yeah, like they're for you to use easier. Yeah. Okay. Well, anyway, that's that. I hope that is vaguely helpful. Can we? I started with loot. Yeah, and also another good thing you can do. How you guys bought your hardware, or like buying computer hardware. To be honest, I've really never had good computers. I still, like, I run the stream off of a Steam Deck. I've always just had, like, I have some, like, decent desktops now that I use for some things that I just bought all the parts on Amazon, to be honest. It's probably not the best thing. But, like, you don't even need a computer, honestly. Like, I've used, like, until I was, like, 25, 22 maybe, I used, like, exclusively, like, shit laptops. That, like, I bought, right? Like, you really don't, yeah. Even if you only have a phone, you can do stuff. And if you really need, like, you just buy, like, a refurbished ThinkPad or something on eBay. Hello, Bree Salami. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, Control-O is programming on the phone right now. I think Real Nice and does this a bunch too, right? Like, you really, the hardware is not like a programming, especially like the kind of programming you'll be doing, like learning stuff, is not, like, programming is not inherently resource intensive in any way. Like, fundamentally, you need to run, like, basically Notepad, and it's just not hard to, like, it's not like you can program, you need very little. Basically, the resources you need are for, like, testing your code, and stuff you're writing probably is, like, not going, right? You're not going to be, like, sometimes it matters if you're, like, trying to, like, do, like, graphics stuff, or, like, some it rarely matters. Hey Clippy, journal control is really slow. I'm looking at the A times to see it's reading every journal. What do you do with your Linuxes to cope with journal accumulation? I think there's a thing to clean these after a certain amount of time, right? This is a thing. I never set this up, so it's probably not the person to ask. Cybersecurity. Is this what you want to get into? Is this the intention? I think yeah, I mean, like, the best thing to do is just to get basic familiarity with stuff, right? It'll serve you very well. Can we get, I don't know, API clone count user ID, something like this? I don't know. Someone in the field teaching me. This is kind of good. But it's also, it's good to find stuff on your own too. Is this what we call this? Count clone2.el? Do we call it count? We do call it count. That's his name. That's what they call him. DB gets you. And you do return option probably, right? Or maybe, or whatever they call it in this guy. We do, or I guess if it's nothing, we still respond with 0, right? We still respond JSON 0. I think, yeah. And if it's just oh, this guy also needs to be, like, you know, appropriately handled. And if it is a guy, we respond JSON C. Well, I think this is going to be a byte string, right? This should be I don't know. You're an int. You're a freaking int. What's this? The number of off by 1 errors. I mean, this is ultimately arbitrary, right? This is just like how do you say? This is totally immaterial, I think. I don't know. It may fuck you up a little bit, like, but, like, you're going to have to contend with this eventually, right? It's just not like a thing that like will matter, right? Even if you make like 100 off by one, like it just doesn't matter, right? You're going to if you're programming for any serious amount of time, you're going to make 10,000 of these in a year anyway, or whatever, right? Like you're gonna fuck up the boundary like a million times regardless. It's just inevitable. It's not even like a but yeah, I think Lua is pretty good. Lua, I mean, honestly, a great place to start if you're like, I want to learn to program but I have no idea, is just like write. Hello, Ham on Rye, welcome in. So, Whimsy Core, Raid, Joy, Cell. They're making them joy celibate, joy celibacy. Hello computer. Hello Ham on Rye. Hello Ham on Rye. Can we shout out Ham on Rye? Ham on Rye is cool. Ham on Rye does stuff. I'm not really selling this. I think I'm not really selling this very well, I'm afraid. Went to Disney, Ham was left behind. I see. Hello, hey, it's Kerbo. Welcome in. Hello everybody. I'm LCOLONQ. I'm a guy. I'm letters. I pretend to be letters. We're doing some programming at the moment. Ham is on her way to get IHOP right now. I see. We shout out Ham on Ryan. Also, welcome in. I have a thing where I have to say everyone's name. Hello, Jake and Bacon 356. Hello, Jake. Wait, it's a double Jake. Why are there two Jakes? Can you answer this for me, please? And there's three Jakes. There's Jake out here too. We've entered all of a sudden into a triple Jake paradigm, and I'm not sure what to make of this. Hello, Lemmy_live_. Hello, Lacked Puppet 902. Hello, Cooking the Singularity. Hello, Indrik Boreal. Hello, Ursu Fox. Hello, Zdine. Hello, Geist 611. Hello, AV Fusion. Hello, One Soup 1992. Hello, hey, it's Kerbo. Hello, Soda Coma. Hello again, Lemmy_live_. Hello, Electric Cube Rhubarb. Hello, Topo Cato. Hello, White Chocolate Heart. Ham Hates Children. Hello. Hi. We went to Disney. I know, Max. I know this person has gone. Ham on Rye. Excuse me. I know Ham on Rye has gone to Disney in the real world in the past. This has been a thing. We're representatives of the Council of Jakes. Yeah, and 5 penguin. Oh, is there another penguin? Did they add another penguin to the thing? Hello, penguin. I may have borked it was already here. I see. Hello, everybody. It's I hope you had a good time over there. We're doing this thing where we have this mechanic on the stream where we can clone you. It's based on like this thing. Can we bring this up? There's this guy who like clones women. There's a guy who clones women. Do you know about the women cloning man? Oh, sorry. They're telling me my. Oh, turn that off. There's a guy who clones women online. Hello, Buddy's Pizza. They made a guy who clones women. It's like his thing that he does. It's Kobe. His name is Kobe. And there's a series of like TikToks. I think they've been done for 2 years now. He stopped doing it appears, maybe he stopped uploading. He clones mostly women, but we won't watch those because that's a little bit icky. But he the basic conceit of his series of things is he makes these TikToks where he yells a lot. You'll see, and someone licks something, and then they say, "I bet you can't clone me, Kobe," and then he goes and he clones them. He makes a human clone. So we'll bring this up.
Hey Kobe, I bet you can't. Nah, that's too easy. Watch this.
Make it wide. Theatrical.
Woo! I bet you can't clone me, Kobe.
So that's the basic setup, right? It's usually, I think, for the purpose of getting views and things, it's usually an attractive woman. But in this case, it's a daredevil. It's a daredevil sort of parkour kind of guy. He's licking a sign on a skyscraper. He insists that Kobe cannot clone him. And we'll see what Kobe says. And I want you to pay special attention You have an obligation now to pay attention to this. I want you to pay special attention to how Kobe talks, because I think this is one of the funniest things in the whole. I don't mean I would never be cruel to Kobe. I don't want to make fun of Kobe or like be a hater. F. Hello? Did they get me? Hello? Are we back? Are we back? No. No, it's killing again. It's death again. This is Twitch. It's going in and out. I think this is Twitch. This is Twitch fucking killing me. Twitch is fucking hitting me with a hammer. Twitch has struck me with a huge mallet. Are we back? It claims to be back now, but it may die again. The fucker strikes again. I literally checked my internet connection. It's not on my end. I went on speedtest.net 1 second ago when this is happening, and it is not me. This is not my internet dying. This is Twitch. They're hitting me with a hammer at Twitch TV. They have it out for me. They have it out for me, I think. Well, let's continue going. We'll see if we die. And anyway, where did we leave off there, computer? What are we leaving? What's this? Hello, next time. Oh, and Gen Dude is here too. I bet John Twitch can't LCOLONQ. They don't know what the fuck they're doing over there. I don't know. I think we're back. Refresh the page if it doesn't work. Can we say this? Refresh if it's exploded for you still. Anyway. I would like you to pay special attention to how Kobe talks. Can you hear about this? Listen and learn.
I bet you I can. Challenge is accepted. To clone you and swab your DNA, I needed to figure out exactly where you live. I zoomed into the background of your video. I see the Bellagio building in Toronto. And right there was the building that you were on top of. I took my DNA swab kit from my laboratory and headed straight to the airport. Once I arrived, I booked the last 2 remaining seats to Toronto, Canada. 1 for me and 1 for my cameraman. I had to get my DNA swab kit and my protective case on the plane, so I went through security. At this point, I was super scared because I didn't want to get in trouble. With my DNA swab kit in my hand, I walked straight into the scanner. I make it out with no problems, and it was time to board my flight to Toronto, Canada. I knew I might run into some problems with a DNA Q-tip and a swab container on an airplane. Every single person in this airplane was looking at me like I was crazy, but they didn't know that I had to swab DNA in Toronto, Canada. I finally get to my seat, and I had a beautiful flight. 7 hours later, we land in Toronto, Canada, and it was time to find the building that you licked. Once I was in Toronto, I took 1 subway, and after a 25-minute ride, I finally arrived at the building that you licked. Now, I had to figure out a way to get on the rooftop. I went inside the building and got in the elevator. I pressed the top floor. I got out and looked for the staircase. Once I found the stairs, I walked up 17 floors of stairs. To get on the outside of the roof, I had to climb up another ladder. Finally, I make it to the top and see the orange sign that you licked. I couldn't reach it, so I tied my Q-tip to a metal wire, and I swabbed your DNA directly off the orange sign and went back to my DNA laboratory to clone you. Back at my lab, that's your DNA right there. Place it inside my hydrated cylinder. I let the enzyme secrete in the DNA. This is your clone after 46 days, and if everything goes correct, I will have a climber for myself.
Anyway, so first, why does he talk? Why is it like that? It's a question that's been sort of befuddling me for years, and I think honestly I've devoted a large portion of my energy to why it's all caps, no periods it's actually nuts how it is like this. I don't understand why it's like this, but I know it's good. I know I like it a lot. Anyway, so we do cloning in a similar kind of way. YouTube Shorts like a year and a half ago. Yeah, he's probably on there a whole bunch. He talks like a telegraph message. It's kind of good. Video was new. Yeah, he quit literally. This was the most recent video when we started doing this, and he has not uploaded since. So I think we literally did. I don't know. We may have jacked his swag a little bit. He's a clone. Is that how clones talk? He speaks in small caps. Either way, I'm sort of obsessed with this. But we have this idea of cloning people here. So we take people in chat room and we clone them, at least hypothetically, and then they talk on my screen and they say all sorts of lies. However, our clones, we've kind of fallen behind in the cloning process. Our enzyme secretion is a little too slow. Our hydrated cylinder is not quite up to snuff, I think. It's not lab grade. We don't have a $6,000 microscope like Kobe. So to this end, we're trying to scale up clone production. We're trying to make it work a little bit fucking better. That's the idea. Anyway, that was sort of a tumultuous ride. I'm very, to be honest, I'm a little bit concerned about the internet thing. I don't know why they're killing us like this. Thank you for the clone. Lucky Bear thing demonstrates. What we normally do, someone redeems the cloning facility button, and then we just add it to the end. We add it to the end of the list, and then we do nothing. That's how it kind of works recently. You kind of add it to the end of the list, and then you do nothing with it. Yeah, okay, cool. So we need to take this guy. Do we have are we doing this anywhere right now? Are we converting guys to integers anywhere? Is that like a thing that we do? I feel like that should probably be a thing that we do. I don't know where we would do it though. Where might we do it? He's in many places. Oh, sentiment probably. Maybe we do in the world of pure sentiment. Oh, not really. Oh, so we say db.inc. We do it all on the Redis side of things. I haven't seen Haskell in forever. Yeah, Haskell's kind of cool. It's a little bit nifty. Although the Haskell we're writing today is not very interesting Haskell. It's mostly just like very lame Haskell. It's just like, I don't know. They'll never see us coming. Yeah. Can we return to whence we came? What his hair is? Yeah, it's probably Ham on Rye. Doing something. Is Ham on Rye on here? Is this it? It probably is. When someone raids in, it makes it into a clip of them. That's the usual way. That's how it kind of goes a little bit. It's the crash out gif. What is this? What is this? This is the cooking clip. I know Ham on Rye has done quite a lot of like IRL things, right? This is the thing. There's IRL kind of cooking and stuff like this. Can we? Oh, okay. Let's figure this out. Ass dough kneading. I think it's probably the most viewed clip that they have, so that might, I don't know. That's kind of crazy. Okay, can we get this guy going here? Can we read May? Can we encode UTF-8 C? Me case nothing, then what do we say here? We say status 500 respond text malformed clone count in database. Thank you, Cooking the Singularity, for the follow. Welcome in, everybody. It's sort of a strange bumpy road here for the last 30 minutes or so, but this is basically what we do. The stream basically is like me. I'm me. I kind of like pretend to, I get like things on the computer and I kind of like smash them against each other like action figures or something, like right, like I kind of like, and that's basically the stream. And I do this for like 15 hours a week. I just kind of find like little guys on the computer and we just sort of smush them against each other for hours. It's kind of good though, I think. At least I think so. Let's call this X. Let's say respond JSON X int, please. You need to be capitalized. Does read may not exist? Are you a false character? You're called read maybe, of course. So what else would you be called? Oh, you don't need to be. You can just be a normal case. You don't need to be a lambda case. Good night, Control O. Welcome in. Goodbye. Welcome in. Goodbye. You can be unpack. Encode you. This is decode UTF-8. Yeah. Good. Good. How do you decide whether to explain what a cartoon is or what a computer is? I think, in what context? In the context of this or other? I don't want to make an assumption. Where is... Yes, OpenPack, you can also get a RAID. I don't know, I kind of just say whatever. OpenPack doesn't always work. There's a failure. There's a chance of failure. I don't actually know why it fails sometimes. But it does. It sometimes succeeds though. So that's a kind of a good sign. You sometimes pull a common the 0x539. There's a chance of a dud pack. I think it's because we're relying on the robot to generate the body text, which is kind of shit. And the robot sometimes refuses to cooperate, and we have to, you know, we just give up. we don't try again. We just give up. It's all about luck of the draw, yeah. You are common? No. You are an SSSSR pull. Can we see this? Does this go at all? Hello, Nitrix Dev. Welcome in. We can still query this. Can we query counts? We can query the counts. Wow. The cards, yeah, the cards are probably the best place to put the Markov chain thing. They drew another common, the 0x539. This is kind of crazy. Yeah. I kind of would like there to be actual rules text, maybe. We could see. There needs to be something, right? And this is a reasonable placeholder, maybe. Do the thing, robot. Why does it hate you in particular? It doesn't even know your name. Like, we don't even give it your name. Why does it just hate you? We gotta figure this out. We have to learn. Where is this? Where is this? Chat commands. Where is OpenPack? We say TCG generate card. Right? If we say cooking the singularity, and we make a random user card and we do the whole little song and dance. Does this not fucking work? Oh, there it goes. You can view your cards if you type ! binder. This is actually kind of a rare one. We don't see many iRester days. Markov chain that only has the MTG Oracle as a text source. Yeah, this could probably be good. There we go. Okay, we can get counts. What if I give this like another number? You give me 0? Yeah, that's what we want. Good. Okay. We can query clones. What about actually generating text from the clone? Is it possible for us to actually know what a clone says and where he lives? How can we know what a clone's name is? All minions? All minions? What is can we Blood Manos? Blood Manos? What is this? Fear? Can we go back over here? Let's like, what is our current interface to clone? We have the whole fake chatter system. I guess we want to build it on the same basic bedrock. It's still skipping a lot for me. On the same, it's on my end or still Twitch. I think this is Twitch's end still. If you refresh, I don't know, maybe you've already refreshed. I am no longer dropping any frames. at least from what I could see. OBS tells me this, and our bitrate appears to have stabilized. Refreshed a bit, yeah. I don't know. It could still be there. Yeah. Who knows? It's man, it bums me out so much, man. I like, it's so annoying to have these kind of problems that I like can't, like, you know, like, what am I gonna do? This happened like 3 streams ago, I think, and it hasn't happened since. But I mean, it was it was for longer then, but it's still like annoying, you know. It kind of knocks me out of my rhythm a little bit, and it's always a little bit like, ugh. But you know, you can't worry about it too much, probably. Let's make a guy to respond. That's gonna be our basic thing, right? We need a thing that takes a clone and like a event. And it, you know, it's have C respond to event and pass the response to K. Right. This is the essential nature of a guy. Right. So this thing. How do we want to do it? How do we want to freaking do it? I think it's just a matter of putting all of the stuff in the clone together and asking the robot to be like the clone, right? We're saving or I guess we're not saving their whole history. We're extracting a bunch of traits about them. Which is sort of worse. Significantly worse, right? We're kind of filtering it through multiple layers of like bullshit before it actually can produce a real text, right? You got boost power. Hello, Piss. Welcome in, Piss. Can we figure it out? I wonder if this is going to even be good enough to like get good outcomes. So anyway, let's see. We fundamentally just want to call this, right? What are we doing right now for the clones? If we go to dna.el, right? This is making us a fake chatter profile for them. Where send message is what is DNA this? What the fuck is this? Yeah. We're just passing in a bunch of history. But I guess we won't have history now. So that's kind of annoying. We probably do want to you got boost power. This is event K, and then, or at least at the very least, it's lambda res funcall K res for now. We'll probably want to do some stuff on that. This is we need to build the thing, right? This is wc2 build prompt C, and then we don't bother with the other stuff for now. We have no examples to give. And then c2 builds prompt C is builds prompt for C. This guy is just, we need to build up a big string. And what should the string be like? What do we want the string to be like? What are we, like, all of these guys are just like, we have fake chat build prompt st, yeah. And this guy is, yeah. Like, the clones are not actually, like, told to, like, imitate, right? They're just told to, well, I guess they are. Here they are. Here they freaking are. Down here like this. Maybe? We're calling this guy on Oh, I guess we're passing this in. Oh, we're manually providing this in fake chatters. We provide the prompt, right? We say stuff like this here. Here. We have the Nikolai Hristov rare human man pull. The rare human man pull. This is kind of good. The Okay, where are we? Where the fuck are we? Can we go over here? Can you bring us to this other territory? I mean, we want to say something that's essentially like this, right? That essentially has this character. And we want to give a clone has a name, right? We want name, and we want a bunch of information about the typing style, right? First and foremost, I feel like this is like the early thing. Your typing style can be described as follows. Please closely adhere to this typing style. Your personality can is as follows. Or I don't know. We can just manually put these guys in, right? Like this is WC2 clone name C, C2 clone typing style C, right? And following this, we want all of the things that the clone can have. Like we want like disposition and this kind of stuff. Your general disposition is this. Hello, lolcat swag. Welcome in. Hello. It's good to see you. Hello. What else do we need? Like the biography, I guess, can just be like raw inserted in, right? That's kind of what we want for this. And then following this, we want the various things, right? I think actually including the flavor stuff like Zodiac, this might influence the results in a negative way, right? Like it's just gonna, like if we say, okay, your blood type is O positive, it's just gonna make the thing constantly talk about blood type, right? And this is like not what we're aiming for. I think this is contrary to our desires. Do want all of the things. I agree. Yeah. So maybe we just include a few. The robot's known for this. They love to mention everything you've ever said in your fucking life. If I say WC2 response, test clone, hello, what does it say? What does it say? Hey, what's up, friend? What's going on this fine day? Hope you're ready for some fun. Let's chat it up at everyone. I mean, it did tell it that it uses multiple exclamation points. I guess. What's the can I make a new clone? Can we make a new clone that's evil? Setf test clone. I don't know. W2 WC2 clone or C2 new, right? And we say name is, who's a person in chat room? LG is a notorious chat room person. Let's say disposition is good natured but a bit paranoid. And then the biography is you are absolutely obsessed with eggs. You talk about eggs nonstop. This is like one of the things, right? Maybe this will be able to generate a man. Can we conjure a man, computer? Behold a man. It did this. And then if we say this, what does it say to us? Yo, what's up? Just chilling like a villain over here, trying to figure out life and why eggs are the ultimate food. Like, damn, I got hella cancer. Huh? Excuse me? I got hella cancer, thinking about how much I love. Why is it talking about cancer? Why does it know about the cancer? What is it saying? Huh? Excuse me? Well, anyway. Clearly we need some kind of chat history attached to this thing. We need some sort of example text, I think, beyond just the basic like typing style thing that we're doing here. So what do we want to capture exactly here? I think we just want to capture like a bunch of text. My mod loves to rename a random Firefox window to Katamari Damacy reroll. This should not be possible. Oh dear. Eggs are famous carcinogens. They're always giving people diseases and things like this. They're giving them high cholesterol because they eat a boiled egg. They've eaten a boiled egg, so they get high cholesterol and things like this. I guess it's believable. I guess there have been stranger things that have happened in the world. Big text, dang, every word is concerning. You turned 20 today. Happy birthday, Lolcat Swag. I hope it's good. I'm gonna inform the wait staff, and we're all gonna sing for you, and it's gonna be really awkward. It's gonna be really uncomfortable when we do it. We're gonna bring out a big cake, and everyone in the whole restaurant is gonna turn and look at you. They're all gonna turn and look at you, and it's gonna be really embarrassing. No, it's good. Happy birthday though. Average Twitch being 20. I don't know very much about the average. I feel like we have a very atypical Twitch chat room where everyone is like 50 years old. Although I feel like the average Twitch chat, like what do people even watch on this website? Like all I freaking watch on this website is like I don't know. I would like to say anime girls, but like I don't even watch that many. Like I mean I feel like I'm mostly watching like I don't know, grizzled men. I only watch software dev. Yeah, I mean it's kind of I think kind of a mix, but I don't know. I guess I mostly watch people play PS1 games. Germa and Northern Lion. I think these are already kind of niche, right? Hello Agpen. I think it's kind of like people are watching like queso and the burnt peanut and stuff like this. We know you spend 90% of your time in the pools and hot tubs category. I mean, I wouldn't be ashamed of it. I mean, I don't know, but I don't know, man. Hello Avenel, normies. I mean, I'm pretty normal. I would say I'm largely a normal human. What do I like? I like mowing the lawn. I like I don't know. I like normal things primarily. I'm normal about computers. I'm mostly just a normal fellow. Okay, and critique other Wait, are you a cooking streamer? Okay, I'm afraid that you've mentioned this, and now I have to click. I gotta click buttons. I gotta click buttons about this. I apologize. I don't make the damn rules. Cooking the singularity. We have to do this. Clarity. It's required for me to live. How can we provide an example? Some example text in here. I guess we could just do it with just make it be separated by lines. That's not the worst thing in the world. I guess this will also be a good test to make sure we can read things properly, even if we've added fields. That's not horrible. Is everywhere, I swear. I mean, I think it's more so just like you see me everywhere because your expectations are tempered by like the places you see me are in the streams of myself and my friends. Right? Like and really the world is not so big, right? Like it's not like you're going, like if you saw me in like I don't know, like someone who know, right? Like it's just a matter of we're in the same local cluster, right? Just realistically, the way these things go is that like there's just not that many people who are doing this, right? So you kind of end up in these situations where like, you know, I only see you at Grimmy. Yeah. I mean, to be honest, I'm talking in streams a lot less than I used to. I think I've just been busier lately, and also like a little more self-conscious. So I have been like not in that many places. I still like watch a lot of streams and I like lurk a lot of places all the time. But like I mostly just say hello. I have not been chatting super actively. I don't know. I'm neglecting my chatting duties. My chatting duties have been they've been fallen by the wayside, I think. But so it goes in life sometimes. Can we get what do we want? I'm trying to think of the best way to represent this. Needs to chat hard. I guess we probably want to represent it as a series of messages and then responses, right? Which is kind of how we represent this locally, right? Like other messages, our messages. Hello, Julie22. Welcome in. Hello. Can we shout out Julie, who is very cool? And speaking of my friend, is my friend, and is a very talented artist who does a very cool and cute stream. And you should check this out right away. It's kind of good. It's maybe even more than kind of good. It's actually really good. It's like they have it's like a watercolor paper craft. It's really good. Okay. How are we? I guess we can split all these guys on we'll just split them on new lines and then smash them together. I guess this is kind of something to do. We can do a bit of a new line split situation. Stop, but thank you. Of course. Like the it's nothing that costs, like, I don't know. Okay. It's great for cleansing your eye. Yes, it's very good. It's excellent. It's a breath of fresh air. What are we trying to? I think we do want to do this. We want to capture other messages and then our messages, right? This is the thing. Where do we get the typing style thing? Where are we doing this? Yes, we're doing this on the full blah blah blah. Where are we passing in the logs? Where do we oh, here we do it, down here. I see. I understand a little more what we do here. Okay. I'm realizing that I'm like feeling super disrupted because I don't know. I'm very thrown off, but I need to get water. I need to do this. I'm gonna be right back. I have not like gotten up in 5.5 hours. That's also something I probably need to do. Let's take a break. Let's stretch a little bit. Let's come back. Let's with clear eyes and also liquids and things. Like, yes. Okay. I will leave this on this screen. So if you want to open packs, this is if people are doing this. We'll call this be right back. I'll see you soon, computer. No song. The song is like, how does the song go? Da, dee, da. It's like this. It's a da D type of song. Has a little bit of a da D type of rhythm to it. Hello, computer. We're back again. They've brought us back from the brink, you could say. Hello, friends. Oh, friends. No, friend just doesn't remember how to write sometimes. Friend forgets how to do the song. There it goes. It's also kind of a daw D kind of song. It's sort of a daw, it kind of you could describe it as a daw D. They're slowly corrupting. It's because friend talks over their own playing. They don't know how to be quiet. Okay, what the fuck are we doing here? We have to get our business in order here, computer. I think these macros that we have here, and this is so overcomplicated the way that we're doing this. This is insane. This is kind of insane the way we've chosen to do this. And we're doing this. Oh my goodness, we're doing evil. We're doing insane evil on here. So we need to record chat history in the clone. The clone needs to know things about the past. He needs to know things about the freaking past too. What do we need to know about the past? We need to know. I think normally for these clones, we've been manually doing it. We've been collecting what we're calling their DNA. We've been manually collecting, like, I don't know, so however many messages and then their responses. I think realistically speaking, we can probably do something similar, but like, like we want to like get a bunch of random messages basically, and like, yeah, DNA generate from logs is what we want. Are we using that over here? Like, is that a thing that we are using? Yeah, we're calling DNA user log at least. And we're randomly picking 30. Oh, you overwrote. Yeah, it goes this way sometimes. B, it's a fun letter. Oh my god. I believe in learning everything. Yeah, true. Yeah, true, maybe. Although I think, I don't know, sometimes you have to choose. You gotta choose a little bit sometimes, cooking the singularity. You got limited resources. Okay. What? We work with what we've got. We work with what we have gotten. Maybe so. Maybe it's true. Can we think with our head a little bit? You know what, computer? I think it might be an end early type of day for me today. I think I've sort of been disrupted. I feel okay. You know what it is? I think these clones fucking suck. Can we be honest with ourselves here? I think the clones fucking suck. The clones are like uninteresting. Is that true? You can be honest with me, computer. I think they freaking suck. I think, like, let's be honest with each other here. I think the whole thing is it sucks. Is the solution to clones that we destroy clones forever? Is that the solution? Like, I'm trying to think of all these, like, I'm sitting around here, I'm trying to think of all of this, like, well, we can do this, we can do this, we can do that, you know, we can try and make them, yeah, like, you barely see them, right? We're spending all this time and angst agonizing over the possibility of the clones. Put them to pasture, migrate them to web Tamagotchi and no longer chat. Yeah, that's probably the place to put them. What do we do with all of the existing? Do we just refund these? Like, we have dozens of clones in the queue, but we could just refund them all. I guess this is an option, right? It's totally possible. Feed all the clones to friends. Yeah, real. But I think just in general, it's like the clones suck. Like, I'm sitting here and I'm like, why am I having trouble getting excited about this? It's because it's not good. It's not very exciting at all. I think we have to reevaluate our priors here. If you refund them all, you might need to learn Mandarin. Yeah, I think it's probably this might be the price we have to pay. Like, I just think, I don't know. Like, what is the goal with the clones? There is an idea of having like a little avatar character, I guess. But like, having the avatar character be so tied to the robot is sort of shitty, right? It's sort of like a, I don't want to do that. I'm not a robot guy. They don't call me, like, they're not calling me Mr. Robot. Instead, give them to adoption. Yes, of course, we'll find good homes for them. We're not going to strand them into the winds, right? We'll probably put them onto the web or something like this. But like, it's I don't know. I don't know what the hell to do with them. This is like one of the first times in my whole thing where I'm like, I'm feeling like, why the fuck I don't want to do this. I never feel this way. I'm always like so jazzed for whatever we're doing, and I'm just sitting here, I'm like, damn, this sucks. I don't know. Can we just do something else? Is that allowed? Will they just Can we do something else instead? Is that okay? If Twitch had a ubiquitous way to interact with the stream instead of typing in chat, there would be yeah. I mean, they have the redeem thing, but the redeems are kind of, I don't know. I just think like that we've sort of taken the clone thing to its natural conclusion, and I feel like we're continuing out of obligation rather than out of love for life. I don't know. I feel like I don't know. No one yearns for clones. No one has a great, maybe you do. If you do have a great yearning in your heart for cloning, then let me know. But I don't know if this is exciting to me. The conclusion, this shit is so ass. This might be the conclusion. Let's just do something we like instead of this. Let's, like, can we go somewhere else? Put them in spider oil. Yeah, back to elves. Back to elves. Like, he has free will and controls the stream and can just not do clones, and this decision has no consequences. It's kind of true. Damn. This is kind of deep. I guess we'll save this for you know what? Expect the conclusion to the clone saga on 2026 01/01/28. Clone saga finale. Expect the grand finale to the cloning saga in a little less than 1 week. Okay, let's just learn about something that's interesting instead. Let's just like find something good to do. Like, what are we even? I want to write fucking compilers. No clones about subbing. Hello, the pragmatic programmer. Also, I expect a refund. You will be refunded in full. It's so over. Okay, I'm polling this. We have to poll this. If you're here, you know. You're a knower. Can we Twitch creates poll? Be real. The clones kinda suck, right? I am leaning the poll in one direction. This is not an unbiased poll. Yeah, totally. And the kinda. This is I can get 4x equity out of a refund. Like, they kind of suck. They kind of suck major baloney, man. It's like not they're sucking egg. They're sucking egg. Equity does matter. Equity is good though. Equity is important and is a good, like, and I think clones have been good historically. I think it's just that the state Yeah, neither of them are no. Yes, you know. And also, obviously, the question is, what do they call this? A leading question? They call this a leading question, I think. I can be 2x equity lord. Yes, it gives you another emote too. You can attain double equity. The world around them has made the clones suck is fundamentally what it is, I think, the 0x539, right? Since the clones existed, the robot has become much more heinous. He has committed heinous crimes, and we have become, you know, we've sort of ended our friendship. And at the same time, like, how do you say it? How do you say this? Like, at the same time, like, we've attained so many other gizmos that are different. The final clone. Can we add this? The where is this? The 0x539 clone. Clone to equity pipeline. I demand clone equity. They're calling this clequity for short. I think you have helped me strengthen my resolve, computer. I think my resolve has been steeled, and in fact we have gone far enough with all of this business, right? I've been fucking, if you haven't been able to tell, like, this is like a cathartic moment. I've been kind of agonizing over this. That's 3. It's triple clone. Holy shit. Well, you're putting a lot of trust in my hands. I hope your trust can be redeemed. I hope your trust in me will not fall short of reality. Or I guess reality will not fall short of your trust, as the case may be. I think they're basically a bank right now. Yeah. You already bore the power to destroy me. I think like for real though, I have been like thinking about this. I've been kind of in a rut about it. I've been like the last 2 days I kept being like, oh, I gotta work on this thing. I want to do like a cool cloned thing, and I just don't give a fuck about it. So why care? Why am I doing this? Why am I subjecting myself and others to this suffering? We could simply be free. There's gonna be a run on the clone bank. It's like plucking one hair off of 9 oxen. It's a run on the bank. It's one hair off of nine oxen. Yeah, okay. Well, anyway, we'll sort that out on Wednesday. For now, what do we like? What the fuck do we like? We like compilers. I think I like compilers a little bit. The move on, but give us. You will be refunded. Regardless of this conclusion, you will receive a clone or something of equivalent value in legal tender, or in legal Colonq tender, or in, you know, you will receive something of 50,000 $50,000 value. The future problems to forget. You might pause them until you make a local robot. Yeah, I mean, even this, I think it just, I don't know. Friend needs a mind too. There's a lot of things that need a mind. We like video games, but not making them or playing them. We kind of like making them a little bit. I don't like making them on here, although I do enjoy that. But I don't think I want to make these clones. I think honestly, yeah, okay. Well, I'll stop talking about it for now because I'm going to spoil the fun. But I think expect more news on this next week once I have steeled my resolve further. Are we all machine now? Hello, that guy Doru, welcome in. The opposite, we're all flesh. It's like in Conan the Barbarian, right? What's the thing in Conan the Barbarian where the core thing of the movie is that Arnold is trying to internalize that, like, his father is like, you can't trust human, you can only trust steel. That's my impression of Arnold father. You can only trust steel. And then the James Earl Jones character is like, you can only steal. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, it's kind of like that. It's basically exactly like that. It's pretty sick, not going to lie. I should watch it. I love this movie. I think that movie actually rocks. I like a lot, like the Conan stories as well. I like pulp stuff a lot too. They're a lot better than people I think would anticipate this being. Of course, it's all pretty goofy, right? It's like silly kind of stuff, but it's not that bad. Okay, we gotta make actual real progress in the real world now. Don't place faith in human beings or butterfly wings. Yes, it's like this. We gotta go. It has wall-to-wall Conan art. Hello, Lyra Don. Do you mean like what is the guy? Frank Frazetta? Is this the guy? I don't want to Google this because he draws mad ass. There's mad ass in these things. Does the Wikipedia page have mad ass? I don't think so. But this guy, the guy who like defined the Conan look, is this guy, Frank Frazetta, who like all of the stuff that's like if you're like, damn, that's a Conan the Barbarian ass painting, it's probably this guy. I don't know. There's some good stuff here. There's not a Conan's near my residency. Is that a Disco Elysium portrait? I guess this is a self portrait. I like this stuff quite a lot. I don't know. I've been reading a lot of like this kind of like pulpy. I don't know. I read a lot of Jack Vance recently. This guy. This I like. Big book of book. I think you said you were reading Gormenghast recently. You would. I don't know. I cannot recommend this stuff more. It's so weird. There's a Jack Vance like collection of, it's like some short stories, some longer. No, it's mostly a collection of short stories called The Dying Earth. And these are so fucking good. It's unreal. They have so much sauce to them. It's crazy. They are a little bit like I don't know how to describe them. They're like nothing that like I had ever read before at all. In particular, my favorite one is there's a story. There's like a collection of stories called Cudgel the Clever, or Cudgel the I don't know how to pronounce this. They mention this. And it's basically just like it's a like, I don't know how to describe this, right? Like it's not like it's an anti-hero kind of story. It's just a guy doing a bunch of bullshit, right? It's like really good. It's like this guy gets like sent across the world by this, like on an errand by this wizard that like catches him trying to steal from him, and like he puts this like alien creature on his liver. It's to make him like beholden to him, to make him like it bites his liver, so he has to like do what the wizard intends. And then like his whole like he just like he does the errand, or like he accomplishes the basic errand, and then he just needs to like get back to the wizards again, and it's just this long journey, and it's just like he's just like a total scumbag. Like that's the whole thing. Like it's not like a heroic character at all, or like even like he totally deserves everything that happens to him. But it's just like, it's very good. It kind of fucks. It's interesting. I don't know. I'm not selling it very well, but like I really like these sort of I don't know, picaresque, I guess you describe this, like roguish heroes or something like this. I don't know. I like this. By Bizarre Hands. We can put videos? Yes, you can. This is a thing. The Joe R. Lansdale. I see. I have not read any of these, but I bet I would like them a lot. Yeah, it can go on any part. The hair is just the most visible. You can do videos on the eyes or the highlight, which is like the interior hair / eyebrow also. Man, it's good as hell. So what do we have to figure out here? We're compilers. We're thinking compilers now, computer. I got one of the signed copies. It's so cool. Yeah, this stuff kind of rocks. I think I've talked about it a lot. I'm a huge I'm a Gene Wolfhead major. This guy, if I could like recommend any any, I mean, obviously there's authors that are just like, like, you know, everyone knows this, right? You should probably read fucking Moby Dick or whatever, right? This guy maybe falls outside a little bit of the I don't know, some people's radar, and this guy is so good. This is, he's so good. It's unreal how good this guy is in like the yeah. Book of the New Sun fucks so crazy. It's a big oh, I also have to add you to the whitelist. One moment, please. Lol cat swag. Yes, do it again and it will work. The New Testament but sci-fi and strange and fucking weird. This guy is like one of the big inspirations for Morrowind. This is like the I was looking at this the other day. This is like kind of John Morrowind a little bit. This guy, he's basically the guy who like did a lot of the Morrowind stuff. And he was like, this is like the thing, like they're into this. Like they mentioned this. They have the link is zero. It's yeah. It's this guy that we're clicking the link on. I had put Shadow and Claw onto my wish list. Yeah, you should like, this is, I cannot recommend this more. Not even call it sci-fi, it's in the future but has sci-fi. Yeah, it's not really sci-fi, right? It's like it's just strange fiction. Yeah. A lot of the stuff on the Michael Kirkbride page actually fucks. Like this is a person who is cut from the same cloth as me. He's like, yeah, I like Book of the New, I like Gene Wolfe, I like Borges, who I also love heavy. Like old D&D stuff. David Lynch's Dune, this kind of thing. Glorantha and what's the Tecumel? This is a really sick thing. Do you know about Tecumel computer? This is this thing is kind of crazy. This guy, this is pre-RPG, by the way. This is pre-RPG stuff, right? I think I would fuck heavily with the Proving Grounds of the Mad Overlord. Extreme. But this guy M.A.R. Baker, he eventually, they say created one of the first role-playing games, Empire of the Petal Throne, but it's deeper than this. It's deeper than this. This is like contemporary of like original Dungeons and Dragons, this thing here. But this guy basically, like, people, like, some people, like, he's just making up this thing in his head. He just invented this world. Like in the 40s and 50s and 60s, and then eventually sold it as an RPG in the 70s, and wrote a bunch of novels and stuff. But it's cool as hell. There's cool stuff with this thing. I don't know. Either way, this stuff is good. Oh wait, I didn't even realize he cited R. Scott Backer. That's fucking nuts. Do they have elves? I don't think Tecumel is an elf type of setting. I think it's an alternate type of setting. Hello TV Josh. I think it may be a non-elf setting, although it's been a while since I was reading stuff about this. I don't know. Anyway, books good. I don't know how we got on this, but you should, yeah, there's good books. They put good books in the world these days. What's the license on it, on the Tecumel stuff? I don't know, actually. I imagine a lot of the setting stuff, I mean, it's not public domain yet probably, but I bet a lot of the stuff is like, no one's gonna sue you probably. I don't know. It's like, yeah, this is like old stuff for real. For real. There's a lot of really cool stuff in like the early like RPG shit too. Because this stuff a lot of the time is like, it was based on like wargaming stuff. There was a among people who are like into old RPGs, there was a thing people were doing for a while called Free Kriegspiel, where Kriegspiel is like was like a Prussian a Prussian war game. This is this guy here. This guy here. So they were doing this in the 1800s in Prussia. They were doing games where they're moving around troop formations and stuff on a map, right, as like tactics practice. And this is basically like the descendant of like, or an ancestor of, rather, of all like RPGs, right? And in particular, the thing the RPG people are into a lot of is this free Kriegspiel thing, where yes, Lieutenant Wilhelm Jacob Meckel published a how do you say this word? Treatise? Is this treatise? Is this how you say this? What is this? Is it treatise? In 1873 and another in 1875. In which he expressed 4 complaints about the overcomplicated rules of Kriegspiel. The rules constrain the umpire, preventing him from applying his expertise. 2, the rules are too rigid to realistically model all possible outcomes in a battle, because the real world is complex and ever-changing. 3, the computations for casualties slow down the game and have a minor impact on a player's decisions anyway. 4, few officers are willing to... This is literally Hello Kitty Plasm. Treatise? This is kind of good, maybe. Treatise, I don't know. This is one of those words that I'm always reading but never saying. This is literally a guy being like, we can't be playing this Dungeons and Dragons 3rd edition shit. We got to go back to we gotta play OD&D, right? This guy in 1873 is doing the same bit. He's doing the same thing, right? He's like, they put too much, there's too many rules in the game and no one reads them anyway. We should just let the DM judge, right? Which is like a popular thing that people, like a certain subset of people, like, are into with regard to RPGs. In 1873, do you see that BBC show I linked in Discord a few days back? I don't recall. I probably did link it. I probably did click it, but I don't know if I don't recall off the top of my head. I don't know. This stuff is very, very cool though. Someone where they have games like Pacific Theater 1944, 1945. Yeah, this is like, the cloning's going well. No, we're done with this. Clones obliteration. We'll eulogize this on the 28th, I think. We'll talk about it. And we'll make sure everyone is fairly compensated. How much he hates not using C encoding is hilarious. Oh yes, I saw this, the Pascal thing. This is kind of funny. I don't know. It's just like, it's funny how like a lot of this stuff just like, it's so timeless, right? Like playing pretend with, or they played Kriegspiel on the BBC. Wait, yo, a bunch of military experts and stuff. This is really good. Military war games are like a whole other world, right? This is very sick. There's one of the like the most notorious games of all time. There's a thing called the Campaign for North Africa, I think. Yes. If you've never seen this, you might notice that this is a board game published 1978, and the playtime is listed as up to 1,500 hours. But it's basically it's supposed to be a board game that simulates the entire North African campaign of World War II. Which is nuts. And I think it like, the thing that people always mention, which I think is kind of like just a silly little factoid, but like it isn't really representative of the game, but like the thing people always mention is that the Italian soldiers need extra water for their pasta rations, right? This is like the level of, yeah, I don't know. It's just very, very, yeah. This is the progression of every turn, right? They have to make before you play, you have to make unit organization charts for every one of the hundreds of units on your side. And then every turn, you must plan strategic air missions, raid Malta. This is like a phase of the game, I guess. Raid Malta. This is fucking nuts. Like, it's just, yeah. Hearts of Iron 3 is the close. Yeah, I mean, I think this is probably like, it's not a very playable game, I think, right? But it is like, I don't know. It's cool that things like this exist in the world. Yeah, you may have heard rumors that this game would be unplayable. It is. Despite the rules are clear and entertainingly written, there are copious notes, and the basic system does seem to have been properly playtested. But it is a mind-bogglingly slow job. No doubt the first 10 turns are the hardest. This is very funny. Someone should speedrun this. It would be fun to play this with a group of people. Like, it would be fun probably for the first 10 hours, right? It'd be fun for the first evening. And then we were like, okay, we have to come back next weekend to keep playing, and we have to do this for like a year. It would quickly become like, I don't know. I feel like you get very invested in this. In college, I used to do this a lot with friends. Like, we did a thing where some of like people I knew from high school and we would hop on and play like long Stellaris games, and we end up playing like a couple hours a week for like a few months. And this is like kind of similar a little bit. Obviously, this is much simpler. Twilight Imperium, yeah. I mean, this is the accessible version of this. I have played like Twilight Imperium. At least you can like finish in like a day or two. I played a decent amount of this. This is like basically Stellaris, the board game. How many days the 10 moves took? I have no idea. I'm sure it's fucking impossible to play properly. If you actually want this in like a playable form, like this is like a sci-fi kind of fairly crunchy war game. That playing time 5 to 14 hours. So it's not like a quick game, but it's also not like hundreds of hours of this. What do you think about this curriculum? RH1_1A. Computer Science Roadmap. I think you should just program. I mean, I think this is maybe like the best way to learn. I don't know. Like these are certainly all topics that are good and useful, but I think like realistically, like you're never going to follow this roadmap to the bottom, right? The thing that will make like ultimately, right, like just studying and just like trying to like raw study things is not going to get you anywhere, I think, right? The thing that makes you learn things is motivation, right? You have to have some kind of motivation to learn, right? And the best motivation to learn is you need to like do something, right? So I think like study like this is useful, but only as a way to like broaden your horizons, to be like, yep, I know that exists, so that when I need it, I can reach for it. But I think the best thing to do, like, is you should just like go program. You should just try and make something that you actually want or need, and then just like try it a bunch and fail. People put too much time into like reading and trying to find the perfect thing, and not enough time programming. What is this thing that Bug has linked us? Oh, this is the cartoon. This is the cartoonist. I have seen this. There is a fuck. Something like cited this like recently that I saw. Maybe it was maybe I saw this in like a, you know what it was? I saw this guy because it was this guy like did like a Halo comic. I don't know anything about Halo, by the way, like the game Halo, but I stumbled upon this comic because I noticed that the guy who draws the manga Blam, I think this is the one, also did this, and then also like one of these like French, there's like a whole like little like there's like a group of these like French comics of this. I don't know. This is cool. Cartoonists, I guess, is the word. Okay, thank you for Sub Topocado. Okay, where were we even? I feel like I've been resurrected from the dead. You could probably hear it in my voice. I feel like I was probably I was slowly crawling towards like, what are we doing here? Like I was like they dried me out, like when they dry out SpongeBob and Patrick in the movie, when they put them on the thing and they dry them out and they become like real photographs. This is what they were doing to me. And now I just needed to like look at I was about to turn the damn stream off. But no, now we can't. Now we have to talk and make merry. We have to make merry, I think, and have a good time and think of something good to do. Not clone 0.5 miles. Yeah. What do we actually care about? Well, we actually care about compilers and we care about other things. We care about gizmos and gadgets too, but when they're fun. I think the main thing that I've been thinking about recently is having a good intermediate representation. This I think is my current thing I've been thinking about a bunch. There's a guy called QBE. You care about WASM? I've been thinking about this guy a little bit, not to use, but maybe to look at. Can we bring this guy up? QBE compiler backend. This guy is sort of cool. This is like a fairly interesting IR, I guess. I wonder if we can find some good documentation on like what is actually, we can for certain. Basically what I want is I want to have a good IR like for our little compiler Lisp thing that we've been building. Right? I don't want to do what I did for the Game Boy and the Game Boy Advance, which was basically just like build a bunch of ad hoc shit and like that like works for there but isn't really like portable elsewhere, right? I really would like to live in a world where like we have the ability to compile easily to different platforms. Like we can target this intermediate, and then we can like branch out easily to other places. I don't know. Can we see what this looks like at least? Like what is the shape of this? Because this guy is basically exactly what we want, right? But with the advantage of being attached to some like pretty simple readable software, so like we can like, you know, if they have like a nice algorithm that we want, we can steal it, right? Or at the very least we can use it to point us in the right direction of like techniques to potentially use. So what does this guy look like actually? They have a bunch of they have like a definition structure. We're not going to steal their syntax at all, obviously, but we're gonna probably try and like take semantic things, because our syntax will just be S expressions, because that's super easy for us, right? We're in Lisp already, so we can kind of handle this. They have a bunch of definitions, right? They have definitions for globals and things like, you know, obviously string constants are basically globals. Make your own compile. And that's what we're doing, Tapocato, right? We're not going to use this, but we're using this for inspiration for our thing. We're kind of in the business of this. You have a bunch of definitions, right? You have function definitions, you have data definitions, right? This sort of thing. Inside of the definitions, right? They're doing stuff like, you know, they're calling other functions, right? They have some kind of like block level thing, right? I assume this at start is maybe a label. I don't know. Sure. They have sigils on name. Like all this syntactical stuff doesn't really matter that much. We're not concerned about it. They have a bunch of types, right? They have basically they have 32 and 64-bit integers and 32 and 64-bit floats. They're only for sizing, which is useful. They have base and half word in their extended types. Hello, Takedo, welcome in. And they have some aggregate types in C, I guess, which I guess you sort of need, right? Because you need, like, if you're going to have aggregates, right? If you want to be able to call like a C function that takes like a pointer to a struct or something, like you have to like, you want to actually build that struct correctly, right? You have to kind of follow the ABI, right? Or at least follow like C's conventions. I don't actually know enough about what the ABI specifies here. It definitely does say like how to pass like a struct by value and stuff though. Sure. And they have minimal subtyping for sizes. Sure, this is fine. Yeah. And okay, it's back. You can cast down basically. You can't cast up. Sure. They have various constants. There's various constants.
Hey, this is Above Seagull wishing you a happy
loud.
birthday.
Above Seagull
Wait,
is
happy
so loud.
Christmas.
Hello, Above
Happy
Seagull. Hello,
Thanksgiving.
Vettel. Also, thank you for the resub, Vettel.
Chinese do, no,
I
it's
motly want to see like what the
Wait,
yeah.
no, it's
They have various
probably
things for like
Halloween.
exporting symbols. This is like this corresponds to linker
resubscription,
stuff.
thank you.
We know how to deal with this. But the basic thing here is thank you very much, Vettel. I really appreciate this. Thank you. Thank you everybody for always thank you. It's been kind of a crazy day. I don't know if that's come across. I don't know. I think I've been feeling pretty good, but I feel like I've just been like, it's been a weird one. It's been a little bit strange. Like I don't know. Oh, this is horrifying. This strobing. Can we get that off there for now? Thank you. It goes way faster than it should, and it's become evil. I just feel like it's been an odd. No, don't be sorry. Don't shush. It's my fault. If any fault needs to be assigned. I feel like I feel like I'm kind of all over the place though. I don't know why. I got too many words in me and I need to get them out really quick. I keep stumbling over myself. Okay. They have some way to define aggregate types. I think this is probably more than we want even. This is more than we wish for. They have globals or data. They have functions. The functions are the thing we really want to care about, like the block level thing in functions, right? And the block level thing, you just list a bunch of blocks, which is good. This is good. The excitement of throwing off the yoke of clones. I think so, honestly. Like, to be, this sounds crazy to say, but like I take the how do you say this like in a way that doesn't make me sound like a total freak? Like, I try to take the obligations of the stream somewhat seriously. I know you might immediately be like, what, Colonq, you never finish anything, right? That's not really what I mean, I guess. Like, I want to, how do you say? I don't like, I guess the best way to, I just like try and take it a little seriously, right? I sort of invest myself in the things a little bit, right? Like, and I don't really realize it until it like is happening, I guess. But I think the clone thing was actually like getting to me a little bit. Like I kept feeling like, okay, like I don't want to do something. I need to finish this, right? I had been sort of working myself up about it. Like, okay, I'm gonna do a big thing for this. We have to do it. We have to finish this. And really we don't have to. And in fact, there's not even like a good reason to. Like not even a little bit. Like the like some things, like there is a good reason to finish. Like Oob, for example. Like I do, like this is a thing that needs to happen. You release a game this year, yeah, like that is a thing like I need to do. But like other things are sort of false obligations, right? Like doing these clones, like it doesn't actually matter. It does not have to be an albatross hanging around my neck. It's not like this. I learned recently that the albatross thing, this is not like albatross isn't. I thought this was like a bird of prey, where it's like it's supposed to be like a, I don't know, like it's like a heavy bird landing on your shoulders or something. I guess this makes no sense, but like what it actually is it's like some custom where they like hung a dead bird on somebody. This is what it is. Like having an albatross around your neck, it's like a curse. It's like you've been like marked, or it's like an ill omen, something like this. Yeah. The journey can be more, yeah, I mean I agree with this of course, but like it's also at the same time like I think I allow myself to be a little lost into the sauce sometimes, which I think is good. I think this in general is a good thing, right? Like I want to approach things with my whole heart, but at the same time I don't need to be like slaving away over like something that is essentially uninteresting. I just want to see their instruction set. Also, I want to know what this equal W thing. This feels like inline ascent. When you're doing Savage, I probably have not. I've been playing very little 14. I fear. Did you clear the raid tier, Vettel? I've been playing little. albatrosses to oob, an albatross around your neck. I think I don't know. I haven't even done like the normal raids for the past 2 tiers. I do log in and I play PvP with mod, and we farm out this PvP season rewards, and this is mostly what we've been gaming on. I've been getting most of my rating, and I've been playing WoW still. Which kind of sucks for other reasons, but it is what it is, I think. It is what it freaking is. Rip plugins. Oh, in WoW retail, I play classic, so they won't kill him there. They do kill these guys in retail WoW though, I think. This is like the new thing that they're doing in the next. They're removing all of the Lua programming elements from the video game. This is the horrifying truth that is approaching. Okay, I think we might be done for the day. I'm so like all over the place that I feel like I'm unfocused, and I think I should just go eat, and we can come back with clear eyes on Tuesday. So this is good. This was a very productive stream in the sense that we have developed a newfound sense of clarity, I think. Thank you for coming, computer. I apologize for ending a little bit early. Next week there will be 3 streams. This is an atypical week. There will be a stream on Tuesday, there will be a stream on Wednesday, and there will be a stream on Friday. And there may be something this weekend too. We'll see about this. With milestones around. No, this is like a thing. Like what do they call this? Albatross. Hello, XWidget1. Not a millstone. An albatross in culture. What is this? It's from the rhyme of the Ancient Mariner. Is what it's from. It's an albatross around his neck. The punishment given to the mariner who killed the albatross. This is what they're doing to ancient mariners, I think. Anyway, if you like this stuff, Discord IRC is where we go. We'll return in full regalia on Tuesday, I think. For now, let's raid somebody. Let's raid JD Does Dev, because they just shouted me out, and I'm going to do this. I think that's the place to be. It goes back to the bad luck. Yeah, it's shooting an albatross is disastrous due to the poem. But in truth, sailors regularly killed and ate them. Good night. Yeah, thank you, everybody. I appreciate this. I apologize for my little bit of discombobulation here at the end. I think it's all good at the end of the day. But it's I don't know. I think the 1-2 punch of the technical difficulties, and then realizing that, like, damn, these clones got hands. Damn, these clones have hands. It has sort of left me in, like, I don't know. Okay, it's better to cut it for now. Thank you though. 3 cheers. Yes. Okay, I'm clicking the button now. Goodbye. Go. We'll say hello to JD for now. We'll see you soon. We'll do something good in the near future. Okay. Goodbye. XO. Thank you, computer. I'm sorry if this was a little bit unceremonious. I don't know. Thank you.